Jamie's in the building. Hey, Jamie. Good to see you, brother. Happy 8/8. Oh, wait a minute. I've still got my old name there. Right, let's put my real name in there. Well, right, on this channel. That's it. Hey, go to the building. Go to the building. Look. Peace, peeps. Yeah, I've got my purple bandana. Oh, pardon me. Because that's where the energy is, right? It's in my crown and in my throat. Hence the burping. But the energy is going into my throat, and I'm like, oh, like a bit of a sickly feeling. Anyone else? Or is it just me? On the 8/8 Lions Gate portal, or are we supposed to be roaring there? I woke up, right, with a heavy head, and I don't normally have this, so I've had a big heavy head, and also my lips were so dry and like cracked. I put lip cream on and that, and I've been pulling off my skin all day. Yeah, what's that about? What's that about? So really, yeah, I've been breathing, doing a bit of that. Yeah, not too much today. A little go on the tongue drum. Yeah. It don't feel like it did 2 years ago. I just feel like chilling, so I might be quiet more tonight. Might not go. Let's got that out. Oh. Yeah, who closes their eyes, right, and smiles, innit? Like, you sit there like. Yeah, do you do that as well? Like, I like walking along the street, right, and then close your eyes for a little while because you ain't got good balance, like, with your eyes closed, really, unless you trust yourself. Oh, creatrix, yay, welcome in. Big hugs. Yeah, that's what we need. That's why I put my this bandana on. I just put it on. I had a cap on today because like my energy in my head was like, oh. So I thought, right, let's put a crown on. See if it like, you know what I mean? Oh, Genevieve. Jen's in the building. Jen's in the building. Look, I've got my camera on. Can you believe it? Oh, what, you woke up from a nap? And your body's not moving much, yeah. Yeah. Funny that, you need a nap. Yeah. The energy has felt really heavy. Yeah. It's heavy on my head. Still got it there a bit, like right on my third eye now. I mean, it started up here and it's sort of shifted down to here. Right on my pineal, really, third eye. So I thought, let's put this on. because mine protrudes a little bit. I don't know about yours, but I used to put a crystal on it. Where is it? Oh yeah. Right, one second. Right, yeah, look, my pyramid crystal. So it's only little. Hey, Nicholas, how you doing? Right, I used to put this on my third eye like that, and then meditate on it or whatever. So I'm a little bit in this position, say, but then when I get up, it'd be sticking there. It wouldn't fall off. I used to do that a lot. That feels quite nice actually because it's kind of cold. I mean, our highest form is carbon 12, so that's like a diamond crystal. So yeah, I might leave that over here actually. Yeah, a bit of show and tell. Look, I've got a little fishy. Yeah, look, angelfish. There she is. Angelfish. La la la. Angelfish. Oh, I'm livening up, I think. This is good. This is good. Yeah, how's anyone else doing? How's your energy, Creatrix? How you doing today? Oh, we've got 6 in the building. 6 in the building. 8888. Makes me think, oh yeah, got a little bit left. Some things are funny, man. I've got to tell you something. Dear. Oh, you're cool, but you're a bit tired as well. Oh, yeah, it's a bit of tiredness about. Yeah, I was like sleeping a little bit leading up to this, I suppose. But the last few days, nah, I ain't. I've just been feeling a little bit like that, that sick feeling, like a lot in my throat, and then I'm burping a bit. But I know others who are in our like community, they're suffering with their throats. So I've been sending out the healing, and when I do that, sometimes my throat is like I have to clear it. That start happening. So maybe this is all part of it. It's the throat for this one. This 88 it must be something to do with the throat chakra. That's what I'm feeling anyway. So we'll all feel it in different ways, I suppose. So then it'll be like the voices are going to be heard after this portal, because we like to stay silent. Well, I do anyway. And it's like an oxymoron because I'm like, stay quiet, right? And then here I am live saying what I say, like, and then that can be misinterpreted, which goes with the territory. I know. Otherwise, don't do it then. So like, maybe that's the throat chakra there saying, no, just still go on, still do your thing. Because I'm not choosing this. I didn't choose this. I didn't say to self, you know what, I'm going to go on YouTube and talk about what. You know what I mean? I did come here like, oh, I'm the enlightened one. So I'm going to go on YouTube and enlighten people. No, that was not me. I was just here to see if others had similar experiences, which I had as a child. That was my main goal when I first got here. And then when I did, I thought, oh, it'd be lovely to meet up with someone outside of YouTube so you can chat to. And then I can say anything there, literally, because you can't say anything here. But there, I can say anything. So I've got that. Now, happy days. So it works. Everything else now is like a bonus, isn't it? And then if I can put two peeps together, they might meet here, end up having a chat outside of YouTube, and they'll be like, oh, happy days. I'm glad we met in Code's chat because it's led to them to, on an adventure of some sort or whatever. That'd be nice. I mean, that's how I found people from day one going in the chat. So it's similar, isn't it? But I didn't go live for that reason. Just that when you are live, then you hear this, get a little bit of feedback. So you're like, okay, that's maybe why I'm here then. I don't know. To heal them, you must absorb some of their illness. It has to go somewhere. And since you wish to heal it, it comes to you. Do you feel that? If that's what your perception tells you, then that's what it's going to be for you. That's what I feel. Yeah, I heal myself. Yes, we don't ask for healing, right? But others will want to heal you. And for me, how it works for me is that I can't heal a person if they're not in my heart space. They have to be naturally there. They're already there because I care for them. So they're in my heart, and my heart will activate and send out the energy. Yes, I'm not absorbing theirs. I'm sending because they're in my heart already. They're there. So I can send the energy. That's how I feel it works. It might not work. Maybe I'm doing zero. But in my little reality, I don't feel I'm actually doing anything, but I'm not choosing to do it. Do you know what I mean? I feel for someone and I just think I don't want to see them in a negative light, which I won't. If someone says to me their throat's hurting, I'm not looking at their throat hurting. I'm looking at their throat being brand new, as I've always known it. And I'm going to have love for them. And then that healing love will go out to them, which it does every day anyway. We share thoughts with each other, as we know. So we must share hearts with each other. If you're in a number 8, you're alternating that current between you. Yeah. So I'd be taking on their energy before they even got what they've got. You feel me? Like it's already in play. And love does not go with the opposite. So illness cannot exist around love. You feel me? It's like that. When you're proper at ease, you cannot have no dis-ease. So I just feel then that's your optimum. So if you're operating with someone else like that, happy days. It's like a shield. What you don't even, there's like a shield there. Then an imaginary shield, whatever you want to call it, can't be touched. And then any negative energy gets returned to sender. Happy days. It's like dichotomy. It can't go together. It's impossible. So there's nowhere else for it to go, only back to where it came. It's like if you don't want someone's healing, it can go back to where it came. Because I don't do that. If someone's putting bad energy onto me, yes, negative energy, I'll send it back. And I don't put love on it. When people say I send them love, I don't. I'm being honest. I don't send love out to people. What we're going to send me hate? No way. And I'm not going to send hate back either. I'll just return your energy and I will stay neutral. Then no investment there. I haven't engaged. I don't want to cause a ripple effect, even a negative one. And I could easily do that. And I don't want to. I choose not to. That's how you remain free. keep you open and free like that. That's in my experience anyway. I don't feel I'm trapped or not free and open. You know when you're not, because you've got something on your mind, so that's weighing heavy, so that's closing you down. Or something could weigh on your heart, and that's closing you down. So that's how I feel the energy like. Yeah, Stoney's in the building. Hey, Stoney. How you doing today? Like, how are you feeling on this 8-8? Because we're getting mixed energies. I feel the energies is quite heavy. I'm wondering what you feel. Good to see you, Stoney. Here I am. It's been in my crown chakra. One of the 7. The 7. Jackie. Wow. Yeah. You know what? It comes out anyway, eventually. Even if I was not being me, right? I can only not be me for so long. And then you go to type, you're going to be you in the end. You can't keep it up. So you might as well keep it real from the beginning. Keep it real. You won't need to heal anything then. 8-8 today. I feel it's going to be a quiet day, quiet night. I thought that. It feels like, I don't know. Because 8 is like expansion, so it's going to be like, I thought there's going to be a lot going on like everywhere, all different types of things today. You know, loads of different experiences are happening, I'm feeling. Yeah. 2 8s. Sweet 16. Oh yes. Who wants some tongue drum? Dun, dun. I got that. Oh right, let's do Stoney's thing first, Stoney. Oh, you feel the anxiety? Yeah, I felt, he was 5. Youngest sister's birthday, and she and her boyfriend in 2009. What? Yeah, I bet. That's your head into the cement. You felt scared. What, on this day? Or on that 8-8? Oh. Oh, no. And your dad's funeral today. Well, saying oh no, but it's like, if you're going to depart on an 8-8, that could be, it's like a gateway. It's the portal, isn't it? The Lion's Gate. So the heat is on. I mean, if you do add it all up, it's like a 22 as well. Like, that's deep mind, innit? Like, master builder. Yeah, stepping stone out of here. Yeah. Oh, big love to you, Dagon. You know what I mean? It's going to be like tough for you. Yeah, safe passage out. You know what I mean? Let the light consume your dad, innit? Like, so you ain't got to look for it. Come and consume you. Oh, you're trying to be calm. Oh, you was a little anxious earlier. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, so like maybe all the energies are in play. Because like I feel a number 5, a 5 person is like quite anxious because their energy is switched on all the time. It's always prevalent. So I'm happy I'm not a life path number 5. Well, I don't need this on, do I? Don't need that. Cheers, Pete. Oh, it's been a tough day. Yeah. Did you like it's I feel I can ask any question, tell me, but you don't have to tell me, you can just say, just don't answer it really. But I'm wondering whether you had an idea that your dad was going to pass or not. Do you know what I mean? You might have had an illness where you thought it was coming. I don't know. I just thought I'd share that. Because obviously, if it's just out of the blue, it's more, you know what I mean? You've got the other energy of the confusion of like, you know, they're here one day, gone the next. It's kind of like, you know, it's like that with my mother. You know, one day she was here, next day she's like gone, like, and it's you get that empty feeling, and you only know the empty feeling when it's happened to you. So I know you're feeling that. You know, if they're not there now, it's just empty. It's like something's taken from the inside of you, isn't it? And there's a space inside of you, which is like a void space, what your dad filled, and now he's not there. It's like that's gone. So it's like that's what I felt more than anything. Just that it's weird. It's a weird feeling. And then at the same time, you're like, wow, I just thought I've got to grow up, or I've got to, you know, it made me be more of me, finally. But my past is very different to yours. So, yeah, talk about emptiness. It's good if you've got good memories. Then it's happy days, in it. Live on them, because you know if you're not here, you want. Well, me personally, I think if when I'm not here, whoever knew me, right, I don't want them to be upset. I want them to be happy, but do them still. You know, don't let that stop them in their tracks in doing their life. You know. But I'm in a bad mood. Just feel a nasty energy, you know. Yeah, I feel that because it's the 8, so it's got the expansion. So like all the energies are there. So maybe it's how we deal with them, and one of them is going to be highlighted within each of us. You know, say one of the 7 chakras is going to be more like boom, boom, boom. So that could be your head, it could be your throat, it could be your solar plex, it could be the root. So it's going to give a different emotion, you know, with that energy, the color, you know. True colors shining through. Yeah, feel like that, innit? There's a lot going on. Oh, it's been coming for a couple of years. He made it to 87. Oh, nearly the 88 and all. He's out of his pain and in a good place now. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Dagon. Yeah. I did wonder that. I did feel like you might know that there was a lead up to it. Yeah, cool. That is a good go in it. 87. Well, the stories, you'll remember them now, and sometimes you might not have wanted to hear them, but now you do, don't you? You're like, I hear them all again. I hear them. Yeah, that's good. Good, happy memories. Yeah, thanks, Dagon. Hey, Morgan, how you doing? That's Isabella live. The 8th month, the 8th day. Yeah. Yeah, and height, innit? I like the word height a lot. We can grow a little with the H, because the H is like a ladder for the number 8. So give a bit more height. And maybe we got a bit more height. So we're in a little bit of energy band. It's like a little, you know, if your energy field has expanded a little bit, you may be somewhere you haven't been before. You feel me? It's like that. Because there's a lot of expansion going on today. So really, my little thing, what I got from my little meditation was like, why am I feeling this heavy energy like in my crown? And then when I got the height came in with the ladder, because that's been in my reality, and I was like, oh, maybe expand my crown chakra, because one of them's going to expand, but then it's gone into my throat. So I'm like, well, I don't know now. But it feels like there's an expansion of something going on for all of us, which, whatever that looks like for you, you might know after this day, and you could look back on it and go, yeah, since August. Hey, Neo's Gardens is in the building. Yeah, I love the name Neo. Oh, but yeah, that'd be my next cat. Yeah, my next cat. Because when I move, I want to get another cat, and I'm going to name him Neo. Yeah, Yeah, it's a dot on the card, that one. Leo, yes. He's the one. He's the one. How'd you find the one then? How'd you find the Neo? Anyone? I know. But do you know? How'd you find the Neo? Oh yeah, Jamie. How you doing, Jamie? Yeah, what number are you, Jamie? Jamie's in the building. Yeah, how old are you now, Jamie? Yeah, I want to know your age. And how long you been on YouTube, like doing whatever you're doing, even lives, even. I'm wondering. Oh, your cat's name's Leo. Oh, get in there. I mean, Leo. Did I say Leo? Leo. Yeah, get in there, Leo. Love it. I do. Because, right, you can only have a Neo every 9 years. So it takes 9 years to get a new Neo, right? And there's only one date on the calendar you can get a Neo on. And my son was born on that day, but not the right year. So he missed it. I was like, oh, damn. That's when I found out that's how the Neos work, through my son's birthday. Couldn't believe it. I feel I need to leave from where I am. You know what I mean? Yeah. And last night, the feeling of wanting to leave started. Oh, yeah. That's what your energy feels telling you. Yeah. So, and it's it's a universal universal month. Right, it's a universal year 6, but this month is a universal month 5. So we know 5 is normally change. So there's going to be some change around in this flat plane, like for linear, for everybody, like that. You'll see some change maybe this month. And we'll have to have a lot of adaptability. And also it's a solar plexus, so there'll be a lot of energy. So to get our knowing, we need to breathe it in this month, a lot of breathing. Funny that, because I've been doing my breathing a little bit more heightened. And I've been trying to say this to peeps as well, haven't I? Like, well, I don't know. If you've been in my building, you might have heard me say, like, breathe through your nose and check in on yourself to see how many times you've done it today. Because when we speak, we're only speaking through our mouth. So we're not doing no nose breaths. And obviously the nose hair is to clean the air. Our nose hair. Oh, Moon Empath. Yes. Moon's in the building. Hey, how are you? How you doing? You need some high energy, really need right now. Yeah. Well, it's in my crown chakra. You can have some of it because, it's been heavy. It's been weighing me down. So I thought, right, let's put the purple on, the push and the pull of the energy. And then I could maybe release some on the stream. I think it's working because, I feel a bit better. And my throat chakra was making me feel a little bit I don't know, I feel a bit sick. When you feel like that? Say you haven't eaten for 10 hours, 12, 13, 14 hours or whatever. That's when I get all that. Then you might burp in that in your stomach and you're like, oh. So I was feeling that. And I have eaten. I've had some noodles. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to chill out and do a live stream. I'm not doing a lot. I've got no plan for this one. I would change after extreme BS. Oh, thanks, Food Empath. I bet you're beautiful. It's finally cooled down over here. We're still cooking. Yeah, I melted. I did. I melted one day. Yeah, I'm alright actually. Now it ain't up to 100, then it's alright. I'm alright. You want some pancakes? Yeah, me. Yeah, I'm good at them. That's my that's my speciality. I will claim that. Yeah, it is a claim. Code's made a claim. The Pancake King. Yummy. Yeah, I eat them a lot as well. That's my latest, isn't it? It's like I have pancakes or noodles. It's like a toss up. Yeah. Imagine them together. Put some noodles in. Rah. Hey Scott, how you doing, Scott? How you feeling today on this 8/8? We're doing a little bit of research, seeing how peeps are feeling like, or where their energy is. I haven't paid my toll truck yet. Yeah, when I do my pancakes though, I only have them really with sugar. Like I'm not like yeah. I have had it with other stuff, but yeah, mainly sugar. I've had a banana in it every now and then. And even some of that, what is it, syrup? Yeah, maple syrup or whatever. Blueberry waffles. I used to like blueberry, and then I don't know. One day, like, I was eating it. I was loving them blueberry, muffins. And then one day, I had one, and I thought it's really no good. Just didn't like it. I was like, "What's happened?" I went, "Is this off?" It tastes right. I used to be best with pancakes ever. Yeah, I did do a little shorts video where I was tossing the pancakes in my burnt pan. You could tell that pan's had a go. Oh, boil it. Chain boil it, Trey. Let's make you blue. Yeah, I better see you. No, that's a banned word in here. Oh. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have made you blue. We could have timed you out for a little while. Hey Amber, good to see ya. Oh, you like peanut butter on your ones, yummy. No, I'm allergic like that to a bit of peanut all of a sudden. Yeah. That must happen. We must hit like in our 40s or whatever. Yeah, yeah, we start going a little bit 40. Things start going wrong, don't they? Yeah, we change. Like pancakes with powdered sugar and oh yeah, a bit of lemon juice. Yeah, I had that for a while. Yeah, lemon's always good. And what's that in Ziploc? Man, big Ziploc. What's that? What is that zinc? You want strawberry and whipped cream on my pancakes? Yeah, you can have whatever you want on them. Yeah, yeah. I'll go. What do you want? Wow, truly reviving. You like your oatmeal lumpy? Yeah, we have this thing called like ready brick, and I do eat that. Yeah, it's like baby food. Yeah, mate. Yeah, we're talking about food now. Raw, really? As big as tennis balls? Damn. Yeah, strawberry and a bit of sugar. Yay, Jack. Chrissy's in the building. I was just reading your cooking. Like, you see, everyone's eating. What's going on? Fresh churned butter. Yay, good to see you, Chrissy. How are you feeling? Like, how's your energy like? What you got the 10th like? I'll take it. I know. Jackie was on my list. I know. I thought, where did that come from? I thought, oh no, you heard it. You're gonna pull me up on it. Damn. Oh, you like the fair? Oh well, yeah, innit? How comes it got so big then? You must have had, what is it, the weather? Like, if you have a really lot of sun and that, might have made them like supersized. I don't know. Can they be that big though? If I see them in the supermarket, I'd think, oh, they've come from a lab and they've like put some super grow food in it or something, wouldn't you? Like, quality. Oh, you know, ready bread. Central heating for kids, yeah. I used to say that though, did you? I'll be at school saying, yeah, I've got the glow around me, you know. I've had my ready bread. And I still eat it. So all them years, bro. I've been eating ready bread and Marmite. They're the two things since I could walk. Oh, you had a salad. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a salad. Yeah. I ain't had no salad like since probably 2019 or so. Damn. Wow. Oh, you felt balanced when you woke up. Cool. Oh, I had a heavy head and dry lips. It's like I was drained. Yeah, I woke up drained, heavy head. And then I did have to take a couple of paracetamol. I thought, you know what? I'm going to have to take a couple. My top of my head was hurting. And then my lips were so dry. They're all cracked. Still licking them there. And I put lip seal on and I've been pulling off skin all day. Been like a snake. Yeah, so really I just been like, yeah, not doing too much. And then breathing, asking about the 8 energy, really, what it meant. Why have I got a heavy head like this? And then my feedback loop was that it's expansion going on. So one of the chakras will expand for everybody. So peeps have got it in their throats, I'm hearing. So I'm like, oh, expansion there. And then I was feeling it in my throat. As soon as I concentrated on it, then I'm feeling like sick and stuff. I'm like, oh, I don't like it. So it's like that, innit? What you focus on, it's there. So I was like, right, just focus on my breathing then. And then, because I did have an intention to do a live stream, so I might have put the pressure on myself. Then here I am. Oh, yeah, last night your crown was activated. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I felt really drained. It's your door pancakes. Yeah, I like anything bread. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm a bread man. Oh, came on. Good to see you. Happy 8-8. How you feeling? How's 8-8 for you? Yeah, downloads from the divine. Yeah, I wonder what I'll get. I've had a breakthrough in my little gnosis this week anyway. And funny enough, and then Meek came into me other chat and then gave me a question what I should add. And I went, rah, that question he's asked me to add. I think I've answered this myself this week. So I think I'm going to add this in on the 15 questions and take one of them out. Oh, look, we've got 15 in the building. Just noticed 15 there. So, yeah, I'm feeling that. Do you want to hear the question? Right, this is Meep's question, right? Check this out. What do you need to let go of to be free? And what is one exception? That's what he asked. I was like, oh, that's some question. Is it good enough? I thought he's doing the wrong job. thought, mate, get up here. No, because someone asked me why only 15, but I said, well, I meditated. After my meditation, I had my pen and paper ready before I meditated. And then that's what come out of me, 15. So I went with them. Yeah, regret. That is a good one. Yeah. I do say this quite a bit. I say you can't do a lot with regret. Regret, you're like, what can you do with that? So you might as well fail. I'd rather fail than have regret not trying. So then if you fail, we know what it leads to. Failure leads to success, doesn't it? If you keep trying. You know, you might have 5 goes at it on the 6th attempt. Yes, did it. So like, I'd rather fail. Like regret, that's it. Stuck with it. So no regrets, people. No one likes stale bread. No, not even the birds. They don't like stale bread. But they're clever because like I'll throw bread at it, right? And say it's got stale, they wait for it to rain. They're clever. So as soon as the rain finishes, they're down, they're eating it. Because they know it's all soft again. Well, that's what I've noticed anyway. And they're pigeons. These are only pigeons. Yeah, I don't have no regrets. No, that's cool. I'm glad you haven't either, Creatrix. How long you on, Code? How long is a piece of string? And that's how long I'll be. I don't know, you know. I really don't. It might be a short one. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Because my she laughing there. No, because my head was still heavy when I came on. I thought, well, I'm gonna see what happens. And I'm feeling better now. So I'm alright at the moment. Oh, you cut the bread and you fry it in butter, sprinkle and garlic powder on there. Yeah, not happy with the garlic. See, I liked that for a while, and then one day, like it was it. I was like, can't eat it no more. Yeah, letting go ain't animals. Yeah, innit? We've let go of a lot of things. We can't let our animals go. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and it's got. I mean, we are the guardians of the animals, so you could argue if we all had one each to look after, you know, not as a pet, it could just be a lion in the wild or whatever, you know, if we all had one each, then there'd always be animals here, then, wouldn't there? You know, say when they give you a birth certificate, why don't they give you an animal as well? You know, you're always in charge, or you look after a lion the whole life. Even if that one goes, you get another one, you know, you get its cub or whatever. You know, so it's like you're protecting that animal. Be nice, wouldn't it? So instead, we get a pet. We do that. You have a lot of sad regrets. I wonder if it would be better woman if I didn't have those regrets. Yeah, you can do something with it, that regret though, Stoney, because you might have it as a regret, and then if you revisited it and looked at it, say from another angle, then you might see it wasn't, you know, it needed to happen for you to go on to the next thing you've done or whatever came from it or who you are today. So then you might say, yeah, I probably don't really regret that now. So there is a possibility you could free yourself from some of them regrets. Have a little revisit, innit? Because if someone else is telling you that, and then that's why you're regretting it, that's off of someone else's words. So you can definitely work with that. If it's coming from within, then that's going to be, you know, it's harder. Yeah. Oh, you're really hungry there. Yeah, no more food, Joe. Damn. I haven't got a menu. It's just like, if I've got anything, I'll just eat it. So then it don't really matter, you know. Don't have to enjoy it, you know. So I've had to tell myself, innit? That's one of my walk, or part of my walk is that. It's just it's fuel. 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 Right, just for whatever I have, it's just fuel. So I ain't got to like it. I ain't got to love it. I haven't got to have variety. Just Just eat that, will you? I have to say that to myself, so I go out there. Even though if you don't want to, you just turn it. If I say it over and over enough to myself, I end up wanting it. Because they say that with a lie. You keep telling yourself it enough, you'll end up believing it. So I use that analogy. You know, I don't like this food, but I'm going to keep telling myself I do. And then I'll end up eating it. Right, that's it. That's all the food talk. Right. Do I regret coming to Earth? I do wonder. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, because I asked that. I went, right, did I decide this or not? Is this the first starting point? So once we get out of here, then we know we've got the choice. We didn't have it before. We went, no, you just started, bro. Like, that was it. Oh, well, is that the starting point? Yeah. All right. Or, no, you put your hand up for it because what it is, we didn't know what it looked like, Cayman. We only heard it, what it looked like. There's a lot of difference in it. Someone could say to you, oh, I went to Bulgaria and it looks like this, that, and the other. You're going to create your own little picture in your head, right? And even when you land in Bulgaria, it's nothing like that picture you've got in your head. And you know it. Even if you've seen some pictures on the TV or somewhere, you'll end up getting there going, this ain't the right place here. I reckon that's what happened when we got here. Well, I went, damn, I think I've done a bad move. They went, well, you've got 25,920 years to think about this bad move. And then you'll get out of here. Oh. Yeah, perspective. Does it? I like chicken. I can actually eat that. And it don't really give me a lot of energy, but I can eat it. And then I tried to allow myself because I was saying it's like a bird, like it's in the air. So I felt like, well, that ain't even in the air though, is it, a chicken? Damn. Because I asked that, should we eat any of these animals and birds and all the rest of it? And I'm like, inside is saying no. But then other times it's saying, yeah. Because like, if an animal was on its way out, you know, it's about to die, or you was going to pick an animal to eat, it would be wise to pick the frail one back, you know, not the young thriving one, or the mother who's going to load, you know, cubs or whatever it is. You know, you're going to go for the frail old one because if you ain't going to eat it, another animal will. So that made me think, maybe you can eat like animals or whatever in that circumstance. And also, some peeps are born where there's only ice. What happens then? You got no land. I mean, you might have to eat a few fish then. Like, what else are you going to eat? So, like that. So that's how I got there. That you can, but go for the one was on its way out already. It's going to die anyway. I mean, would you let someone eat you, right? Say you went, right, I knew when I was going to die or something, right? And then you got the option, you can be eaten or you can be cremated or buried. I don't mind, take your pick. I wouldn't mind being eaten. I don't know why I'm even saying this. If it was to save, like, you know, the rest of my tribe and that, they've had nothing to eat, I'd go, yeah, whoever. If I die first, yeah, you can eat me. Keep going, like. Yeah. Lambs should be able to live until they are sheep. Oh, is that what sheep are? What, lambs? See, I'm not very educated. I'm really not. Do not eat me. Yeah, you're tasty. I may create treats. I reckon you taste like like a Victorian sponge cake. Oh, I do like them. They God knows what I'm talking about. Then afterwards, I'll be like, That's a classic. Right, that's my joke of the evening. I'm not good with all that fish food. I spent my whole life trying not to be him. You're just funny. You are funny. You always make me laugh. Creatrix, you do. Like in the chats and that. So that's why I know you. I know you're fun. Well, I think you are. Oh, I love you, Moon Empath. Oh, you gotta go. You're still waiting on them pancakes. Yeah, you'll be licking your fingers after. Oh, damn, Moon Empath. Oh, happy days. Oh, you're lovely. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you will get them. Oh, damn. Happy AA is great. Yeah, AA is great. Yeah, and I'm a life path number 3, so I do come with that fun energy, like with some would say childlike energy of the number 3. You know, that inner child comes out. Yeah, he's out every day. Sometimes I have to put him away, like. Oh, there's a yeah. Hey, look, angelfish here. I was playing with this earlier. I called you in here. Look, I was going. Here's my angelfish. Here's my angelfish. Here's my angelfish. Here's my angelfish. Look, I've got a little angelfish. La, la, la. There, Angel. Angel's in the building. Angel's in the building. Oh yeah, how you feeling? Your throat and stuff. Yeah. And it doesn't always bring back. What? National cat? Oh, and lions go. Yeah, pussy. Yeah, as above, so below. That's what I see with the 8. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of gnosis there because that 8, right, as above, so below, that's like the duality and the red and blue shift. Oh, all of it. Love it. Oh, you like that angel fish? Yeah, bye, Moon Empath. Love you. Take care. All good things, always. R.I.P. Olivia? What? Olivia who? What's that? What, Olivia? The only Olivia I know is Olivia Newton-John, isn't it? Greece, isn't it? What is it? Oh, sad about Olivia. Oh, is it her? Oh, it is. Oh. Yeah, I kind of liked her. Oh, she's 73. Huh. Oh, on the 8-8 as well. Interesting. 73. So when was she born then? So 51. 1949 then. 9, 10, 19, 20. That's a 5. 21. 3. I'm a 2-1. Wait. Yeah, rest in peace, Sandy. That's it, Sandy. Ah. Yeah. Safe passage. Yeah. Let the light come and absorb you. That's what I feel. I don't want to go to the light. It's just going to have to come and just absorb me so I can't do nothing about it. And that feels more right, isn't it? Yeah, and Rizzo and that. Yeah, that's it. I fancied her a little bit. I did. Sandy and Rizzo, yeah. Yeah, the ladies love that film. That must be the number 1 for the ladies. Yeah. Yeah, they love it. Yeah. Wonder what you say the number 1 film is for men. because the ladies must hear men talking about certain films. Yeah, we've got a few ladies in the building actually. Hey, yeah, feminine. Yo. Oh yes, Xanadu. Oh yes, indeed. Is that the right film? No. T-birds, yeah. Oh, they're called T-birds. See, now we've got Gnosis, we can find out what they was actually saying, innit? Like, because anything with T, I'm like T minus or add a T, because NASA told me about that, and it really helps. It helps your etymology that does, big time. Yeah, it's T-birds. What birds begin with T? Let's get physical. Yeah. Oh, Anita. Hey, Anita. Good to see ya. Yay. How's your day then on the 8-8? What are you feeling, Anita? Have you unpacked? Have you unpacked yet? You know what? I kind of like that. When I move, I don't mind how long it takes. It's the process. I enjoy it because you're only going to unpack once, aren't you? Wherever you're living. Unless you move again, you do it again. But you know what I mean. So I kind of like living like that. I have my settee in a corner of all stuff around it. It's just like all cozy we had it. I loved it. I took my time unpacking it all. And then my ex was like, come on, you got to decorate, you got to do this. Yeah, loved it. Oh, you think she was Australian? Yeah, she may be, because the Australian peeps have got a really good heart. So I've noticed that, haven't they? They're not, they've got good hearts, and then they can be used and abused. It feels like that, innit? Because like if you have got a good heart, people will use that against you unless you've got an open mind to see that that's going on. So then you won't allow it. It's like an awakening to it, isn't it? Because when you wake up, you've got to be in your heart space, or you ain't gonna get out of here. I don't mind what anyone says about that. That's one of my claims. Then, yeah, you're not in your heart, you're going to stay here. Fear keeps you here. So if you're in your heart, then maybe you've got no fear. So you ain't going to be trapped here. Then you've got a chance to get out. So it doesn't matter what you know. Then it's just knowing that, being in your heart, going with what your heart wants. Your heart ain't going to lie to you. It ain't going to let you down. And then whatever comes at you, you just deal with it with your mind. Your mind's going to say the opposite of what's really going on as well. Oh, Olivia and Prince. Oh, blimey. Quite a mute that a minute. Hear that car? Damn. Oh, you feel like what? What was that again? What was I reading? Oh, yeah. We pretty much unpacked. You've got a lot of paperwork to sort through. You got rid of so much stuff, so many memories to go through. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Well, I know the memory side of things. I think I don't need this memory no more. I'm getting rid of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Because you look at it and the memory's there. So everything you touch in it, you pick a new item up, it's got a memory on it. It has, because it could have been bought for you. You could have bought it, or forgot you had it, or there's a story. Yeah, funny, isn't it? So it's like a lot of energies around. So that's hence why I think we purge a lot of our stuff, what was in our homes, because it's someone else's energy or it's your energy. It's got a story on it. And even on here, if I entwine with too many peeps, then all the timelines of all you guys, I can see them all. So sometimes they can cross over, so I don't know whose is who. You know what I mean? It's like that. So it can get convoluted. So it's like, it's probably better to have a smaller circle That's what I felt after last year of me branching out. I was here, there, and everywhere, and I was around a lot of peeps. I feel, and then the energy changed, and it says to me, "You don't have to turn up no more. You're free. You've got your anchor now." And I was like, "Oh, what am I anchored in?" I thought, "Oh, that was that. That's what that was all about." Yeah. So now I'm free to be like completion year 9. Yeah, that's probably why. Maybe my final completion of energy on this 8-8 portal. Let out my crown chakra. Yeah, maybe. In Cambridge. What's Cambridge? Oh, she was born in England. Oh, was she? Oh, okay. Oh, you think they have the same energies? Yeah. Princess Diana. Yeah, that's a story right there. Yeah. But that name always does me up. Like, I wouldn't name my child Diana because you always shorten, not always, but a lot of peeps will shorten it to die. So they're telling you to die every day. It's not a good look. I mean, yeah, I don't like it. So many spells in this language, it's unbelievable. I need a drink actually. Oh look, 101. That's the Trinity. 101. Oh, I haven't shared my screen yet, have I? Right, hold on. Share my screen, I think. Get my playlist up. Yeah. Who talks to themselves? Eh? Right, where are we? Oh, wrong bit. Playlist there. Yeah. Yeah, thanks everyone who came over to my Code Deca Beats building the last few days or whatever. Oh, don't play it. Oh no, I didn't mean that. That's it. Oh, you can't hear it anyway. That's all right. No, I don't think you can hear it. I'm not sharing it. Right. What do I want to go on? I think it was. I could talk aloud to myself. I sing, talk to myself. Yeah, I know. I mean, no. I was talking to myself once. I must have had a good conversation because my son thought I had someone in. I was on the phone or something. He went, "Yeah, and I heard you talking to someone." I said, "I won't talk to no one." And then I had to reflect. I went, "Oh yeah, I was talking to myself." My neighbour caught me doing that once, but I was talking to the cat. I was actually having a conversation with a cat, and then I stood up, and she went, "Oh, you all right? Oh, I thought he was having a conversation with someone." I went, "Yeah, I was the cat." I still told her. She just laughed. I laughed, and then I walked off. Right. Yeah, I'll play this quick indie beat for you, a Codeca beat, because I'm going to grab a coffee. Right. Shall I turn it down a little bit? Yeah. So hopefully, if you haven't heard a Codeca beat, right, hopefully you like this one and you'll go and subscribe. I've got 99. I want 100. I want my 100 subscriber. Right, here we go. Hey, Singe, man. Singe is in the building. Yeah, I made it back. 12:12. Tick tock. Tick tock. It's the age of Aquarius.
My dearest wife, how have you been?
So how do you like that? That's a code deca beat. How's your energy today, Singe man? On the 88. Yeah, AF, you got my beats channel, yeah? Let's see if I got 100 yet. I'm on 99. Let's have a look. 99. So quickly. Yeah, I'm on 99. Who wants to be the number 100? 100 club. Right, let me get the link. Just in case I've got someone who might want it. Because what it is as well, I'll go live over there as well, and we get in the chat, and it's kind of good in the chat. This is for any lurkers or anyone who's watching a replay. Or I say smokers. That means you're smoking and lurking. Even better. Yeah, there's my Code Deca Beats channel. I'm going to pin that message up there like that. Yeah. And then one day will come when I can do beats by request. So I could make you a personal beat and I could send it to you. You could have it all for yourself. It'd be the only one in the world who's got it. Wow. I'm going to play a little bit of tongue on actually. I like that, then you might better. Then you'll know what I'm doing over here. Does me every time. God, it's in my throat. Yes. That's it, I'm back. Oh, Chrissy. Yeah, yesterday was fun. Codec Beats. Yeah, it was though, innit? That's what I kind of said. Like, we do have fun in there. We get in the chat and then, like, yeah, we go back and forth. I can drop a few, like, bits of gnosis in the chat, so it's kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it in my chest now. That's good because I haven't felt it in there today. It's been in my crown and my throat all day. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, I enjoyed that time, bro. Oh, it's his car back again. Slow down out there. Go to bed now. Full armor. Oh, it's in your hearts. Yeah. You helped that though, I think. AC, baby. AC. Let's go all the way. Yeah. Let's go all the way. Yeah, I've got 99 Codec Beats. Where's my number 100? Yeah, we do always have fun. We do though, because where we've always been open with each other, and now we know each other, and we've always had fun because of that, innit? Like, and where's Nicholas? Yeah, where's Nick? Yeah, no, he's here. No, he was here earlier, actually. Yeah, maybe sitting back. I don't know, I'm not really feeling him, so he might not be in the room. Yeah. We're gonna have a little chat on Wednesday. What's the day? Monday, innit? Yeah, Monday. Yeah, yes, I know. I was thinking the same thing. It's not like the 2021. Rah. I know. Always look back on that. I know. I want it again, don't you? It was so good. Like at the time, it was good, but it's also a bit like I don't mind if it ends. Gutted, because now I'm like, no, I won't want it to end. That's the only thing I've reflected on. I was like, oh, it was a few weeks though. It was long. It was so good, and yeah, oh, mate, I needed that because of me about the 369 and all what I was. It was leading up to that. I was waiting for it almost. Like I was thinking something like that should happen. And when it did, I was like, then I knew what it was. It wasn't like I was scared. I know others have been a little bit apprehensive or scared, or they didn't know what was happening to them. I was aware of what was going on. So that's why it was probably a good experience, really. That's why it's good to share our experiences, isn't it? So then someone else could draw off of that and go, yeah, I've heard that from a few testimonies from a few peeps here and there, like out of body experience. It was like that, but you haven't gone to bed though, have it? Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. Yeah. Oh, you've had yeah. I did. I had a blast the other stream in that, and plus throat chakra. So I know someone's got something they want to say. So Now I think I'm gonna hear it. See, I know when it's coming. You know me, Chrissy. You know I know. I know certain things. I don't. And the peeps are close to me when I know, and it's like that, you know. I'm not here to prove anything. I never have been. Yeah. Even if someone's close to me, I don't look to do that anyway. It just sort of happens. Yeah, you never felt like that. Yeah, and you were so in touch. Yeah. I was in that proverbial soup. Because that's what I feel it is. It's like a soup of information. And it was like I was bathing in it. It was like, raw. Yeah. I know that hasn't left me though, because you can meditate, can't you? And then sort of go back or feel you're there again. When I meditate, I can feel that liquid. No, when it was running through, like it was like you could feel the blood going through your chest, but it wasn't blood. It was like water. It felt like that, rushing like fast. And then you're like, oh, what is this? Why is it so quick? And you could feel it in it. You could really feel it moving. But it's on the outside of my body, it felt like, though. It's really hard to explain it. But I know who's had it will be saying similar to what I'm saying. So you know they've had it and all in it. So it's not like it's definitely tangible. Yeah, probably just opened up that field. I reckon that's what that was. Because releasing all the strings, it felt like pulling all the strings out, the chords and all that, pulling them out. Imagine that pulling out, they would go in like a wiggle fashion, like a snake. It felt like it's been pulled out like that. Yeah, that would be that. I think I just fancy that new there. Yeah, like, oh, Angel's in the building. We've got another angel. That secret soul. Yay, lovely to have you today. 8-8. You just made it in. What? We've got another hour. How's your energy been today, Angel? I do think you're in my heart a lot. I'm not gonna say it. No, I won't say it. Right. Next. Oh, Backwoods. Backwoods is in the building. Backwoods is in the building. Yes, Backwoods. Yeah, you're feeling good. That's good. Because the other time you came in, I felt like he's in his head. He's got a little. He's in a dilemma. But now you're back in your heart, so you must have thought about what you needed to think about, and it's been sorted. In it, correct me if I'm wrong. We need to exchange that. Exchange what? What energy? Oh, say it. Oh, see, that's what I mean. I say too much. See, it's this throat chakra. Yeah, I'm drinking a coffee. Damn, I was laughing it. Damn, sorry, please. See if I could drink quiet now. Well, I could have a mouthful. Let's see if I can do it quiet then. Oh, that is hard because I do slurp it, I think, don't I? Yeah. Right. You brought that into my reality now. Oh, my God. Say it. Really over a bit higher than a low. Oh, because my crown chakra is coming out of my crown big time. You're feeling spirit of past. Oh, emotional. Ah, bless. No, I've got you in my heart space, like secret soul, right? Angel, you put yourself there. I don't choose, right? So you're there. So now, whatever I've got, you've got. My protection is your protection. And I feel ya, right? And I do, because that's why I sent you that email. So I'm doing my thing on my end. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say what I'm doing, right? But I'm just, it's all good. It's all good. It's on my heart space, I want to see you in a better light, for you to see yourself in a better one. Watch, because I don't do fear. So anyone who does, who are around me, right, I'm going to get rid of your fear. That's what I do. Anyone who's around me, don't feel fear. Watch. I met it when I was a child. I was only about 6 years old. And I've done it. I know I did. I know it. I've always said this. I know it. Peeps have always said I've got no fear. And I ain't. I've got the mind to look at the situation to know whether it's going to be a safe situation or not. That's what I do. I ain't got no fear. I just look at the situation. That's it. It's so freeing. And then I can free others from it. I tell them certain ways to look at things, and then they don't get the fear. And my daughter would tell you the same. You know, a lot of peeps. You know, we all got something, and I feel that's one of my things. And I'm a life path 3, so that sort of cemented it for me and all. It's like a healing energy, it's procreation energy. So 2 of you can do it. And we know, well, I know now, when I'm around another person, we can go a higher level. I don't care what anyone says. That is so true. It's so true to me. I've found things out by speaking with others, even about myself and my energy. That is why, because you go to another place, it takes 2 of you sometimes. That's the height. That's like the 8 in the height, you know, that word. So then you've got your ladder, because there's 2 of you. You gain a bit of height. Look at that. If you got on my back, you'll be a bit higher. I could lift you up, right? You're going to be higher up. So someone else does make you higher. If they can do it in the physical, that means you're doing it in the metaphysical as well. That's how I look at duality. Duality works like that for me. If it's happening in the physical, it's happening in the metaphysical. So I'll find a way how it works. So yeah, and when we know stuff, that information, because we're informed, and we're in a formation as well. So that's where the information comes in, and that's how we upgrade ourselves and our DNA, or activate our DNA, or the DNA has got the upgrade already, and we're releasing it because we know something now. Just that knowing of things, there's truth in the knowing, isn't there? And there's healing in the knowing. You find your own faith in the knowing. There's so much to know in the knowing. And then you feel so, and that's always in your heart. It goes in your heart. It's not in your head. You'll just feel you're collapsing into your heart space, you know, that spiraling into that space. And that's the stillness for me. So if I can get in there, that's where it's all going on. And then release that into your mind, and then work there like that. All right. It's not easy, you know, but that's like a process, you know. Sometimes you can check in on self to see where you are. And that's what I've kind of been trying to do with self as well. That's my aim, isn't it? That's my aim. Oh, the full moon is your birthday this year. When is that? I might need a reminder again, because I've got so many birthdays around me. I know it's soon, isn't it? It's like, what is it again? Wait, don't tell me. Wait, I think it's the 12th, isn't it? No, wait. Yeah, it was the 12th, wasn't it? Oh, hey, look, Friday. Right, what's Friday? 8th, 13th, is it? Yeah, 12th. I was right. Yeah, that's it. What is the 12th? Right, 12th. Friday. I remember that now. Yeah, thanks, Angel. And that's the full moon. Right, okay. Mother Moon, so that's emotion. So a lot of emotions, and you said you're feeling emotional. Yeah, so you'll probably have that. Yeah, this week. It's always, well, for me, 2.5 to 3 days of each chakra. You know, that's how I'm running mine. I know you can do it every day, but I feel like 2 to 3 days it normally lasts, and then it shifts. So if you're in your emotions, so it depends where it goes next for you. Yeah. See, I like to look at what I'm feeling throughout the month. So I know my root chakra, I'm in it on the 15th. It is. It's around the same date. It is that. I know it is for me. So now I'm in the crown. So I'm going to probably go into my third eye next. And then I'll be in my throat before getting my heart. Yeah. Take the elevator down to the heart. Get out of the head. Think, feel. Yeah. Because thoughts didn't come first, did they? Feeling came first for me. And the feeling is in your heart. And then the thoughts came second. So even from the creator, if the creator wanted to make this what we're living today, right? I reckon he felt like it first. He didn't think about it first. I reckon he had a feeling and thought to, that feel like I want to show some love. And then he got the thoughts to see what it would look like, and then created this realm. So I'll go about that in my daily as well. If the feelings are there, happy days, that means it's resonating. That's when I say if something's resonating, that means you've got some feeling towards it, or it's hitting, it's activating the chords of yourself, your feelings. So whether it's something, because some people say to me, not everything what you resonate to will be true, or it could be a lie, or it could lead to something which is negative. And I will say, I agree with you with that. But why that resonated with me was so I had to see that negativity, but I'm going to see it in a different light. I'm going to see it in an observational sense. So if someone's coming at me negative, right, and whatever they're using, that's what I've got to look at. If someone's using really spiteful, vicious words, that means I've got to look at my own words. If someone's going in at my emotions, that means I've got to look at the way I deal with emotions, my own emotions. You feel me? So they're helping me. The negative person is helping you. So then I always say, yeah, thank you. And that's really going to frustrate them. You say thank you as well. They're like, no, I don't want your thanks. Really going to have it though. Because I'm going to learn something. So yeah, I don't even know why I'm saying that. Oh yeah, because it's get out of your head and your emotions just for one night. Oh, how do you get out of your head and emotions just for one night? So you want to get out. So when I want to get out of my head and my emotions, yeah, well the emotions I'm not very much in. That's all right. They get activated from your surroundings. So if you don't, your emotions activated, don't have nothing going on around you. Simple, no people, no electrical stuff, nothing. Right. So now your emotions, nothing can go happen with them. So now you're only left with your thoughts. So then I would say to them thoughts, I'm not having you. I'm gonna get into my heart. And then my heart was going to give me some new, fresh thoughts. And these thoughts would be beautiful. Then I can think on them. So now I'll just concentrate on my breathing in my heart. That's it. And then you've got no preconception of what it's got to look like. Just breathe. I'm not even going to tell you what you've got to do because you haven't got to do anything. You just got to breathe. And then watch what comes from that. And whatever comes from that will be better than what you've done before you done that action. Before you sat down and done what I've just said, you'll be in a different mind space now. That's what I try and do, is to switch everything off. I've always tried to do this after every day when I used to go to work and stuff, come home. I need that time alone with no electric on, no electrical stuff, not even near me. And I can just switch off, be quiet. Maybe I rolled and had a little smoke, and had a cup of coffee or something. Hey, Missy. Missy's in the building. Hey, love you, Missy. And when I woke up a little bit to some of this stuff, and Pete's recommend stuff to you, and then I got recommended to look at the Hertz frequencies, and I did look at them. And then I played them all, and I love the 432 and the 528. They work for me. So if I want to get in my heart space, you could put 5 to 8 hertz frequency music playing. So then you can have electric on there, and you're playing 5 to 8 because that's helping your heart. It resonates with your heart. And the 432 is for your head. So say you can't get out of your head. No, I can't sit quiet. My head's, it's going like a good one. Because a life path 5, like Secret Soul would tell you, that ain't going to work. So I'll go, okay, put 432 on, because that will level your brain waves out. So the red are negative and the blue are positive, and the green is in between. It gives you a nice bit of balance. And that's what 432 helps. It brings about the green. So you'll have green. It's proven this. It's but it's been proven, so I can make that claim. And then it will balance your mind that good. And that's when I've done writing. I've done 4-3-2 music, and then I wrote something. So you could even write what you're thinking in your head. So then it gets it out of your head. It's on paper. And I was going to say that to you, Secret Soul, because I will send you your Life Path 5 details, right? But part of the Life Path 5 is that you've got a hidden talent with writing. I've been meaning to say this to you, kept forgetting. Or language, it'll be something to do with language, writing. Yeah, that's you. So maybe that's why your energy is always on. So then maybe channel it into some of that sort of stuff. And saying that, and that's funny, isn't it? Because you did actually upload that thing from 2018, and it's 11/11 as I'm saying this. God, you can't make this up. So now I know 100% this is real. This is real truth, because I've had so many big thumbs up as I'm saying this. So yeah, even more so for you then. I think you must have something gold inside already there. 100%. Yeah, I'll put some focus there. That'll help you all round, I think. You've got it, honestly. Yeah, maybe you just needed someone to tell you this, and that would do it. 100%. It is. I don't just say things. I don't. And even the clock agreed with me there. My 11/11, don't let me down. Yeah, breathe into your heart and you can move it. Yeah. Has your heart moved over a bit, Cayman? Because mine's more in the center. Because I kept feeling my heart moving about. It's to be in bed a lot. Like, this is going back about 5 years. I used to go to work then. I'd bend down and my chest used to hurt. I'd be in bed feeling it moving. And I used to say, I said to my ex, I mean, say I did like have a heart attack or something, don't call an ambulance or nothing. Like, I don't want to go anywhere. She went, why are you talking about heart attacks? I mean, no, I'm just saying, like, just me, I don't want to go to the hospital. She's like, oh, right, all right. I didn't tell her my heart was like, you know what I mean? But it felt like it moved over to like, it's more in the centre. But it's all right now. It don't hurt. It hasn't hurt like for like a good year or two even. Oh, he's talking about me today. Yay. Oh, who too? Yeah. Oh, they're both life path 5s. Raw. So their energies are always switched on. That's like my daughter. She's a 5. So it made me understand her a little bit, because I used to say to her, like, yeah, Riel, like, you can't keep going over them same thoughts. Don't it get to a certain period where you go, right, I've had enough? Because mine reaches that ceiling. And she's like, no, there isn't one. I was like, there must be. But I kept feeling that from all the 5 people I've spoken to. No, they ain't got a ceiling. I'm like, damn. I went, cool, that's hard work, that's hard. So, yeah, maybe you know that as well, AF. You know, don't switch off. Might as well say that. And it does activate me. A 5 person does activate my energy, because we make a number 8. So it makes sense. Now it is in the centre. I remember when the heart was on the left. Yeah. Oh, you're the same, Missy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's right over on the left. Even they used to draw it on their pictures everywhere. I don't know where they draw it now. And this is the Mandela effect. And it's like, they're even drawing it like in the middle. But mine's definitely, it's not exactly in the middle, but it's near on. A little bit to the left. Oh, you want to buy one of these wings that hug you? Ah, and you put it in my garage. What? And you put it in your garage. Oh, right. Yeah, that'd be good. Even something like that. Yeah, to feel in a hammock, say, looking up at the stars or whatever, and then playing your 4-3-2 or doing your little like best practice. Yeah, I would say that to anybody. Have you got a best practice? That's one of my 15 questions, because it's that, you know, is there something you've slipped into doing what you feel helps you personally? Or if you haven't got one, maybe look at yourself already, what does work for you, and then do more of that. Then that will end up being your best practice. You feel me? Like, don't look for something what someone recommends you to do, because it don't always work, does it? You know what I mean? Like, someone says meditate like this, it didn't work for me. I tried loads of different ways. I was like, am I doing it right? Because everyone's got to sit up straight. That don't feel comfortable, you know, and all these other things. So I know I can meditate, and I don't do it the way, you know, the videos on YouTube tell you how to do it. Put it that way. Yeah, the fives are the life of the party. Yeah. Self-sabotage. Yeah, you are Stony, right? Because you are a life path number 6. And the number 6 is take on the world. Yeah, you do. You take on the world because you're in your heart, and the heart is the earth. Same word. So you look out for the earth. You like knowing what's going on in this flat plane. You know, if you're seeing starvation or animals being slaughtered, you know, or you know, you're thinking of green energy. Why are we using? You know what I mean? You would take that on. You're one of them. That's what 6 peeps do. So then you self-sabotage because you feel that you're not worthy or something. I know this happens with 6s. But you've got a magnetic heart though. So what happens is you put 2 other people together. You draw the people in, and they pair up. Because I know this from Jackie Fox. Seeing that I've said her name tonight, I knew I'd find a 6, and I found Jackie when I knew I was going to find her. And then, yeah, I've learned a lot from Jackie, like that, how number 6 works. And I knew I'd find my number 5. And the secret soul turn up. It was so funny. I love our timeline. It's so good. Oh, you're a 7. Oh, yeah. My son is a 7, and I've learned you're quite an introvert. Like, it's hard to, you've got to go deep. You're a deep thinker, so it's hard to know what you're thinking about. You don't give a lot away, and that's frustrating for me because I like knowing. I like getting in anyone's head, like, and they're the hardest ones to get into at what I found, anyway. But they're mysterious. That's it. Mysterious number 7. Yeah, fire in the middle. 5's a fire in the middle. The pyramid, fire in the middle. Pyramid, fire. That's how I see it. So, and in the center of this creation, how I've built it up, there is a diamond in the center, and then it goes into the fire, which would be a 5. So that's the first number I'm seeing. No, I'm not seeing 0 or 1. I'm seeing 5. But anyway, and then it goes into a tetrahedron, which is the fire. All the way to a dodecahedron. Yeah. That's why it's the code is the deca. Code deca. Yay. That's why my beats are going to light the world up. Yes, need to be proactive in your own healthcare practices, research all the time. Yeah. Well-being. I'd love to get into that. If anything, well-being, like, it would be that if we opened up some sort of a center or some safe haven or somewhere for some peeps to come, it'd be under that sort of banner of well-being, the well-being of peeps, innit? It's about knowing yourself. I feel this is the ascension we're all on. It's knowing self. It's not knowing the creation and everybody else and who's controlling it and who's turning up and who ain't turning up and who's been here before and all that. No, none of it. It's about knowing ourselves and why, and that's it. All them whys about yourself. And ascension, that's my ascension anyway. So we get out of here, and you've got to do it through your heart space. I can't do it nowhere else. And then I will spend time like that from the heart. Will tell my mind to go and decode something. So that's all good, because that's where it's coming from within, from ourselves, not from out there in a book or a recommendation or whatever. Because you'll find whatever you find within, someone else is already looking at without there, and then they tell you about it. Well, that's how it's worked for me. You know, I've got something, I've told someone and they've gone, oh, did you get that from over there? And I go, no, I got it from within. I didn't know it existed yet. I know a lot of things exist, but they're not always in this existence. There's a separation there. We're in this existence right now, yes, but there's loads of things what exist outside of here. They can come in and out. I mean, quantum proves that, but yeah. Be like a picture. I'm going to draw a picture right now. It exists, doesn't it? Is it in this existence? Yes or no? Well, yes, in a way, it will be once consciousness gets on it. Once someone sees this picture, now it's in this reality. Otherwise, it doesn't really exist because I could set fire to it. Then it'd be gone. No, I never see it. Did it really exist? Yeah, it existed, but not in this existence. Consciousness changes everything. So we're only going to know that if we go within and then work with the consciousness, because we know it changes everything. You know, consciousness is what's doing all this. It's not people. You know, their consciousnesses are doing it. And that's energy, really, isn't it? You know, so that's how I got to get to the energy story. It's like an energy story to me. It's all energy. So I thank Tesla for that, because he did say energy, think in terms of energy. So I was like, and I didn't think about the frequency and vibration because he said energy first. So let's start with the energy. Let's just do the energy. I ain't even onto the frequency and vibration yet. You know, you feel me, right? Because then I looked at everything what's got energy on it. Now I can find numbers and all that. So then the frequency is already coming afterwards, isn't it? If you find the energy, you know it's going to have a frequency on it, but there's going to be a variable of the frequency. So the possibility is the energy, and then the variables of it, all the probabilities will be all the frequencies. And then whatever one's in play will be the vibration. So that's how I was seeing it. It's like multi-layered. So I like back engineering stuff. Back engineer it back to the energy. Because all the archetypes are archetypes of energy or a frequency. So you can take it back. Oh, itchy leg. Oh, you have a neurologist, and I look confused the majority of the visit. Wow, neurological. What? Looking at your... Oh, right. Huh. Yeah, I'd like to know about all that. I like the neuro system and that. I've looked at that a little bit. Like, not... You know, I'm saying from within there as well. I think I know what it looks like as well. It's crazy. But, yeah. Yeah. That's like the tree of life. Now, when you see the tree of life and you see all the roots coming off, that's what it looks like. Oh, this. And there's Mick. I just see Mick. Still waters, as above, so below. Look, and his picture is that. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, the bottom half. That's what it looks like. Your neurological system for me. The bottom half of the tree of life. Yeah, thanks, Mick. 7 is the detective. Add on my Scorpio, riser, and giant 8 house, Pluto, baby. Oh, right, you're Scorpios as well. You've got it going on. What? Oh, secret's all going. Angel. Yeah, what have I missed? I need to go another commitment. Next memory you can do with my Addy. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I love you, Angel. Yeah, I've been having that intention to email you, actually. Yeah, after all my email, I think they're back to normal now, so... Oh, I was right about you, Stoney. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what the numbers tell me. And that's why I feel like I have to tell people. I don't know why. Is this going to help? Is this going to help a person knowing? I feel it's helped me, like knowing it's sort of made me go, oh, aha. You know, if you're going to pursue something and you think, shall I pursue that or not? Because I felt like I really want to get creative. And then my number tells me that's what I'm about. So I was like, well, must be right then. Maybe I ain't, but You like communicating with secret soul. Very kind and seems smart, but I rarely see him. No, her. Yeah, she's lovely. She's Angel. Yeah, Conscientious Angel was her name before. Yeah, she's lovely. Yeah, so are you, Stanley. You both are. Oh, you have a neurological doctor because I have a device in my head from my sister. Oh, right. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm saying that's cool, but it's, I suppose it's not, but it is if it's helping that technology's there, because without it, maybe, I don't know your situation, but, oh, thanks for sharing that though. Thanks. Not, some peeps might not want to say that, but there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah. I'm interested, like, how that all works. Yeah. Oh, Steve. Hey, how you doing, Steve? Good to see you, brother. Hey, Steve's in the building. Steve's in the building. How you doing? It's 8-8, Steve. I'm feeling better now, actually. Well, it's not like I weren't feeling good. I mean, bad or whatever, ill. But my head was heavy, really heavy. And my throat. And it's like, it's all right. I feel balanced now. That's because of you, peeps. Thanks. The tree of life gets its waters from the waters of life. Mm. Yeah, I'm still on. Yo. Oh, he's walking the dog. How long have I been here? 151. Mm. Oh, you Miss Angel, yeah. She had another commitment. Hopefully she heard me say bye. Damn, I missed that. I don't like that. Oh, yeah, I'll email her anyway. I will, oh, yeah. I will. Oh, you're open to... Oh, you're open, like, talking. Oh, yeah, to talking about all my life situations. Ah, yeah, same. I always say it. Yeah, it's happened, hasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I like that, because then it shows that you're an open person. You've got nothing to hide, sort of thing. And then if you're being open, others know they can be open back. It's like that, isn't it? Oh, you just got home from work. Hey. Well, at least you're home, sweet home now, brother. Mm. Been on your aerial swing lately? I like that. Oh, bit of cold coffee there. Bit of cold coffee backwards, if you're hearing me. Oh, here's another boy racer burning past. Hey, Tonya. Tonya's in the building. Tonya's in the building. Yay. How you doing, Tonya? How's your energy? You might have messaged me. I think someone has, but it's hard to look when you're on here. And sometimes if I get my phone near the laptops and stuff, it can like start glitching a little bit. Like my internet could go a bit weird. It used to happen a lot. It's a bit more better now. So I tend to leave it. Yeah, Steve, what have you been getting into lately, brother? No, I wondered that. I know you was looking into that. I can't say the word good, right? Bhagavad Gita, is that right? I probably butchered it. Like I know you was reading that, and I'm into that. Well, I'll be interested in it because I can't read. Like it don't go in. Oh, you woke up from a nap. Oh, who else had a nap? Oh, yeah, it was Genevieve. Yeah, Jen had a nap. You've had a nap. Or did Chrissy have a nap as well? I don't know. Little nappers. A nap is good though. I enjoy a nap better than a sleep. Yeah. Oh, happy days. Oh, you've got a live stream later on, ain't you? Radiating self-light. Yeah, the guitar. Yeah, I should say the guitar. Yeah, the guitar. Wait, let me check my codec of beats quick. Right, I don't know if anyone's hit me up. Oh, I need one more. Let's see. Oh. Right. Yes, I've hit it. Yeah, thanks. Whoever that was who made it number 100. Yay. I'm excited. Yay, celebrating. Right, look, peeps. Got to put it out there now. I'm excited. Hey, look. Codec of Beats. 100 subs. Yay. Here's 100 peeps. Look, I've got 270 videos. Well, I've got the bell on. You got the bell on, peeps. Yay. 100 club. Woo. It's only took 17 months to do it. Yay. Yeah, thanks, peeps. It's good over there. We do secret lives. We talk over there, like we tell all our secrets over there. I even started this stream. I still had Codec of Beats written there. Oh, you do Reiki on yourself? That knocks me out. Yeah, maybe I'll do that on myself. I woke up, right, and my lips were so dry and they were cracked. It was like I walked through the desert. Telling you I had heavy head and cracked lips. Oh, I was like, damn, man, what's happening? It's like, it's 8-8, don't feel like it. And I was just trying to breathe in that, like asking, like, what's this about? And I got told a couple of stuff. So I was like, okay, thanks. Let's get it in and then my throat was going. I was like, oh, I feel sick. I was like, this is not a good start. Because sometimes I feel sick, it means I've got to eat something, but it wasn't that. Yeah. Other than that, I've been soul searching, yeah, and trying to improve, yeah. That's always the aim. I had a little breakthrough though. I did actually. I've had a breakthrough with something with myself. Hopefully, I've cleared it. I think I have. I have actually. Well, I don't know. Only time will tell. But I feel like I have. And then Meep asked a question, like in Codec of Beats, he went, I've got a question you could put down in your 15 questions, you know. So I'm going to add it in and change one. But I sort of answered his question where he asked me, funny enough. I thought that is the question to my answer I've got, funny enough. I told my son it actually, told him, and he got it. And I was like, yeah, just have a meditate on it, or think about it, see what it does for you. Like, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I did say that came in. I thought, is it that I'm dehydrating? Because that's what you'd think, a heavy head, like devoid of water. And that was my first thought actually. And then when I meditated on it, I was getting its expansion as well, like the 8. So maybe that field is expanded. A certain area of your chakras are going to be heightened. And I thought, oh, is that my crown then? It's like really heightened. And I thought maybe, yeah, because like little breakthroughs I've been getting. So I'm like, yeah, maybe it's that. But I don't know. But I didn't feel like I needed a drink. That's what it felt like, you know. And I put some of this lip stuff on, but when you do that, all it does is then whatever the dry bit is where it's all been cracked, I can start pulling it off, sort of thing. So I've been pulling skin off my lips all day, like. And then you could just wipe it with a bit of toilet roll, say, and it's on there, like all dead skin or whatever. So I've shredded a lot of skin off my lips. Yeah, like a snake. I've got snake lips. Yeah, yeah. It could be ascension, yeah, because you ascend in. Like my ascension is knowing self, and I do feel like I know myself just a little bit more with my little breakthroughs because it's on self-gnosis. It's not knowing the creation or anything like that. It is on self. So yeah, I feel that is ascension, or my ascension. I didn't know this until this year, really. What my ascension meant to me. I thought, what's it mean to me? Because I don't really use the word too much because I was like, otherwise I'm just echo chamber. You know, I'm just throwing words out there. You know, it's got to mean something to me. What's that? Oh, is that? What is that? Oh, is that a snake or a duck? Duck lip. Is that a snake? It's got a funny beak on it, though. I'm not good at decoding emojis, I will admit that. Yeah, for self-realization. Yeah, I feel that, Steve. Yeah, snake. Yeah, true that, Steve. Yeah, you don't get no break. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Well, I've got to go back to September last year, right? I knew that the energy was changing. You know, when it comes right up on you, it's like that. It's like, it's rah, rah, rah. And then it's right prevalent and it's like shaking. And I was like, it's going to be a big change next couple of months or so. I was like, rah. And then November came 2 months later. Yeah. Well, it's really October, just before my birthday. And I was like, yeah, it's all changed. My energy's changed because I was being told to turn up. And I was like, what's this mean, this turning up? And then I was told I was free. I went, what? I'm free now. I was like, I'm just shaking my head, sitting there, you know, like, I'm free. Well, what's this mean now? 1 minute I've got to turn up. Now I'm free. So I'm like, okay. Now I know why, because obviously in reflection, like, you know, the energy's changed. So I'm going to see different peeps now. And this is going to be different. And it has been. But nothing had changed really from within, you know. And now, yeah, these last, say, month, getting it, like, yeah, then breakthroughs, it's starting to make sense. Yeah, the goose, yeah, that's it. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, they go right up your arm, then right into your head, and it's straight to the crown. Yeah. And it's like, like that. Like fast, right through you. It's like someone's gone vroom, with a laser or something, and then say hit my two arms, my two hands, and it's gone straight up on both, in my heart, and then up. It seems like my hands, because that's why I say my hands are like my heart. They're joint. There's 3 chakras there, 666. I've got it. It's my hand, my heart, and then my other hand. And then when you open them and put them across like that, you've got it in a line, haven't you? It's like you're playing with inertia right there, heart, earth. So I have to do that in the end, let it out. Go, blimey, that's a big one. You know what I mean? Like, let it all out. Oh, damn. I do like that though, because then ever since then, my heart has been spinning. It spins. It literally spins like a washing machine. When it's doing the fast spin on the washing machine, like that slow one, like, yeah, that's how my heart goes. It does. Ever since 2020, since after that Kundalini moment, it hasn't left me, because that spins. The energy goes up into your throat, and then behind the back of your head, it hit that bump at the back of your head, and then I'll get a rush there as well before it even hits the top of the head, the crown. So you've gone through all them chakras. So it makes me know that all them are open. They're definitely open. I don't know about the lower end, but I know the top end are. And then if I'm breathing a lot, surely I'm opening that. My intuition's heightened. So that's got to be open. So now it's only my root chakra. So then if I abstain, which I'm doing, I abstain as much as possible to keep my life force energy within, so I can return it back to where it came from. So get my sacred secretion. Yeah. So if I'm with a lady, hopefully our cycles are the same. I'm on a cycle. Like a lady's on a cycle, isn't she? Like that's why she's got to have a week off or whatever it is. So like, and there'll be a certain time a month when she's proper on it, in it. So hopefully it's my cycle matches, isn't it? I was like, we only doing it on the 15th. Otherwise you die. Honestly, right? It's not like I don't mind dying, right? But as soon as you've got no life force energy, you're out of it, you're dead, right? And then you keep, every time you have sex, you're getting rid of some of it. Or every time you don't even have sex, you're just releasing. This is the men. The women are all right. They need the man to stoke up their fire. Otherwise their fire will go out. And then they start, deteriorating, decomposing or whatever you call it. Not decomposing, you're degrading, that's it. Decompose. You feel me? It's like that. So Steve, you got to stoke her up, like cut the ties them up. Was that my wife likes the spin cycle? Oh, yeah, I've seen that somewhere. Right, I love you, Stoney. Take care. Oh, bless you. Yeah, I see you somewhere. Yeah, we're in a circle. No one above and no one below. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. There's no one above or below anyone here because we're in a circle. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's the car. You know what? That's really there's really a lot of notice. There's a lot of wisdom in that sentence right there. I like that. That's just got to be highlighted. Hold on. Cayman's in the building. Right. Yeah, I like that. That's got to be the comment of the evening. I'm giving you the title, Cayman. Yay. I love the circle as well because if you get a circle, right, and you twist it, now you've got the number 8. So if the creation for me is a circle and you can twist it into an 8, so there's your duality now. One's light and one's dark, happy days. And then the truth was all in the circle. We could see it all. But when you twisted it, we got the dark side of the circle now. So we can't see all the truth. We're like, damn. Or we're like, yay. We've got something to do while we're here. Otherwise, you know what I mean? What else are we going to do? Anyway. Hey, Mr. Who's in the building? Mr. Who's in the building? Yeah, it is. It sure is. Yeah, I didn't know what to call it. So I was like, yeah, that'll do it. And I like the why like that because why, for me, there's your 3 off of that why. Works for me. The flux capacitor looks like that. And 3 wires, you can do loads of codes with that. You can do all the, I can't even go there. I've done a little video about it. Oh look, it's 11:44. And I put it on Codec Beats. I'll just put all the codes on one video. Red balance the force, Luke. Yeah, the root. That's right. And like a red rag to a ball, isn't it? You know with that red. Red is the root chakra. It takes 2 to tango. Wherever 2 or more gather. Yeah. If you reach the 3rd kind like that, as soon as 2 of you have gathered, you've found the 3rd kind between you. Go there, didn't you? It's lovely. You can do it on your own as well, I know. Because you do it in your head, you can have, well, like me, I've got 2 peeps in my head to talk to each other, and I'll observe that. And then, it's like, say you want to know something, you can be your own, like, jury and all that, innit? Like, you get one voice in your head to say what they think it is, and the other voice in the head to be the opposition to it, and then you're observing it. So now you're going to find the 3rd kind. That's where the truth normally is for me, in between, isn't it? A bit of this and a bit of that. In a circle, you stand side by side, and your brother opposite watches your back. Yeah, and I see a circle as well. Say you want to balance this circle because it could be up like a hula hoop. You know, you could stand it up. It could be bouncing on the floor, whatever, right? So that's part of our will. And the opposite on my wheel would be Taurus. Yeah, look, Taurus field. Hello. Right? So if I met a Taurian, which I have, like Ali Berry, look how we go together. We're like peas and carrots. So I'm feeling for myself, say you're finding your soul tribe, it could be a wheel like that as well. Each of us sit on a certain node on the wheel. I reckon there'll be 8 of us on it. I said the sun's got 8 nodes, so that's where I got 8 from. I didn't get 9 because the 9th would be at the centre. You know, that's how you get the 9. But anyway, I feel that that's how you find balance as well from others because they've got what you ain't got, and so you got your balance. Balancing that wheel, so don't get out of like control. And that's funny because I just thought of my horse and carriage again, like me and Ali. We're like, who's got the reins? Spin the square and a circle both have 360. Yep. So a circle is infinite and a square is finite. Yep. Square and the circle is why we are here. Yeah, or you can circle the square. You know, I thought the other way around as well. So we can do that. We can circle the square, can't we? Spin the square, it leaves a footprint of a circle. Yeah, true that. Yeah, because I've done that with dots. If you move dots about in a straight line, it ends up looking like a circle it's going in, even though it isn't. You've done them all in straight lines because you're switching one off and on, like a light system, like we see in the sky. People say UFOs and that, you know what I mean? Probably just a straight line, and you're just turning a different light on and off, like, so it looks like there's more than one. And yeah, all that one. Because if you do dot to dot, there's that space in it, and then like where is it connected? But I can connect a dot. Now, if you've done a dot and you've done another dot with a space between, I can find a place where they are connected together. So everything is connected, even though it looks like there's a space between. They're still connected because if you do a loop going away from you, from one dot to the other dot, and the loop is going away from you into where you out your vision, you can't see it, but it's still linked though, isn't it? You'll see if it was coming towards you, you'd definitely see it. If it's going away from you, you wouldn't. But anyway, that's how I connected the dot to dot. Anyway. Hey, Dixie Moon's in the building. Hey, Dixie, how you doing? On the 8-8, yes, in 8-8 for me, actually. I love the saying about a circle. Awesome, my first time here. Hi, everyone. Yay. Yeah, we love the circle. I've done a lot of my gnosis from a circle because I thought to myself, all right, before anything was invented, and I was just sitting there alone in the desert or wherever I was on the beach, I've got the sand, and what else am I going to do? Get a stick and I'll draw a circle, and then I'll work out when the sun came up and when it went down, just to get an idea about how long I've got to go and get something to eat and get back to this spot or whatever, right? So we invented time. But then it got me down to dissecting the circle, and it was always number 9. So it gets you onto the number journey, like, oh, it's all 9. Everything's 9. And it was that for a while, but it isn't all 9. But the circle, the 360 circle is always 9. So it's kind of great. And then you can find the 3 and the 6 to get the 369. But I was whispered in my ear from Tesla about the number 12. So if you break the circle down to 12, now you're going to find a calendar. So now you definitely know like where you are and what time it is. But I don't know when the clock started. So theoretically, I don't know what time it is from where I am. But I do know there's 12 constellations and I can fit them all in and X, Y, Z. So I reckon that's what, like the Antikythera mechanism got, the sailors use on their boats, because they used from above, as above, so below, and done the calendar themselves. So then they had an idea about where the planets are, for what energy it would be, whether the weather be good or bad, or whether they're, we go like that. You'll find that any events what happen here, you'll find that Mars might have been close, or Jupiter, or another planet, and there's certain things going on up above. If you could work all that out, you'd get an idea what's going on down here. I feel that's where that so above, so below comes from, or as above, so below. I know it works like that, but it can work on this flat plane as well. Like whatever's going on underground with the energy is happening above ground with the energy. So as above, so below works there as well. So it's not just work literally above your head. It can works in a lot of places, doesn't it? It works in like the number 8, isn't it? Like Cayman says, that's above, so below with the number 8. So we find it everywhere, really. That's why I like the circle, because that's the no thing. And the everything. Nothing and everything. After number 9, you need to find your 0 point to become number 10. Yeah. Oh. You know what? I see a 10 as a 5-5. Because you got your 0, 1. You get to a 10, you get to a 5-5. Then that will get you back to the 1, which is a Neo. Vortex goes from a 5, and so does a Fibonacci. Fire in the middle is always a number 5. So there's my 3 5s set, and that's at the center. 3 5s make a 6. Time lull been non-existent for me. I really thought it was Sunday when I got up there. Yeah, I know. Well, I did say it the other day, didn't I? I said, it was Friday I was here. I was like, happy Saturday, peeps. And then someone in the chat said it's Friday. Well, no, is it? I was like, oh yeah, it's Friday, right? Happy Friday. Yeah, it is Monday, isn't it? It is Monday, isn't it? Oh, it is Monday, yeah. As above, so below also refers to pairing your heart and mind. Yeah, another one, yes. Entwining your heart and mind. That's what I'm saying. It's multi-layered, isn't it? So if you do find one as above, so below, there's more. So it can get exciting. So then you keep finding them. As soon as you say, I've got them all now, there'll be another one. You can't find another one. So I learned not to say certain things. That's where I think that where we say stay quiet or comes in, because it's on you. As soon as you say something, I laugh to myself, because it's like you've claimed something now. Now you know it's going to happen again now. Like I've said that it can't get any worse, and then it will. So don't say it. I really love everyone. You got to run. Yeah, thanks, Steve. I've always had time for you, Steve. You know that. You're top man. What, Fiona? I miss you, Fiona. I didn't know you was there. Sorry. Hey, Fiona's in the building. When did you come in then? Where? Let me scroll up. What? Can't even see you. Huh. Well, have you been in here a while then? Where? You said Steve there. Is that the first time you said something? Where? How did Tanya see you before you got here then? Where? I can't see. Wow. When did you write something then? It's not there. Oh, right up there. Damn. You came in with Dixie Moon. Oh, God. Oh, sorry. Oh, Steve. Oh, brother. Hold on a minute. Wait. Hold on. Before you go. Right, hold on. Let's take that out. Let me get this up. Oh, brother Steve, man. Yeah, I've got one on there. Right. Here we go. Right. This is what we do, Steve. This is for you, brother. Yay! We got to hear the tune as well. Woohoo! Always forget what that's like. You're the man, Steve. Yeah, have a good one, Baba. But leave that there a while. Peace, peace, Baba. Peace. Whew. Yeah, crown chakra. Yay. Yeah, 555. SSS. 111. Loved it. Oh, is it? Is it 555 there as well? Yes, another sync. Who did I have the 1111 with? Oh, that was with Angel. Oh yeah. Oh, we've been getting some syncs. Happy days. Big wide audio. Oh. It's giving me a rush, that did, that. Oh. Yeah, how you been today, Fiona? How have you felt the energy? It was quite heavy on me and like dry lips. I won't be kissing anyone. I don't know what would be worse, my beard or my lips. Yeah, funny enough, right? I bumped into I had a little walk today, right? And I bumped into this guy, right? This man or whatever. I've seen him before because he mentioned my beard. He likes my beard, right? And he seen me again and he went, oh, he said, all right to me, how's it going or whatever. I went, yeah, good. Then he went, yeah, I like your beard and all that. And I was like, yeah. And I went, where did your one go? Because he was growing it. And he just said, oh, he had to get rid of it. He went, I had enough. He went, it had to go. He went, it sprouts out. He went, not like yours. He goes, yours is mint. He goes, it just grows straight down. I went, yeah, I've got lucky. It was cracking me up. And I was like, all right, thanks, mate. He likes my beard. Because when I first met him, he said he had beard envy. And I just cracked up. I've been beard envy. I've never heard that in my life. So whenever I see him, we sort of just give the thumbs up to each other. But we was close enough to talk. I'll share it. Beard envy. Look, what was that? It's all grey. It's nearly all grey. Like I've got an older video a couple of years ago, and it's like there's a bit more dark on there. I'm nearly there. Nearly all grey. I've got 50 shades of grey now. Yeah, nice one, Cayman. That's right. If you see someone without a smile, yeah, give them one of yours. That's it. Yeah, innit? Yeah. I'd give anybody time of day. Yeah, I do. If someone's close to me, I seem to say hey or whatever anyway, to say hello to people. Like, or, you know, if you're close back to get off the bus or something, I let them go first, or they'll want to get on. I'm in no hurry. No, I'll let you go first. Or if I'm in a queue and I see they've got one item, I won't get him. You can go in front of me. You know, I'm observant because I know that I do my little thing. That's one of my little processes that I'll already know what I'm going to do before I go out. So that's already pre-done. So I'm on autopilot. So then I can like observe my reality and then, you know, take it all in. Seeing that I'm out, you know. Oh, Meep. Meep's in the building. Hey, hey, Meeps. Good to see ya. Dean, there used to be a French radio station called EnergY. In the early 90s. We folks I used to get. Yeah, because you're quite close, isn't it? Oh, so there's a bit of French in my blood, in my name, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. And I called it EnergY. Yeah, we done that before. Remember that other guy? He used to do the thing from the ocean. Oh, what's his name again? Tony Blackburn. That's it. I think I named the stream before, and you said Tony Blackburn. used to do some radio broadcasts. So yeah, I'm down with all that now. I keep doing it. Hey, Akasha, 7117 711 711 7. Yeah, good to see you. How you feeling it? How you feeling this portal? Yeah, oh, look at the time here. The time here is this. I'm on a 24-hour clock. Yeah. Oh, is it tomorrow yet? Oh, well, oh, that's funny. I just looked at Little Wing's comment and I've answered it. Rah, I'm on. I'm in. Yeah, right on the dot. That's it. On the dot, mate. I used to go to raves 89 called Energy and Sunshine. Yeah, I went raving in 89. In 89, I went Living Dream. See, I lived the dream there. I did that. It was the bestest rave that was. Oh, it was so good. That's the first one I went, and that's the first time I had MDMA. Oh, I took my first E. Oh, it's about, and there was Ragga Twins were there live. Oh, and I love Ragga Twins. Loved it. That was so good. I went dance 91. Where else did I go? Rain dance. Yeah, I done rain dance. Yeah. Hence why when I make the odd beat, I've got like a rave beat on there, so I can mix up a little like old school beat. And funnily enough, I did do one about 2 weeks ago, and that's had the most views on it. It's got nearly 300 hits on it. Couldn't believe it. I was like, yay. I love it. I've got 100 subs now. Yay. Hey, Akasha, you might want to sub me up on Codec Beats at the top of the chat there, right? Because I'll drop a few beats and I'll do videos with a bit of like good videos, really. I'll say they're good. I'll make that claim. Right, and then we have a little chat over there. I do little live streams here and there. And you can have the music, it's all free. You shouldn't get no copyright. That's if you like a beat. Or you got Meep Star, he sings, he's better. Yeah, Meep, have you met Little Red? You haven't, yeah? Little Red Big Smile, because she sings a little bit. I always think when I know someone sings a little bit, I'm thinking Meep collaboration. I can't help it. I'll send them over. I'll go, here's Meep's link. Meep's like, am I getting these peeps? I'm like your not manager, promoter. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'll promote you, Meep. Yeah, and we've listened to that song a few times with you and what you done for Fiona. I've got it on my playlist. I can play it in a minute if you want to hear it again. Anyone in the building? Yeah, we love it. It's great. See how you do it. I love that. That really does a lot for me, and I'm not even involved in it. I went, look at me. He was talking to Fiona, but because it was in my chat, it means something maybe because I witnessed something going on, and then you brought a song out. So next time I went live, I played it. I love it. Brilliant. Oh, you feel great. Hope you do too. Big hugs to all. Yeah, I feel good actually, Kasha. I didn't like I had a heavy head and that and dry lips all day. But that's why I didn't know what this live stream was going to be about because I thought I'm on a bit of a wobble, but I'm still going to do it because I felt like I needed one. I've actually wanted to like share some energy like that, give me, have some back or whatever, and I feel good. So yeah, feel great, feel more balanced now. Yeah, we don't get much fog. Yeah. Dean, I've met many people, but I tried. Fried too many brain cells to remember. In it, I know. You just need your memory jogging sometimes. I'm like that. I feel rude sometimes to ask, like I've forgotten, or but I haven't. It just needed a little nudge in it, like. Yeah. Oh, Scott, you've been to a lot of concerts. not raves. Yeah. Yeah, it was like the raves were illegal raves. I'm not slow. Oh, you had a terrible headache last night. See, I woke up heavy, yeah. It's your favourite day of the year, isn't it? It's, especially if I knew I was an 8, life path number 8, I would have thought everyone who is that will think about this date. I would have thought, yeah. Even though I'm a number 3 and I don't really think about the 3rd of March, so I do like my birthday though. Always have done. I think it's good. It's kind of, and I like other people's birthdays as well because I know I like mine. So I'll be your slave for the day. I'll be like that when it's your birthday. I'll go whatever you want to happen, that can happen, like, and I'll do everything because I won't mind that back. It's well my birthday. Yeah, do nothing. I'm good at doing nothing. What? You fried a few brain cells last night? But your mum popped in to see me today, and I said to her, "Have have we met? You're brilliant. You are so funny, mate. You are. You do. You could never say, right, when meat turns up, this is what he's going to say today. Yeah. Oh, no way. You can't. I can predict a lot of people. A lot of people are predictable. They really are. But you're not. You're so not. You're so not predictable. That's what I love. I love that. You've got a lot of good traits. And I like it that I can finish your sentence. Where you go, what's the word code? And I know it. It's funny how I know it. It's great. We met. You're brilliant. Damn. Let me scroll up. Never went to a rave. Oh, you like the day before you knew? Yeah, it's funny that, isn't it? Yeah, because like I didn't know 11/11 was encoded in my date of birth. And it's there, isn't it? First the 11th. So if I'd done it like that, and then I wrote 1971. So that's what my birthday looks like, all in one, right? So look how many numbers I've got in here. I've only got a 9, 7, and a 1 out of all my birth. First of the 11th, 1971. That's how we do it. So that adds to what? 21. I know if you don't break the 11, you'd add it up different. But I'll do 1971. I've already got that down to a 9. And then I'm adding the 11 and the 1. So that's how I get to my 21. 213. I'm not predictable. I'm quite mad. In my place is 8/9 already. My birthday was 3/8 this month. Oh yeah, look, when is your birthday? Look, she's up, and I've put it in. Oh God, it's happened again. I'm getting to your comment. I didn't read your comment, and I put my date of birth in there. Yeah, that's my birthday, 1st of November. Yeah. Oh right. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I am. And I'm 10 minutes into the 9th. Yeah, as well. Oh yeah, Kasha, you're in oh, I know where you are. Weren't Germany, was it? No, oh, I can't remember that. Damn. Wait, your birthday was 3/8. What, this month? Oh, 8th of August. I mean 3rd of August. Funny that, 3/8, innit? Innit, Angel? 3/8. I mean, Tonya, 3-8. That's been in our reality. Oh, now that's when you was born. Huh. What year? What year again? I've done your number before, but I can't remember it. Sorry. I wonder what year you are again, Akasha. Huh. 8 and a 3. You're on 11 already. He's after your PIN number. Hey, VT. VT's in the building. Oh, don't tell me you've already been. I've missed you. I know it. Wait, let me have a look. Oh, I bet he's been in here already. Where? VT. No, I don't think you have. No. Right, I think you've just got in, didn't you? Was that your first comment? I'm not sure. I've got a feeling it ain't. I don't know why. But let's scroll right up there. No, he can't have been in here. No, he ain't. No, you've just come in, ain't you, VT? That's cool, because I don't want to. I've been missing peeps. They're already in the building. Other peeps are saying hey, and I'm like, oh, what? When? It's only psychosis. Since I believe in stuff I can't prove, like the globe. In it, we ain't got to prove it though. For myself, I haven't got to prove it to anyone else. That's what. Yeah. That's what I feel. Desktop user. I was about to send a complaint to YouTube. 1 inch of text view. Then I realised the emojis was complaint. The time is 111. See, that's my birthday. When I see that time, that's me. You'll be thinking, it's Code's birthday. First year. Yeah, look, it's 12:12 here now. 12:12, I've seen. Happy days, 12:12. Yeah, these number codes, they don't leave you. I mean, they've been with me all my life. I just didn't know what they were. That's why. Well, I'm still working them out. I don't know them yet, but if you're not getting them, then I'd worry. I'll be like, I'm out of sync. So, yeah, it's amazing. I need a drink. Yeah, what should we do, peeps? Yeah, I only seem to know the time like that. Yeah, on my phone, unless I'm on a laptop. Yeah, because I've got a clock in the kitchen just for when I cook food. Otherwise, by the light, I just know from outside. It's on. You just feel. I ask myself what time it is. You're never wrong, really, are you? When you go and check, you're normally right. If you need to know the time for whatever reason. Oh, Jackie's panel was crazy last night, but it ended well. Yeah. I know, all that deal. I know, I see him come in years ago. I knew all about him. And then when I was on Sasquatch's panel, he came up and kept going on about my voice. And he was like wanting me to talk all the time so he could hear my voice. And I went, I'm not ready to talk. I talk when I feel like it, sorry. And then he was crying. I was like, oh no. I was like, nah, never again after that. Nah. And that was that. And then I was surprised he lasted as long as he did on the panel, and then going in on Grumpy Troll. Like, no, I couldn't watch no more. But I'm not sharing no more energy. Sorry, I'm out of here. They should have pulled the plug on him. What's going on? I was dying to message Jackie to tell her, say, look, just get him off the panel. What's wrong? Come on, already. But I thought, no, it's not my deal. And then I asked within, and my within said, go to bed. That's what he said. I was, what should I do? He went, go to bed. I was like, I'll go to bed then. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'll go to bed. And I turned it off. And funny enough, someone did send me a message then and said, they're going to bed there, but oh, yeah, me. Yeah, that was it. And then I still got the gist of it. Yeah, I know why they left him there and all that. I don't, that's what they done, like Jackie and that. I can see why they done what they done in a way to expose the behaviour so everyone can see it. So there's two ways of looking at it. And I'll just pick up Stephen, Grumpy Troll, for like the way he handled it, because I would have handled it like that anyway. I would have been me. I wouldn't have got rude or anything. Nah, I want to give energy to it. I probably would have said, you know what, I might have to drop actually because I'm not feeling it, and then I would have just dropped. But anyway, yeah, he handled it well. And sometimes, yeah, things do need to be said, I suppose. I think our throat chakras are going off. And sad thing is, like this 7, he ain't really gonna see it because you don't, do you? If peeps, it looks like he's gonna see it as someone's attacking him. Sadly, if you could see for self that you do need some work on yourself, even if you admitted it, when okay, it takes two of us. We both need to learn. We both got something to gain from this, say, negative experience, and you can see that Jackie and Josh have gained. Just hopefully 7 does. And all that sending love to him, no, I don't subscribe to that either. What's all that about? You know what I mean? No, I don't. I wouldn't send hate either. Just wouldn't send anything. That's it. Just be like, I'm done. Yeah, Grumpy's good peeps. I know. I've known him a little bit, but we haven't really spoke until we was on my panel here. And then I felt his signature energy. I've got it all now. And I know from behind the scenes, peeps have spoke good things. So I know he's good peeps anyway. I feel him. And he's going for Zen, I'd say, as well, what I'm looking at. He ain't going to get triggered too easy. No. I feel no one can trigger me. So I know now someone's going to challenge that. Happy days, try all you like, but you ain't going to be able to do it. No way. No, you can't trigger me on my gnosis because I can everybody else. I could trigger anyone in this chat. And you tell me something you feel you know, and I will question the life out of it, right? And that will end up triggering you because you're thinking that I'm saying you're wrong or my way's right because I'm asking questions. Because that's how it works, isn't it? I wouldn't mind. You could say to me in this chat, Code, I think you're wrong. And I'm all right with that. I really, really am. Oh, so I am. I am. About anything I might come out with. Like, some peeps will say the numbers are a load of rubbish. Like, that's a pseudoscience. I'm happy with you saying that. If you don't see it like I see it, that's why. So I'll be like, that's all right. That's fine. It don't work for you. It ain't going to work for everybody. It's impossible. Nothing here works for everybody. Because otherwise there'd be one way of doing things, isn't there? Like, what is the journey here? No one knows it. No one can categorically, for me, say this is it. Because if it was, we'd all be doing it. Like, there's about 10 different religions saying it's this way or the other way. What do we all agree on here? What was the most thing ever agreed on about this journey? And the only thing I found out when I've done some research to see what all the so-called people in the know agree on, and the only thing I come back with, they're all agreed on that thoughts create things. That's prevalent in all of the religions or whatever. It's the only thing, it's the most agreeable thing, is that. So that's all we've got to work with, you could say. Thoughts create things. You're like, well, we know that because that's how inventions have come from, it. They come from your thoughts. You invented it. Someone else liked your invention, and then you made it, and it got into the material like that. And now it's in play, and then it's like someone's thoughts on the truth. If I said something today, and then everybody in this room agreed with it, and then we told another 1,000 people, and then they all agreed, and then exponentially it would go out, and then say 1 billion people believe in it. Next minute, that's called truth now, isn't it? Because the majority think the same thing. So now apparently that's truth. It still only come from one individual, and they got to express it to a lot of others. What about a guy who's sitting there who knows something, hasn't told anyone yet? We're never going to know then. We've told 10 people. Alvin and the Chipmunks, bad. Energy vampires drain the life out of you. Yeah, and you should know this. Right? You should know when you're in front of someone who's draining your energy. So I'll say AC and DC. I'll just put it down to that. If I'm ACing with you, alternating the current, happy days. If it's DC, I know it. I know I'm losing energy when I'm talking to you, or I'm around you, or whatever it is. Even if I'm looking into something. Say you went, right, I'm going to research about Atlantis, say, and then I'm putting the energy into it. That's direct current. That's DC, because it's not for me. I just want to research it. It hasn't come from within. Like Lemuria came from within. Yeah, that's like, you've got to know about it. So that was like, I was alternating the current. I'm not losing no energy when I'm in Lemuria. But Atlantis, yeah, direct current. Oh, you just saw a falling star. That's the best. That's beautiful. Maybe that's a soul coming in. I feel like I was a shooting star and I came in like that so I could see what it looked like on the way in. Before I went into the umbilical cord and that, I mean like into the egg and that, yeah. When that spark happened. Because that's what it is, isn't it? A star, if it's brought forth, it's a sun. So if we're a star falling into this realm, we want to become a sun. You know, and that's where the Son of God comes into it. Because if you're close to the Creator, you'll be a son. If you can always do right, you can always do what's left. If you can't always do right, you can always do what's left. Yeah. Yeah, if you can't do what's right, you can do what's left. That means what's left from what others didn't do right. So you get the leftovers, you might better make them right. Like that, mate. Yeah. So yeah, you got say someone's made a dinner for 10 people and they've got loads of scraps. Maybe you could put all that together and make another dinner for you and one other person. So you two wouldn't vet. So you're like, yeah, happy days. Like that. Ain't it, Fiona? That's what she meant. Yeah, the right way could be turning left. Yeah. Then we go round. Just do a forward roll. I wouldn't go left or right. I'll just do a forward roll. There's no moss on me. Oh, you got to run. Okay, Tonya. Watch where you're going when you're running. Don't stub your toe or nothing. She'd be like, ouch, I just stubbed my toe. Oh, that's furniture. I don't really. Have you got that? Have you been diagnosed with that meep stuff? I wonder. Tonya heard me. I don't do feet, but I would kiss your toe better. Damn. I'd have to love you that. The right thing could be to do nothing. Yeah, to do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, right and wrong are only your perceptions, isn't it? In your perception, yeah. What are you doing, mate? Mate, what are you doing, brother? I want to get a coffee. I'm actually thirsty. Yeah, mate. Do you want to jump up here? Do you want to come up in the building, in Code's building? Or are you tired, boy? I've not been diagnosed by a doctor. But I become smart enough in time to work it out for myself. Yeah. Yeah, I do wonder things. I wonder that about myself. I think, I wonder if I've got some sort of what someone else would say is a condition, because we only say it's something because there's not many who have got it. So then they say, oh, you must have some condition or whatever, which you haven't really. You know, we're all the same, but I'd say it's a good thing. That's what I'm trying to allude to. You know what I mean? Like that. It's no good or bad. So, yeah. Yeah. So I feel, yeah. It's funny that if you say there's no good or bad or right or wrong, and then look at things, you look at things different, and then you can bring the right and wrong, good and bad in afterwards when you start out as there is none, and then you sort of bring it in, and you think, oh right, yeah, I see how it was brought in, if you will, how it's here now today. Oh, I'm not tired. Go and make coffee. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Right, tell you what, I could play your song, mate. You don't mind, do you? You and Fiona, isn't it? I'll do that because it's 5 minutes. I'll get in. I don't know whether you mind or not. You're having it on. Goes in the building. Goes in the building. Oh, I've done it right. Yes. No, wrong round. That's it. Right. This is a meat special, Pete. Meat special. Right. It's Meep and Fiona. Right. Oh, why am I doing that? Why did I do? I done the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, that's it. Let's put myself up. Oh yeah, I've got to go to the other page. Sorry, I've got started. Right. I'll be right back. This is Meep. It's called For Fiona, Comic Book Heroes.
Everybody, listen carefully. The Martians are coming this way. All radio is dead. All radio is dead. Everybody, listen carefully. Whether we live or die, and what happens here.
A lonely boy finds solace in the comic books he reads. And I think well reviewed every day. Yeah. Rocket straight to the very core of ice and it's been so far away. We'll sit and watch the stories unfold. Yeah. Chance encounter leads into a midnight rendezvous. All who came could not believe their eyes. No, the Lord was at the bow and came the man of steel who conquered space and would never come. They fly their ships of light into the storm. Yeah. My comic book heroes. My comic book heroes. Yeah.
We will destroy the alien. If you interfere, we will destroy you as well. She won't answer the help. Who's gravitational pull? What do? We die.
the slightest breeze. The price of failure paid repeatedly. Yeah. My comic book heroes. My comic book heroes. Yeah.
Today, the Fuji area will experience something different. In deep silence, the forest seemed to be waiting for the monster charge on the Keelak's base of operations here. And the defense force is in position. However, no monsters are in sight.
Captain, the radio's out. It can't be. What's wrong? A lot of abnormal interference. Maybe it's the electrical storm. No, nothing like that. It's more like a brainwave. What? Brainwave? That wouldn't interfere with the radio.
I'm convinced that these waves are some form of communication. Their message still eludes me, but they're coming faster now, and they can only mean one thing. The phantoms inside me are beginning to win.
Right. Love that, mate. Great, isn't it? How good was that, though? Right, hold on, let's stop that there. Where am I? Oh. Hang on. Right, hold on. Right there. Let's get this link in the building. Right, invite. Let's get over there. Copy that. Looks like 2 6s in there. Hey, backwards. Oh, yeah, backwards. I've got a coffee. Yeah, I've got another coffee. Here it's not hearing me. Yeah, we got 2 6s, 12 quid. Yeah, Angel. Good to have you back here, Angel. You can come up and talk to Meep if you want, Angel. Hey. Meep's coming up. Oh yeah, I don't get the bleep thing now. I don't know when anyone's there. I don't hear it. I ain't got a bleep. Don't know why. I'm rolling. I could better roll one up. Roll one. I've got the link. I'll be up in a few. Sweet. Yeah, about high pack. Good idea. Get some trolls. I used to have a troll, right? I used to sit backstage and love like listening to the conversation and that for hours as well. Funny, isn't it? You can't get rid of them if they're back there. Hey, Genevieve. Yeah, do you want to come up, Jen? You can talk to Meep Star as well. Jen's back in the building. I'm feeling great now, Jen, actually. I think everybody's helped me out because, like, I had a lot of crown chakra energy I needed to share with anyone who needed any. So I'm nice and balanced now, actually. Unless, because he's gone into night. Oh, look, 12:34. What? You? Oh, I had to have a look. Backstage troll, I know, innit? I had someone before, right? No lie. They were putting their camera on, right, so I could see them. And they was doing all boxing moves. Like, it was well funny. They were shadow boxing back there, trying to intimidate me. It was well funny. I thought, oh my God, yeah, what's going on? And they were writing in the private chat. Oh, it's great. And if you're on here, the others don't know who's on the panel. They're like, what's going on, Code? I went, don't worry about it. I thought, I'm having fun here. You're wasting your time doing that. Wow. Coconut oil helps chapped lips. Yeah. I've got some lip still here. I might have to put some more on, actually. Yeah. It is. It's just feeling really bad, actually. Yeah, straight up, Jen. Yeah, shadow boxing. I couldn't believe it. he was gagging. I kept saying, "You're not going to come up here ever." Do you know what I mean? Because first off, he came into my chat and said the N word in the chat. And I'm like, well, you think you're going to get on my panel saying the N word? I don't think so. So I was, but he kept clicking the link. Even like days later as well, whenever I went live, he was like back there. And it weren't that Tony guy, no, it was a different guy. Even though he used to like being back there and all. Oh, I have more people backstage than on the panel. That's fine. That's so fun. Well, Jenny, if you end up getting StreamYards, because oh, I like the beep. Oh, Meep's got a special beep. Right, if you do get StreamYard, then you'll know what I mean, Jen. If you get it one time. Right, I know this is me, but I feel safe. I can let him in. He's the only one who's got the link.
I'm a troll, Dean. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I am like
yeah, but
your worst nightmare.
I don't mind. Yeah, it's definitely you. It's definitely that's the real.
Oh my god. All right, comments. My friend Kim popped in to see me today. Every Monday she goes to pub quiz. And she was sat on this little chair opposite me, opposite the sofa that I'm lying on at the moment. And she said, "Why do you make those?" Because her bedroom was like behind that wall over there. Because she sleeps downstairs. Right. And she goes, "Why do you make those squeaky, crazy sounds?" And I said, "Because I'm crazy."
Oh, she could hear all them.
Yeah. But she said, "But I love them, the friendly sounds." Even though I keep her awake sometimes. Like,
no. Well, at least you know what you do. I don't know what I do. Like the neighbour, I don't know what she would say.
I've had neighbours in the past that make those kind of sounds. They like knock on my door saying, "I want to destroy you."
Wow. Crazy.
But there you go. No, what Dean? What I was trying to say was comic book heroes.
Yeah.
Fiona was saying something about the moon in chat, and I can't even remember what she was saying, and I was like on a different planet at the time. And for whatever she said reminded me of like an old song that I recorded like in the early 2000s. That was on my old channel. But I hadn't actually put it back up on my new channel. And because remember I closed my old one down because of a psychotic break one night.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was like, no.
Yeah, that was Starkey's fault, but that's a different story.
I was around for that. At least I know.
Yeah, so I dedicated that to her. That was the second one, but the main one, in the morning light, which was comic book heroes. I didn't write, by the way. My friend Adrian Shaw wrote it. Played.
So it's already called that.
Yeah, he wrote it. He did a version of that in the 90s, but it just reminded me so much of what Fiona did. But in the morning light that I dedicated to Fiona, because I wrote her, and all too often when I write a song, in the morning light was the first song I dedicated to Fiona, and when I wrote it, when I write a song, all too often I'm thinking, who is this song about?
And you might not know yet.
Yeah, because I come across so many people, and I just go ahead with the song, but because I'm thinking, because I'm not able to measure my emotions and my spiritual energy and my chakra and the whole 9 yards.
Right. Yeah.
And just before I released it, I thought, oh my goodness, it's Fiona. Because a little while before that, we was talking about like that special. It was either Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve and all that, and there was a lot of things coming into focus within my consciousness at the time. Yeah, so I thought that's Fiona's song.
Right. Yeah.
So comic book heroes. those I had in mind Fiona because of the text, but in the morning, like, was something specifically that I wrote for Fiona.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. 'Cause I remember Fiona coming up on panel, and I think it was her first time, weren't it? And she was going through stuff, and she shared it and stuff. So it's nice.
Yeah. Dana can't think of what to say next. I don't know what to do now.
What? I'm rolling one, so I'm preoccupied, sort of. So that's
I
probably
need to
why.
get my mic stand. Hang on, let me.
Yeah, get that sorted.
Because I can't roll one myself because
Oh, you got that? Well, you got to hold it again.
I have got this mic stand wasn't meant for my mic, but people wonder what, like, do you know what you hear? Those sounds when you've got a condenser microphone in your hand that's amplified by 20 decibels. It makes some very weird
Well, backwards
noises.
knows when I'm having coffee. Is it like I must be a slurper?
What's the moon and what's the moon cycle at the moment? It's full moon.
I think it's going. It's in on Friday, the full moon. I think.
Oh, right, it's building up
what
because you can tell them hyper, can't you? It's
Angel
like,
said. Yeah, this is the one when I'm normally a bit more. Yeah, I'm lively on this one. I'm more sleepy on the full moon. Yeah, on the new one, I'm lively.
yeah, well, sometimes it's either a full moon or a new moon. I don't know what
Me
cycle.
crying, this is why not panel worthy now. Puddle me in. I mean, puddle it me is.
What's that about?
Genevieve. Jen's
Oh, Jen.
having- yeah, I was just reading Jen's comment. Yeah, because you was live and I was in your building, in Jen's building, and then my son.
Why isn't Jen on panel right now?
I was talking to him, and that's what I said to Jen. I mean, you can come up if you want, and that's why she's saying that's why she's not, because she's been crying for some reason.
Well, Jen, you can cry on panel. Just come up, and we'd be kind to you. We'd be very nice.
Yeah, you don't have to put your camera on, so we don't see you. It's all right.
Fiona, you can come up as well, even if you're coughing.
Yeah.
You can come up like it's my channel.
I'm reading them in. You're reading them in here. Oh, I might have one of them. I've got to buy it. I'm sure of it. I've got to buy it. Yeah, and Angel. I said Angel can come up. I've asked 3 of them. Yeah? We want a lady up here.
Yeah, come and help us out because we can't cope. We're like having problems, like thinking what to say next, and we're having.
Yeah, we might propose to you as well. You never know.
I've already proposed to Chrissy, and she done a number. No, she didn't really do a number.
No, we kept doing that before, weren't we? It was so funny. We see somebody in chat say, "Marry me."
Meet me at the church on time, and she left me high and stranded. She said, "I'm coming to the UK in December to marry you," and that was 2 years ago. And since then, my little bleating heart has been waiting forever.
She scares me when she says that. I'm going, "Oh, don't come over here."
Hello. One of these days, she's going to call my bluff, and there's going to be a knock at the door, and I'm going to open it, and she's like, "Come on, Meep, let's get hitched."
Yeah. I love Chrissy. I'd love that.
Yeah.
She's good. She's great.
And Ali Belly will be.
She was in here earlier.
Ali will be right behind us, like, "No, I got there first."
Yeah, Ali.
I thought, all right, let's go to Arabia, and I can have 7 wives then.
Yeah. One for each chakra. Yeah.
Fiona maybe can be number 3. Who? Jackie? No, Jackie's with Josh, isn't she? Josh won't mind sharing her.
Okay.
So, Jen, why have you been crying? What's gone wrong in your life to make you cry right now? It's difficult to type that in there. That's why it might be easier, but because when you're thinking, "Oh my goodness, he's asking me to say something," and especially on the cell phone when you're going, don't.
What the link? I put a link in there. Right. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Angel. I know, I'm sad. I didn't even put a link in there.
Oh, so Secret Soul is Angel.
Yeah, that's conscientious Angel. Yeah.
Oh, that conscientious. But people keep changing the bloody names. I can't keep up with people, and I don't know who people are anymore in text because I have no.
Even when they change their name, I know it already.
You know they're friendly, but you can't always possibly identify them.
Mm.
Well, maybe you can, but I'm not you.
Yeah, I have an idea straight away, and I don't let on. See if I'm right. Yeah. Hey, it's Angel. Is that the real Angel though?
Do you know what? If I came up on panel like in text and like pretended to be the worst troll in all of history, you'd probably invite me up on the panel.
I would. I'll go, yeah, go on, I'll let you have a go. Yeah, as long as you
Yes,
don't show nothing downstairs, like you
Yeah.
bottom off, then I don't mind. You say what you like. Right, I'm gonna let Angel in there. We're gonna trust this Angel because normally I say give us a little flash, but I don't think she wants me to see what she looks like.
No, you're all right with that one. She's fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Right. Oh, she's waving. Oh, thanks, Angel. All right, I'll let you do that, and then I can do it. Yeah, I'll let you go back to normal, and I'll let you in. Right, and your normal, so where your icon or whatever. Are you ready? Because I'll let you in, Angel. Right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Bing.
Hi.
Yay, Angel. How are you?
Hiya.
Yay.
Conscientious Angel, you don't sound like a troll to me.
It's lovely, ain't she?
Who's that trip trapping across my bridge?
I don't know. Like you two can have a chat now because I need to rub the sticky.
Oh, sorry. Are
Yay.
you both okay? Are you doing all right?
I am now. Yeah.
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 I think I am. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, are you going to come up, Jen, as well, darling? Oh, bless her.
Yeah,
I'm not sad,
exactly.
so that's a good thing. But I'm not. Well, I'm just like wherever I am at this period of time. I'm not in any kind of pain. I can tell you that. I'm on about emotional pain.
Oh, hi, Tonya. Hi, Little Wing.
Yeah, you free, Tonya? I don't think Tonya's free though to come up.
I don't know. She was getting some dinner a little while ago, or if she's eating now.
Yeah. Yeah, she loves cooking.
It's been a long time, Meep.
It has, Angel. It has.
It has, yeah. So it's good to see you and to speak to you also.
But I can't find my original. Oh, I found them. I can feel them under the duvet. Yeah, I've got them.
What do you mean double or more channels? F, maybe that means F's you are. Not gonna lie, it messes with the instincts. Yeah, because that's what's got me on that. Instincts. Like stinks.
He's another nutter, Sasquatch.
Yeah, do me up with that one.
He's kidding. Sasquatch keeps saying, I love you, me, but I keep saying, I love you too, Sasquatch. But, like, you know, you're going to give me a bad reputation in a minute.
Yeah, peeps to get jealous, wouldn't
I know, yeah.
I do love watching Sassy collect his blackberries and then when he posts when he's made his pies and everything. I like seeing all that.
Yeah, I don't know how he sees his little cell phone when he's out in the woods like that in the middle of all that light, because I can't even like read the clock. When maybe he's got like contact lenses that filter out like specific.
Yeah, he ain't got glasses. Yeah, as you see the text.
Yeah, that's true. I never thought about that, me.
I do every time because I like to think about millions of things. I think, how does he do that in the middle of nowhere? And then how does he get his broadband like in the middle of the woods? But obviously he's there because I can see him and he's like.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, and the river.
And the glare of the light, I can't never see on my phone.
If he
No.
goes, if he goes for a swim under that river and continues to talk to us, then I'm going to start getting really worried.
Bless him.
So what does Thomas say? Illegal raves were all fine. Straight nightclubs in Leicester Square are a bit much for my taste. I can't read the rest because I'm going to get in trouble.
We just say beat the S. Beat the S. That's how I read it. I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, me, Thomas. I read it. Thank you for your post.
It's funny. Oh, lasagna and broccoli. Yeah, broccoli's good.
Oh, that sounds gorgeous.
I ain't had a dinner in forever.
I haven't. No.
I have, because
yeah.
my friend Kim lives next door to me, and she keeps popping meals through my front door.
Meals on wheels. You're lucky.
Meals on legs.
Yeah, treat that as a blessing. Because I'd love that. An
I
angel.
know when
like,
she's
you
got
have some
something, because
trouble
she hammers on the wall, and I go bang, 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 and I'm like, all right, that's the signal. I go,
well, yeah, stop the squealing. She's thinking, yeah, let's put some food in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Angel, you're drinking a lot of milkshakes though, innit? Like, because whatever you're going through.
Yeah, I've been having great difficulty swallowing solids. So I'm on a milkshake, a custard, a cup of soup kind of diet at the moment, but it's getting serious now where I really have to. I've got some nutritious shakes from the doctor to try. So I've got to try them in the next couple of days, and if I'm okay with them, then she'll prescribe more.
Angel, yeah, you've got to make your own, because those things are all synthetic. Have you got a bullet?
I don't, but I do have a little blender.
Well,
but the thing is, I'm struggling with thicker milkshake. So, you know, the Frisch milkshakes.
Yeah, I don't like them. There's a lot of sugar in them. I like the nourishment drink ones, which are a milkshake.
Yeah, I can't have those.
Yeah, it sounds like you're having problems with your epiglot or epiglottimus or whatever.
Well, it's I don't know. It's I've got
that's your epiglot.
It's a common symptom with long COVID. Apparently, I've been receiving lots of advice from people in the long COVID groups and that are actually the same as me, going through the same, or they've been through the same.
So it's a process.
So I'm not alone. Yeah.
Well, that's good in a way. Then you should be able to see some light at the end of the tunnel. How did they get through it, or what did they eat? You feel me like that?
Yeah, well, it's really, really scary, you know, because it's like it's awful. You're so hungry and you take a bite of food and you chew it properly and you go to swallow it and it just feels like it's sticking your throat together and it just sits there in your throat. You can't swallow it.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, and you know, I had a couple of choking episodes on solids and on fluids, but I think I've gotten so up in my head about it now, and I'm so anxious and afraid to eat. I think that's contributing to it as well now.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm obviously you got long COVID, but it's stressing you out, and when people get stressed out, you ever heard it? Like my doctor once said to me, because I can relate to what you're saying. I said I can't swallow food, I keep choking on it, and he said, "Have you ever heard the expression a frog in your throat?" He said, "You're too tense," and I'm not saying.
Yeah, that's how it feels. My whole neck feels tense. My throat feels swollen. It feels like I'm breathing through a straw most days. But I got some really good news today. You know, I've been approved for a power chair.
Oh, happy
So I've got the
days.
approval through. Happy days. So hopefully in
Yeah.
a couple of weeks or a month, I'll have my power chair. And they're also giving me a just a normal standard wheelchair as well.
Well, okay,
Right,
Angel,
yeah.
listen, please. I understand what the doctor's given you as respects nutrition, but you can make that kind of nutrition yourself with the same consistency, with a bullet. In other words, get like 2 Brazil nuts, 2 macadamia, 2 almonds,
Yeah.
and literally either put them in a nut crusher, the little electric ones, or a bullet. It'll do the same thing. And then get a juicer. Do you know what a juicer is?
Yeah.
Yeah, and a juicer, you can put carrots in there, or you can put oranges, whatever. It will juice it to the consistency of liquid.
Oh,
Like
yeah. I'd love that.
yeah,
Yeah.
but people who juice things, you could call them vegetable vampires because they're getting rid of all the bulk, but
Hmm.
maintaining all the fresh, living nutrition in that drink, and that's what you need.
Are they expensive?
A juicer, you can probably get one for £40. You can get a bullet for the same price.
I'll look into that then. And
Yeah, because you
thank
could use
you
it
so much,
thereafter.
Little Wing.
Yeah.
Bless you. And thank you, Genevieve, because it's awful, isn't it? And thank you so much, Tonya, as well, because I need all those hugs and healing energies.
And you can take some vitamin supplements as well, which
Yeah, well, I'm anemic. I'm folic acid anemic, so I'm already on folic acid.
My daughter's anemic.
I've got some really strange things going on that I'm just trying to. Just trying to navigate my way through.
You have diet problems, number 5. I'm pretty sure of it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
I do. I know. My daughter's the same. She's all slim and anemic and all the rest of it. Food the same.
Yeah.
I don't understand what folic acid anemic means. I know what anemic means when you like vitamin B.
Folic acid growth for the cells, isn't it? To have the
Yeah, folic acid is vitamin B9 for those that don't know what vitamin that is. It's essential for repairing your cells and
chariot.
and blood production and so many things,
I didn't know
allow for the
that.
wheelchair to be your
Yeah.
chariot.
Yeah, because I was thinking a horse and carriage. Who's got the reins,
Yeah.
and then you've got your chariot. That's it, and you've got the reins of your chariot
Yeah.
to be going about in it.
Genevieve, I did ask her today if it can come with loads of pretty lights on it.
Yeah, or you can put
Yeah.
them on, solar powered as well.
But it's
Why not?
only a tool until they can get me back on my feet and get me walking again.
Yeah, but that gives you some optimism, some air in your lungs. You're out. Maybe this is a good energy. It's giving you a lift. You talking about it even, so that could relax.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you're
I cried
so
today.
you get a bit more ease. Sorry.
Cried today, when she approved me and then she took on.
Yes, relief. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, they even take your leg measurements.
Yeah.
Everything, because obviously they've got to make it to.
Fit
And
for you.
I'm very petite.
Oh yeah.
I'm petite, and all the weight that I put on being able to move, I've been losing it all, not being able to eat, and it's like, But
how tall are you then? What, about 5 foot?
No, 5'3.5".
Oh right.
I'm still small.
Look at you now.
I thought Angel was like I thought Angel was like 10 feet high.
No, I'm a right shorty. I've got size 3 feet. I've got very small hands.
How do you balance with size 3 feet? Because if I had size 3 feet, I think I would fall over, Angel.
I've got size 10.
Well, I've broken my
Size
toes 3 times on one foot, and my foot I've broken as well. So God knows how I've managed that with such small feet.
Oh,
Do
sweet
you
little
know, like
angel.
tightrope walkers, when they got that stick, if I had size 3 feet, I'd be walking down the road with one of them to balance me.
Well, I did do a lot of dance when I was growing up, and I did gymnastics as well.
I bet you did, because that's
Um,
what people with size 3 feet do, things like that, Angel.
Yeah, well, I didn't know this until years later when somebody said to me, because they were looking at my feet, I didn't have no shoes on or anything, and they said, "You've done gymnastics and ballet, haven't you?" And I went, "How do you know?"
Oxford.
But well, allegedly, when you do ballet and gymnastics and that, you never lose that shape of your foot that you get.
Yeah. Is it an arch?
Yeah, I've got a very high arch, yeah, in my foot.
I've got a high arch in mine. I still love running.
Who was that? She was either a ballet dancer or a gymnast. And well, I don't know whether you people are as old as me. I'm 59. And Dean, stop it. In the 70s, Olga somebody, maybe someone in the chat might know. She was Russian. She wasn't in a hurry. She was just Russian. That was a joke, by the way.
Oh yeah, look, Genevieve has done dance and gymnastics, and she's the same. She's still retained the shape in her feet. Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
I wonder
I've
if
seen
Yeah,
it's
she looks like one of them.
them.
No, them jewelry boxes used to open up and that little ballet dancer.
That's what Genevieve is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what Jenny's open up. You've got a Genevieve in the box. Oh,
yeah,
Genevieve,
Genevieve, right?
Yeah, in a white dress. Oh,
yeah. Genevieve is actually 6 inches tall, right?
Yeah.
Anyone who believes she's like a normal height or not, it's like she's just playing tricks with the camera.
Yes.
She's like
She tricks
Thumbelina.
herself. Yeah, it is. She's one of the little people.
She's Thumbelina's sister.
I can imagine Genevieve drunk, actually. Like the little fairies and pixies do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine living in a tree trunk like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the white dress. That white dress.
How did Fiona know that? Because Fiona's not as old as me, but how does she know that?
Yeah, Olga Colbert. Right.
Yeah, that's right.
I've never heard of them, so even that. Yeah. Oh, you're not even 5'2". Oh, Jenny Smalley.
Oh, so Jen is tiny.
I know. I like little ladies.
So Angel, you're 6 inches tall as well.
We're in trouble. Sorry.
Dean, we're nailing these two. They're like little miniature people, but they haven't been telling us the truth.
We'll have them on our show.
What did you say, Meep?
I'm not going to say anymore because I'm going to get myself in trouble. Do you know that emote I post quite often? The emote I post quite often with the little zipper on its mouth. That's my way of saying, Meep, shut up.
Right, yeah, I like that. I know. I try to be quiet, and Angel say it. I was like, oh,
yeah, well, yeah, because you talk in riddles sometimes, and you'll say something, but you won't complete the sentence.
Yeah, I know, because I wasn't meant to say it.
Yeah, but you're always doing that with everybody. You hold yourself back, and I kind of think, I wonder why you hold yourself back so much from that natural flow.
Yeah, because well, the reason is because I think, should I even say it or not? And I don't know. And I think, no, maybe I shouldn't,
That's my problem. Because I've got a habit of saying whatever, well, almost whatever. Obviously, I have to have some censorship because everyone has thoughts that because of the world that we live in, we're like bombarded with like a million like pictorial images from what we see on the streets and what we see on the media and everywhere that they cannot possibly enter our consciousness. But I would say 99.9% of what I get myself into trouble with when I speak to people live on panel is directly from my very psyche. It's like a direct upload.
I find it easier on here, but if I'm talking to chat, and then I think I might refrain because it might sound like I'm trying to say I know stuff or I've got an ego, or it could be taken another way what I'm presenting. Like,
Yeah,
so,
I only reframe in chat because I can't spell.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
no, you're fine, Meep. You are fine.
That's because I have spell checker. Believe me, every post I post, that I type her out, and then I'm like going like at the speed of light, traveling at the speed of light, correcting my spelling sometimes. But I'm also blind as a bat, so sometimes I think I've corrected her, but I've said something really quite offensive.
Yeah, I key it in and just hit it, and then I look up and notice I've messed it up. I don't check it.
Oh yeah, I'm terrible for typing.
Yeah, it could be one of them days.
The brain fog, it's just I miss words and everything, and it's like everyone must think I'm quite illiterate. Sometimes when they read my text, because it is that bad.
Yeah, I purposely spell things different so others might think I can't spell because I change words and stuff. I like it.
I've noticed that with a few of you in the community that do that.
Yeah, the etymology in it. So when you know it, you got to change the spelling. Spelling in, we're spellcasting every day, whether we like it or not. Like cursors we use now, so we're cursing with the spelling now. So yeah.
Yeah.
We can't even curse with the spelling because the algorithms will like limit our programmed cursors. So it's like
it gets to know you though, innit? Like, have you noticed that? Look, if you say things, like the AI picks up on it, but they even picking up on my thoughts. I'm not even saying it, and it's there. So it's getting.
AI didn't like what I said to the elites last week.
Yeah, yeah, they weren't like that. Yeah,
they don't.
I
can't remember what I called them.
Yeah, don't say it now.
No, I won't.
If I talk about the 322 club, then yeah, that's when I'll get my ad rating just gets obliterated. So that's when I know by that. That's what I test. I've done a lot of tests on my ads to see whether it goes down. And it's always when I mention about them or about the, the 25, 9, 20, I can say that part of it, but I can't say the 2 3s together because that jumps on the algorithm picks it up. You say that.
I know. Well, I was in a slightly psychos. I can only describe it as a slightly psychos state because the world we live in is quite radical. Really, it's quite all encompassing and all overpowering. And I've been like absorbing a lot of negativity from different places, which I've been like removing them people from my presence in recent days. And all I remember is I wanted to reintroduce the John Lennon cover that I did, How Do You Sleep at Night? Because I did quite a good job on that one. And I don't know how I did it, but I accidentally deleted it. And then, and then I thought, right, I'm going to re-upload it. And I left like a little pinned comment underneath. And as you requested, Dean, I won't say what I said. But it was like, it wasn't very gracious towards like certain foundations on this planet who have a lot of control over what's going on at the moment. And like within seconds it was blocked, and I'm like appealing to saying, "How dare you!" And I said, "No, I put it back, and I shall I shall remove my pen comment." And they did. They put it back straight away. But for whatever reason, they made sure that like to punish me that it wasn't re-announced to my usual subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I said, I'm sorry, I won't do it again.
It does work though when you say something to them.
Yeah, it
does work. Yeah, when people say that, because even on my Codec of Beats, they put me on a copyright for a week or whatever. They said, "Right, you got a strike," and I was like, "Oh." and I thingied it, and then it come back. All right, we give you a warning because it's your first time. Because I put that hate speech in my video. I said no, I didn't, because no one's talking, so there can't be no hate speech. What are talking about? It's a song, and I know it's the picture where Hitler comes up in it. It's just
Oh,
him.
right.
And I went, oh, it
Mm.
must be that. No, I didn't write that bit in there, but this is in my head. I'm like, that's got to be it. So they it's still there. I'm allowed
Well,
it.
well, one day, do you know? Go on, Angel.
Sorry, I was just going to say, with that in the video, though, you would think that it would, that rule would be for everyone that's using
Yeah,
images like that,
exactly.
wouldn't
Thank
you?
you. I've
So,
got that. Thank you. I got that from a video of someone else's, of him
yeah.
just putting his arm up, his famous salute,
hmm
and a crowd of people. And like how
Well,
many
yeah, there's
came
loads
out?
of
Because
images like that all over. So,
Well, if you
my
said
logic
hi,
for putting that in there was because a lot of people says he didn't have a following, right? And I can see
oh,
pictures
he
where
did.
there's millions and millions of people in the streets for him. So it don't
Yeah.
sound like that. And I showed that exact picture. So I thought to myself, this is going to push it. I knew already. And then they thingied it. I went, they don't like that picture.
Do you think there's some sort of with the algorithm, if
Yeah.
there's some sort of contextual
100%.
filtering that goes
Yeah.
on?
Yeah. I've been working on it
Yeah.
for years. I know you can't say that hidden. If you write hidden, that's it. That video's gone. Don't write that in your title. Wherever you put it.
Really?
Yeah,
yeah, I,
100%. I know this. I know a few words you can't write, and I've got another channel which I test videos on first before I put it on my this channel. And over there, I'm getting 1,000 views, and over here, I'm getting 100.
Wow.
So I'm like, yeah, I know it. I've got another channel, and no one knows it here, so that's why. To see, I've only got 33 on this, and I've had it for a year testing the
Yeah.
algorithm.
well,
So
do you know? Because I closed my old channel down, but that was like was nothing to do with YouTube. That and they blocked one of my songs once, and my response was, "Put it back up! I'm gonna like close my channel down again." And they let my song go just like it appeared.
No, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I got a live band because I was showing my knees.
oh, what is
Yeah.
a sexual content they were it
No,
as?
it was I don't know whether it's people, reporting the live or whether it
Just a
went through
live,
some
yeah.
sort of algorithm. This was a couple of years ago, and I was sat there just my legs crossed, and I was sat in a dress and on my phone and that, and because I was using the
Right.
pendulum.
That's what it is.
And
They didn't like that, and then put
no,
it up.
it wasn't that. No, because
No,
every
the
time
peeps who
I
complained.
had I went live about 8 times, I think it was, in a row.
Hmm.
And every time my life got stopped.
Huh.
And it was like,
Oh.
so
Oh,
there is a
okay.
running joke in me and my community about $1,000 for a knee show. So there is a running joke. So if you ever hear
Ain't it,
anybody mention my knees, that's what we're referring to.
oh,
Yeah.
well, ain't it on there then? I can't go and have a look at your knees. See how good your knees
No,
are.
well, all the lives I did and everything, they've all been,
Oh no.
they're all hiding.
Well, I know Rob and his brother were doing you a lot of damage in the background at the time.
Oh, it wasn't only them, but there was someone behind that was inciting that with them.
Yeah, because I've known Rob for a long time, and I'm hoping he learns his lesson because he hasn't. Well, as far as I know, he hasn't been about.
Well, I've been into a couple of his lives recently, and we're civil with one another, and I don't wish him no harm.
No, Rob's got a good side to him, but I think he's easily led, and I don't think his brother was doing him any favors.
You are right though, Meep, because he was led where I was concerned.
Scouser, it's a Scouser, Dean.
Yeah, well, still don't know.
Yeah, it got really messy, very messy.
No, I ain't got drawn into nothing like that. I had a little troll, but it was kind of fun.
They dox me. They dox my real name, everything.
Do you know
Because
what
I
I've
copied,
had-
I
when
copied stuff him.
when I first met Rob about
I don't
10
mind
years
that.
ago, and it was on the old Pal Talk network. And I was high as a kite, and my energy levels were going through the roof. And on Pal Talk at the time, there was a room called the Metropolitan Police. In other words, this thing was like really hardcore. And a lot of my local friends at the time were saying, "Don't go in there, they'll eat you alive." And I said, "I'm going." And I appeared in there, like, and like all these people, but because they had the power to give you what's known as a red dot. In other words, you know, it's like the same as timing people out, or even kick you out the room directly.
Yeah, they could kick you and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and all I remember is like going in there, and I was on such a high frequency that an hour later, I managed to turn the whole room against Rob, and everyone was like cheering me. And Rob turns round, and Rob turns round, and he goes, "I don't know why, but I fucking hate you." He's going, and I said, "I'm sorry, I love you dearly, but it's like you asked for this, so what can I do about it?"
Well, you
had a s-
didn't deserve what you got from him because you wouldn't entertain and you wouldn't partake in ripping me apart, you know.
No,
And
I
you
only
didn't deserve that attack from them whatsoever.
I wasn't worried about that. I wasn't worried about that.
I
It's just,
was,
yeah.
because it was in my name. And I
Or
don't like that. You know, I don't like people attacking people that I'm associated with, because if someone's got a problem with me, it's with me and should be with me alone, not
yeah, and
anybody that I'm
Yeah,
associated
but
with.
Angel, right? If you can't get to the person, like someone couldn't get to me, so they wanted to go after the peeps around me because that's how it works. If you can't get to someone, you get
Yeah.
to their loved ones to hurt them. So I would say, if anyone was around you, I'd say bring it over here. They wouldn't last 5 minutes.
yeah, and that's a classic military tactic. Like before Rome was destroyed in 70 AD, they swept up the surrounding areas before they went for the eye.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Exactly.
I
You can't
But I
touch
don't
this.
play by their rules.
can see you because I've got you on another device.
Oh,
Who's
Yeah.
that?
oh,
I can
Me?
see you.
see me?
Yeah.
How you see me?
Ah, because I've got third eye.
Oh, that device. Oh.
What's
What
that
am
about? I don't understand that. But can I see Dean as well then?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Can you?
Is that like a psychic thing that you're talking about?
No. I could see him because I wanted to chat I wanted to type in the chat. So I've got,
Angel, is he wearing any clothes?
yeah, he's got a purple or pink bandana.
Yeah, purple. It's not pink. Boy.
Dean, I've got your I'm wearing your black bandana at the moment because it got too hot in the summer, so I started wearing that one again. It got too hot for my beanie hat. Sorry, Angel, I'm being hyper. Go on.
Beanie hat.
Beanie, like a little black beanie.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant one of these. Oh, right. Sorry. That didn't work.
I wouldn't suit pink. No, not that I've got a problem against pink, but it wouldn't go with my complexion.
Yeah, but this ain't pink though. It's honestly, it ain't. It's purple for me.
It's lilac.
Yeah, because it's like my crown chakra. I've got it down. That's so. In my world.
Oh dear, I killed the chat.
What?
No, you didn't. Don't forget, I bought that subject up.
Yeah, it was. Well, you know,
Those closed. Yeah.
Well, and don't forget, like before you got here, like I was saying to Dean, I don't even do. Do you ever go to say two words at once and like?
Yeah.
I didn't. I was trying to say that I don't know what to say next, and I don't know how this conversation should continue because I have nothing conceived in my mind as far as a topic of conversation.
Oh no, but you just let it flow anyway, don't you?
As long as I've got something to say, Angel.
Oh, do you not have anything to say?
No, I'm like the scarecrow
Oh.
out the Wizard of Oz. You know, like when Dorothy said, some people without a brain do an awful lot of talking. Not that I haven't got a brain, but my brain is not quite. My mouth is engaged, but my brain is not at the moment. So I'm just like,
Yeah, I
tapping.
understand.
I'm tapping onto anything.
And
that
I'm like
might
the wizard
possibly,
behind the
like-
curtain.
the only thing I can like project at the moment is energy and the occasional like intelligent thought.
Gosh, what is that again? Remind me.
I can't remember because it's been so long since I had one.
Yeah, I really feel that I do because, yeah, I kind of feel like that too.
The thing
We
is,
need Tonya up here. Come on, Tonya. She's always
Tonya-
she's a
Yeah.
talker. She's a talker. But
Yeah,
it's a bit
Tonya.
early. For Tonya, I think.
Tonya just went
I'm
on.
a talker, Tonya. If I can get my words out, I'm a very good talker. And you know, I used to be live for hours and hours and hours just talking about all kinds of rubbish.
I remember.
Yeah, they were saying that in your chat. I was like, what, you champion live streamer? I didn't know that.
Yeah, absolutely. I was. Yeah, I remember having a conversation with Sassy in a chat. I think it was on Meep's channel.
Yeah.
We were discussing, you know, how I go live for hours and hours, and Sassy's like, "That's nothing. I go live for 24 hours," and it's like,
He done a 40-hour
wow,
one. He
yeah,
only done a 40 hour or 41 hour or something.
yeah. Oh wow,
Yeah.
I was like, wow,
Wow.
how he did that, I don't know.
It ends
Oh,
up
good
like
night,
that scene.
Fiona.
It ends up like that scene from the
Fiona's
Mel
going to
Gibson
bed.
film.
Oh, bless her.
What was it called? Mel Gibson. When they're comparing bullet wounds.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Look above, yeah.
I forgot what
That's
the name of
fun,
the
mate.
film is. It's not 48 Hours. It's the
Lethal
other one.
Weapon.
Lethal Weapon.
Mm.
I do like those films, all four of them.
My longest is 10 hours, 47 minutes on this channel. Yeah.
I went for 36 hours. I went for like straight out on the old Yahoo network years ago.
Yeah. Well, you have to go on a live with Tonya, you know.
Yeah, I have been. I have a few
I
times.
did. I was listening back to the live the
Oh.
other night.
Yeah, she's got one
yeah.
tonight. 4 hours time. She's got one.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'll probably be
Asleep.
You won't. You'll be here until then. I'm staying here to keep you awake. No, no, really.
You're not.
Okay, no, you're not.
Or you may not be a sleep angel, but your energy will be like depleted to the point.
Yeah,
where
oh gosh,
yeah.
completely. Yeah. I'm really struggling with chronic fatigue at the moment.
So don't forget about the bullet and the juicer. If you want to have oranges, like you've got to like juice a ton of oranges.
Can you juice anything, or do you know? Can you juice anything, or
you can juice carrots, you can juice oranges, you can juice broccoli.
Oh, I love broccoli.
Yeah, because
can you juice Brussels sprouts?
I've never tried them. I've never tried to juice a sprout.
You'll be letting off a lot of wind.
There's not a lot of liquid in them.
No, honestly, vegetables and that, they don't affect me that way at all.
No. I don't really like them anyway. No.
Oh, I love vegetables.
Also, you've got to buy like some spirulina powder. And just put like a little tiny bit of that because there's like spirulina is loaded with vitamin B12 and a load of other what's the word for green, that green texture. It's got algae is one word, but it's something that is very. Do you remember back in the 50s, and you say eat all your greens and you'll grow up to be big and strong?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something in greens that are like got so many like phytonutrients in them.
Oh, right. I didn't know. I'm terrible, absolutely terrible. But I really do need to start getting nutrition because I'm really starting to feel the effects of not being able to eat properly.
Yeah. And and if you start like eating the real stuff, you're not going to get better overnight, but it'll be like ever so incremental.
Well, at least you know it within that you're doing the right thing, innit?
Yeah.
Like, that's
Yeah.
always good, right?
Put
You
it
know,
this way:
it's part of it.
if you do the right thing, like go forward 12 months in time after doing the right thing, and then if somebody like just said, "All right, I just want to let you know how you felt 12 months ago before you do this," you'd be going, "I don't like this." And so, but the problem is when we start getting better, we forget that we were sick in the first place.
I don't think I'll ever forget any of what I've been through this last year and a bit. And especially because it's affected my whole life. It's taken my whole life away from me.
Yeah. But you will because I'm. The only thing I have is a memory of not being able to walk to the shop that's around the corner from me. Because where I live now, I lived 20 years before, so I'm not new to this area. But at that time, I had like there was and I wouldn't even go into my medical history at that time. But my friend who lived a couple of doors down, who actually lived in the house where I'm living at now, she died a couple of years ago. I had to employ her to get my shopping. That's another amazing thing. Do you know the song, Dean? Comic Book Heroes.
No, I'm not sure I know it, but I don't know it by name, but I might know it if I heard it.
Yeah, I think you'd know it if you heard
It's one of them, innit? I'm not good with names.
Yeah, I know you're not because you played it about an hour ago.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. But put it this way, I'm in a huge living room at the moment. And back in the day, this living room was like how could had a small hallway and a back room, and the front part where I'm sitting now. The front part used to be a shop. It used to be a butcher's and also a pottery store at one point. But the point
commercial
is,
outlet, and now it's a home.
yeah. But the point is, but my friend Adrian and Janet, who died, lived in this house, and what I'm looking at now, I should plug my camera in, but I don't know where it is. We recorded that Comic Book Heroes like probably 20 feet in front of me in the early 2000s.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
So now you're back in the same place, and then you released it. And then you released it, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy when you say it like that.
But the whole layout was so different. I mean, this is like a normal, well, it's almost a normal house. So I've actually got a washing machine that belongs to my landlady in the middle of my living room because I've been rebuilding it for her. She doesn't know. She thinks it's out in the kitchen because it's a long story, but our washing machine broke down and it had like serious internal issues. And I said, look, I ain't going to keep. I said, let me bring it back and I'll take it apart in this house.
And you're still looking, because mine broke down. Is that when mine went as well? Because I remember mine, and you said about a washing machine.
Yours went quite a long time ago, Dean.
Yeah, Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, it went before that, but the time I got a new one, it was Christmas.
I remember that.
Do you? Yeah. Oh, I went months without it, and yet my ex, right, she come to the rescue. Actually, I couldn't believe it.
Backwards. It's not funny. I am a professional domestic appliance engineer.
Yeah, backwards.
Right, I'm just going to mute because I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
you can
make tea. What's her name? Angel. And give us a commentary. I don't think she wants to say. Give us a commentary of how you're making your tea.
You want me to do a commentary of how I'm making my tea?
The breakdown, like from every from every personified infusion of the tea bag and the amount of
Well,
milk you put
do
in.
you want to listen to me make it?
That would be good as well, but I'll be also like the direction that you stir the spoon, like when you
Right. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Well, first of all, I'm not going to use a conventional kettle.
All right, but don't forget to include clockwise and anti-clockwise, whatever direction you're going.
Oh, right. So you want to know absolutely every single step I make?
Every possible microcosm, my friend.
Okay. So
Oh, Ashley.
I'm not going to use a conventional kettle. Hey, Ash, how you doing?
Yeah, he wants 1, 2 sugars.
Right.
I have a question.
To who?
To you, Angel. Why are you not using a conventional kettle?
Because I treated myself to a Dulce Gusto.
What?
A Dulce
I don't know what one
Gusto.
of them is.
Yeah.
It's a mini me coffee machine.
What, like out that film where he was like trying to rule the world?
I don't know.
Mini me, what was it? Austin Powers. Austin Powers. I was thinking about.
Oh, milk
I really have no
milk
idea.
last, brother. Milk last with me.
But because obviously I can't walk, so I've got a coffee machine in here. I've got a kettle in here, and because I can't go anywhere.
Dean.
I can see you. And so I'm going to use this. So first of all, I've got to switch it on because I need to rinse out my cup.
I'm gonna go and get a coffee. Actually,
That sounded like one of them modern percolators.
This is ASMR. Make a coffee. I mean, make a tea.
Yeah, let's make a cup of tea together.
Oh, I can't make a cup of tea because my kitchen's
I've
miles
got to
away
leave
and I'm
the
wearing
room.
headphones.
I'll be right back.
Are they not? Oh no, I've got loads of. I had a Horlicks earlier in it.
I haven't had Horlicks for years. Horlicks reminds me of Ready Break for some reason. I don't know why.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's odd. Because Horlicks is malt, isn't it?
I know, but it's the colour in it and something about it. The texture, the thickness.
Yeah, because it's quite a thick drink. Yeah.
Go on, I'll be quiet.
Yeah, be quiet because this is really technical stuff. So I've just rinsed my cup, so I've now got some kitchen roll because I'm going to wipe inside my cup to get rid of any residue. And yeah, because that's
what kind of kitchen roll is it?
It's you don't want to know a lot, do you? Right, it is it's Asda's own kitchen roll.
Dean, she just mentioned Asda. You should be paid for like promoting that company now.
Yeah. Right, so now I'm going to open my box of decaffeinated tea. So, because it's a fresh box of tea, so I'm going to stick that in my cup. And now I need to get the sugar cubes. Do we have 2 lumps or 3, do you think?
Are these square sugar cubes or oblong cubes? The sugar cubes.
Do you want to see them?
Yeah.
Let's show you. Okay. There we go. So they're
the same ones that they give to Mr. Ed the horse.
Yeah, they're only little ones. So how many do you think? I think 2.
I was going to say, when you had 2 in your hands, that wasn't a very intelligent guess of mine.
Well, no, because I used to have 7 sugars. Remember?
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know what.
Right. So
actually, I did know, and I don't even know why I know.
Because we had a discussion about it up on panel one night, didn't we?
That's probably in my subconscious somewhere. Then,
look at this. Look at this. How pretty is that?
That's lovely. What is it? Is that like little sugar cubes made into triangles? In there that glow red and
It's
green.
it's a glitter geode with clear crystal with light.
I like that. That looks like.
Yeah, it's really
Well,
pretty.
do
Isn't it?
you know we was calling you Thumbelina before, you and Jen, like because we were guessing you were like 6 inches tall. You could go for a swim in there.
I could live in there. Imagine.
What is that? What's that?
It's a little magic well, Dean.
It's a geode and
A what?
a geode. Do you not
Yeah,
know what a geode is?
I
No.
don't. Is it like a diode?
No, a geode is it's a ball, it's a rock ball of crystal inside. So when you
Right.
smash it open,
What?
it's got crystal, not these that you're seeing. They're a feature that are added into it, but all this,
Let me put it on the big screen. Right.
yeah, so all this around here and inside is crystal,
Mm.
but you get rock geodes. They're just whole, and yeah, you break them in half
Oh.
and you have crystal.
Oh. Never seen that.
The very
Yeah.
bottom, the very bottom bit full screen looks like a little rowboat.
Yeah, it does a bit, yeah.
I can just see like a face, 2 eyes, and a mouth, and
And
then above with pyramid.
How much does that cost, Angel, to buy?
and that's this is all the stuff I need to be researching.
God, look at your writing. Mm.
Angel, you write like a doctor.
I
No,
do.
you got expression there. You know, if you write big certain things, that's like you like to express yourself because you can see it. You know what I mean?
I write like a 5-year-old.
And you got hidden stuff because you write a bit smaller as well. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
a little bit secretive. Oh, that's why secrets. Oh, yeah.
Secret.
I used to do stuff. with
Dean's
left and
had spiritually analyzing your text.
right.
Yeah, well, he
She's the camera
analyzes
up.
everything
I
about
decoded.
everyone anyway. So we're on the last bit of a tea. We've got a tea bag. We've got 2 sugars. So we're just going to fill it up now with some hot water.
Cheers.
And I will not be having milk.
Because of lactose.
Well, I'm doing a test for dairy.
I don't put no milk in mine either. Straight from the kettle. I put coffee mate in it, so it's hot. Yeah. And I can still drink it.
Okay, so that's stopped and I can turn it off. And I've got my spoon. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to
Don't forget clockwise or anti-clockwise.
No, I don't stir at first because what I do, I get the spoon and I just,
Dunk it.
dunk the tea bag up against the cup to get the
Squish
flavor.
it. You squish it. You squish it.
Yeah, I'll toss it for a while first.
Hang on, let me get that.
All right. Daisy's telling me off.
I know.
Yeah, we're running before we can walk, aren't we?
Yeah.
Right,
You
so
like doing that, though.
now I'm taking it out of the cup. I'm going to give it a little squeeze.
Oh,
And I'm going to discard of that into the bin.
I'd like a little squeeze.
And now I am going to stir my tea clockwise. And all I do when I'm stirring my tea is just think about stirring my cauldron with all the frog's legs and I do that until the sugar cubes have disintegrated.
Where do you get the frog's legs from?
How many cubes?
2.
I mean,
I can imagine Angel going to the pet
Yeah.
shop so I can have some frog's
Yes,
legs.
my darling. I used 2 sugar
Yes, my
cubes
darling.
and no milk.
You know what? There is 2 cubes in this matrix. You're so bang on. See?
No, are you joking?
You've decoded it, making a coffee, tea. Yeah.
Making a tea.
And T
Did you
minus.
just, did you
If you
just
had a
think of
T to
something out
Nassau,
there?
what'd you get? What's
Pardon?
that?
Did you? I'll be quiet a minute. I was saying I'm saying I'll be quiet a minute, and then I'm explaining like as I'm being quiet, like what I was trying to say to Dean, and that's probably not working.
No, because you need to explain.
No, I didn't complete the Rubik's Cube, mate. That's what he's going to ask, I think.
I know, but Angel, I've got like the attention span of Freddy the Brain Damaged Goldfish, and I actually forgot what I was going to say.
Oh.
It'll come back to you because it always does.
It does, but like in 10 years' time, and then nobody knows what I'm talking about, and they think I'm crazy.
in the morning, yeah,
No,
tomorrow
just
morning,
relax.
they'll come back.
We just need to relax. And now, do you want to see my titty?
Yes, please.
Yeah. No, I forget my. I mean, yes, please.
There we
Oh,
go.
there's
Yeah.
no milk.
No milk.
That looks
Can
like
we
a funnel. Well, it
Yeah.
did for a minute from a ship, like the Titanic.
Can we see the knee as well?
Yeah, I'll show you the knee in a minute. Look, my cup, I've got a nice little heart
Ah,
on
a
it.
nice heart on it.
Yeah. And there we
There's the
go.
knee.
That's a knee. That's a knee.
Yeah, that's
I needed that.
$1,000.
I needed that, babe. That's what I need.
Dean,
Yeah.
you're going to get banned now because Angel showed her knee.
I know, I'm testing it. Don't work over here. They're my friends. AI saluted me. They went on code.
Oh, black tea is lovely, Ash. I've forgotten the last time actually I had milk in my tea. I think it was April.
What, Fool's Day?
Yeah, but I don't have milk in my tea because it requires me asking my daughter all the time to go to the fridge, and she's not happy if I do that all the time. Bless her heart. But soon I'll be able to go to the fridge myself. Yeah. I
What,
can't.
so you up or downstairs? What, you staying downstairs or something?
Yeah, I've not moved off of this sofa since the 3rd of, well, since the 26th of January.
Oh, blimey. Day after Meek's birthday.
How do you know that thing? Because I was going to say that's the day after my birthday.
Because we all
you
know
share.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's 25th. I even remember that.
Yeah, I'm gonna never forget because my brother
I didn't. I know, but I forgot last year until it was like probably late into the night. Somebody reminded me. No, Facebook. I went on Facebook, and Facebook reminded me like that it was my birthday.
Oh, I've done you a community post for your birthday. I shouted your birthday out, actually.
I know. I think I replied to it like a week later or something. That's what I didn't say.
Now that is a nice cup of tea, actually.
Yay, I see it.
It was on about George Bernard Shaw. A man of my spiritual intensity does not eat. V. Thomas, you're terrible. V. Thomas reminds me of Vincent Price.
V. Thomas reminds me of that person who likes saying stuff like, see if you get a reaction out of the odd person. It's a bit of fun. Like
well, he's going to get a reaction from me because he's like right up my street.
He's a trigger.
Has he got a channel or?
Yes, but I can't post it because I'm not on YouTube.
Yeah, let me have a look because poor blimey, I'm not even sure I've ever looked. I
Oh,
can't
no.
believe. Now you've told me that. I'm like, you know what? I don't even know. I must have looked before. They can't be.
I'm sure I'm subbed to V. Thomas, but I don't think they go live.
Oh, that's why they've got no content. I ain't subbed.
Yeah,
that's why you got 13 over it. Do you want me over there? Do you want my energy, PT?
Sweet talking.
It's up to VT. No, because if they ever do a video, right?
That's right, Ashley.
Yeah, you can share it, can't you?
Yeah.
And get it out there.
Yeah, just do one.
Do you know, I love the Stevie Wonder song "Happy Birthday" because if you listen to the words of that song, you know it doesn't make much sense. There ought to be a law against anyone who takes offense at whatever he said next. It was about people's birthday and like the day they came into existence.
I tell you what, I have been taking notice of the last couple of days is Karen posts a lot of interesting things in her community tab.
Who's
So,
Karen?
Yeah.
Who's Karen? Who's
You know,
Karen?
Karen
Karen
McCardle.
McCardle.
Oh, I know. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I
she's
can never like read her name because it's like
McCardle, yeah.
I know in my brain it's like I can't
Like to say Karen.
she
decode that
posts
one.
loads of interesting things on there. It's just I ain't got enough time to get through it
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's whatever's meant for you in that sense. That's how I work.
Yeah, I think you go for what you're most drawn to, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. If it's coming up, it's good to see it there, even if you haven't watched it, and then it'll come back around again, and you'll go, "This is the second time I've seen this now. Right, I'm gonna watch it."
Yeah.
It feels that's how it seems to work for me. Like
I watched a
I've got-
couple of things.
I've
the
got
other
your Ashley now. I've got Ashley's channel. Sorry, I like getting other peeps back, and I've got BT now. I'm his number 14.
Yeah.
Do you know everyone bitches about AI and AI does have some very
I like 'em.
simplistic
They're friends.
connotations to it, but at the same time AI is very good at recommending things that we've been like it looks at our history, in other words, like what we've been watching and the kind of thing like
Things you like.
it does a general consensus and thing like comes to a determination that says I think you'll like this.
Yeah. I know that advert thing on the homepage when it's is this just puts a silly little advert at the top in that big box, and I've got rid of it. I kept saying inappropriate, 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 and now they don't even put it there. So I only get it every now and then I just put inappropriate, and they don't put it there. There's a lot of people moaning about that there. Well, just keep replying to it, and they give up. And they always ask me now, right, for feedback. Do they do that with you? Like always on my. Like when I go to the studio, they ask me a question and I want feedback on it.
Yeah, I get a lot of that on mine as well. Yeah.
I do answer them.
Well, I've got ad blocker, so that I don't see any of that.
No, this is from YouTube. This one actually, them asking you for feedback.
Yeah.
They do it quite a bit now. I get that showing up quite a bit now.
In the actual studio, not across YouTube, when they say, "Is this
Yeah,
a good
in the
video?"
actual studio. Yeah, YouTube
Yeah.
studio. Yeah, I get it quite a lot. Like every time I go in there, which isn't often, to be fair. A couple of times a week I do, but there's always
doing my video and stuff
for
so,
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or look at messages, isn't it, to answer them.
I train ad blocker not to be active because you can edit it with people I respect. In other words, like if they're struggling and they need some like revenue and all that, and I'll put it with the adverts. But
okay,
yeah, for in general, because if you got ad blocker and I can't see the ad, they don't get paid for that.
Yeah.
But if they got like 45 million subscribers or whatever, the amounts of thing, all right.
They got.
You're big enough to walk on your own now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ash, the pennies just dropped what you said then.
Oh, we got a dating peep in here. What a numbskull.
Yeah, you know what's really strange about this love chat thing is that I had it in my chat the other night.
And they like spamming. They've got nothing better to do with their life, so they do that.
No, that's it. I feel very sad for you, but I give you so much love and so much healing. Take care. Bye-bye.
I'm not giving them nothing. I wonder when they go to work in the morning, they go, "What did you get up to last night?" I went round spamming on YouTube, and they go, "Oh, you're a great person.
Yeah,
I'm gonna buy your lunch for you today."
The thing is, it could be a person from a third world country who just likes who's like being paid, like
paid to do that.
Yeah, they get paid to do it, don't they?
And they just like go scanning through the live streams, post, and then they're gone again afterwards.
Yeah, because so many posts they do, they get paid for how many times they do it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be though. It could be
I'm just
someone's job.
checking to see
Yeah,
if
I never
it's
thought
the
of that.
same one I had the other
No,
night.
this is a
Yes, it
different
is.
one. This is
No,
slightly,
no, it's a different date, isn't
isn't
it?
it? It's
Yeah.
different, slightly different. I know the other one because I've had it in
Yeah.
here already. Yeah, I've looked
Oh,
at
have
it.
you?
Yeah. I knew it's coming. I see him in the other chat stuff. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by it. Same as that, because we know the guy who does some of this stuff, spamming. He's an intelligent guy. I thought most people with intelligence wouldn't do it, but he admits to it. So
You'd be surprised.
I'll give that to him. At least he's admitting it. And he came in here once, and I went, "Oh, come on, brother. We had more intelligence." And then he didn't come back.
Yeah,
Well, no, because I guess it's hard work. Well, I guess I don't know. Something
wanna
I
challenge
found with very intelligent people is that they get very bored.
Yeah, but they're not intelligent enough, right? I really want an intelligent troll to troll me, and then we can have a battle because I'm not bowing down to the low energy ones because they've got no intelligence. I want someone with real smart,
Someone who can challenge you.
really challenge me with a word, and we can go back and forth like
Yeah,
that. Where we're not none of that. What do you call it? Digging people out about anything about them. That's no mind.
I
Not
know.
like
Yeah.
that.
Do you want about
Yeah,
real time stuff with like real banter and all that, and
Yeah.
that's why a couple of years ago I was saying I'm going to troll school. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, what you said you wanted to do it for a while. You was going to be.
Well, I did, but I flunked.
Yeah, you flopped.
But,
Tried
well,
it with me and it didn't work.
I got the IQ side right, but I couldn't be that mean.
I could train someone up. If someone wanted to be a troll, like the low-minded troll, I know their script because I know what they're going to read from, experiences, what's happened to them in their life, what hurt them. They're going to project them onto you because they think it's going to work. Like if they've been called gay, they're going to call you it, and then that's what they've been called. So they just show me what they are. I'm like, wow, this is fun. So it's easy to decode peeps. So I could easily write a script for someone if they wanted to troll someone where they would get them triggered. But what would be the point?
Yeah, do you know, I've acted it in the capacity of a troll when I've run into mods who just like, do you know, for whatever reason you post something and they don't like it and they time you out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never been timed out ever. Anyway,
I have a billion times. So like that.
Have you not seen? No.
Never ever. Never been kicked out of a room. Never done nothing. Nothing.
Well,
ever.
you know my personality. I'm quite wild sometimes. I like come out with something like really radical, but it's not like unoffensive. And I'll do something, and then like I'll wait my 3 minutes, and I'll just become beep 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 beep. I'll wait my time, and I don't even plan what I'm going to post. I'll just post something, and it will make the mod who did it caught between the devil and the deep blue sea. And I'll give you
you might think you're going to be negative.
I'll give you an example. Somebody did it on what's his name? An old boy. I can't remember his name. It doesn't matter. I'm just feeling Ochi. Ochi. And he's got a bit of a drink problem. So he's not paying too much like attention and all that. And like whatever I said, it was very kind and it was very loving, but it was also very silly. And this like mod, like it's like timed out and everything. And all right. And the thing is, I wasn't even conceiving or plotting in my mind what I was going to do. And I can't even remember what I actually typed in response to it. But whatever it was. I tagged Ochi's name so we could see it, and the mod who did it was unmodded, and he modded me. And I said, so I replied to it, and I said, look, can you give him his mod back? But just tell him he can't behave like that in public and treat other people like that. He needs to learn a lesson, but I don't want to see him die.
Yeah, right enough.
But peeps get triggered over being a mod, and then they're not one. They're like, "Where's my blues?"
Yeah, but Ochi liked me, always did, because I've always been very kind and all that. And like somewhere within the middle of an oblivion that he was in with his drink, It's like somewhere within his psyche, he saw what I posted, and basically like turned the tables around.
Mm.
You know what? That link he put in, it says love chat XYZ. And I do say XYZ, don't I? Now if I say a bit of whatever, and I might say XYZ. Funny that, isn't it? Just noticed that.
Yeah, well, the algorithms will like take note of that.
Actually, I like saying Y as well. Go on. I'll come
Oh,
back
yeah,
to that one.
I'm just
They're
looking
probably
at it.
sitting back now listening. They're going, actually, I like this person.
I'll have to do screen injection part 2 when you go XYZ, XYZ.
Yeah, then I can do the video.
Yeah, do ASMR.
So what? You know what? I got the Nightbot Angel, right? This has happened to me before, right? About 6 months ago or whatever. I got a Nightbot, added him as a moderator and all that, but he never joined the chat.
Yeah, but did you activate him?
What do you mean activate him?
You have to activate him to join the chat.
You're making him sound like a cyborg, Angel.
I don't want to go on a date with him. I just wanted him like to come in my chat.
Yeah, you have to set it all up for him to go in your chat.
Yeah, I'll set him up. He'll set up. He's moderated.
Not properly.
Yeah, properly. I messed up, Angel.
Yeah, I did with mine, remember?
Yeah, so I just sacked him in the end. Did you sack
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm your new Nightbot. When I'm in there, it'll be all good. Don't worry.
No, I've still got the Nightbot because I like it really.
Don't let me in there when I'm
I used to be a terrible multi for my first time doing it. Yeah, I've done that a few times, as you all know.
I've only done that once by mistake. Press the button on here. Yeah.
I'm terrible for it, I am.
But that's when the cursor got stuck. You know when you move it, but it don't go, it gets stuck. And it takes a while to move it.
Do you remember when we used to do that? Like, we'd go on for hours and like, I'd have like everyone on panel going, and then other people would be going,
We used to do that on Tony's, didn't we? Like, Skies took my drone. Me and you were going, like really winding him up. We was doing it. I loved it. He went, what's the matter with you two?
I do love listening to you jam though, I must admit.
In it.
I love guitar anyway. I wish I could play like you, Meek.
But you can, you just got to keep playing.
Yeah, but I wouldn't know, like, I won't really know what to do and how to tune and all that.
Well, get a tongue. You don't have to play guitar. Get like what Dean's playing there, a tongue drum. You know, little.
No, I don't want something like that. No,
I love Angel. She just tells you.
Get it straight from me, yeah. Oh yeah, because I said about your beats, didn't I? That they were not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it. I love it. I want that. You got to tell me. I love it. Yeah, and you like the beats. A lot of people say I like the beats. So that's it.
But I like, yeah, I love the
it.
visuals, and I do like some of your beats.
Okay.
Because they are reality.
Yeah, I'll find something you like, and then I'd specialise one for you. Yeah.
I look forward to it.
Yeah. When I get my loop station, you watch.
Yeah, but without thinking, I'll say something, and it's like, oh gosh.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm alright with that.
My strings are quite old at the moment, but they still sound quite sweet.
Oh. I remember you restringing it that time.
Yeah,
hard
but
to play.
that was quite a long time ago, Dean. I've moved in and out of this house since.
Well, how long do they last then? What, you got to do them every, like, what? Every year or something? Or
It's probably 2 years ago now.
is it that long already?
Maybe 1.5, so, you know, so something like that.
Yeah, I remember you doing it.
That's a song I never did complete. It was called Sultry Moments Tale, but the originally was an acoustic version. It's my story on the nativity, but it ends up in like really Celtic. But back in the day, I didn't know how to mix properly. Still don't to a degree, but I can do it a lot better now. But also wasn't as focused as what I am now. But it's like on a sultry moment's tale did he set sail. On a sultry moment's tale did he set sail. On a sultry moment's tale. And that was like the end of the song before it breaks off into.
Yeah, I'd like to be your backup. I could do one of your words and I'll repeat it after you.
Yeah.
Good, wouldn't it? When we meet up, we've got to do something. I can't sing, but I'll try.
I bet you can. And then it did but you've got to like have several guitars in between, like on a different. They've got to all be blended together. And last time I tried it, there was like 20 guitar tracks, and I couldn't get my head around how to.
Yeah.
Incorporate all those different guitar layers with a drum track and like and all sorts
I'd have to hear it all in my head first and have it in order before I could actually put it in order on whatever I'm using. Yeah.
Well, I did, and I still do now, but I couldn't transcribe it.
That's the bit. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know where you're going. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's the hard bit. It's all going on in my head, and like how Tesla got it out of his and got it in front of him so he could see it. I never know, but I wish I had that gift.
He was just a very, very. He was on a different plane altogether. With Tesla, yeah.
Yeah, he broke the mold, so it's like something to follow. Yeah. That's what I was seeing. That no one, we don't have to follow anyone, but he has inspired it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tesla was a visionary, and the only real friends he had, at the end of the day. Yeah, a pigeon, like it might be pigeons. You know, he was like.
He had a white one, didn't he? So it was like a dove, really. Yeah, that's what they.
I think he used to sit on his window ledge and he used to feed it.
Yeah.
Is Feed Thomas behind in the chat?
What's Thomas doing now? Is he?
I did ballet. Right. Yeah, he must be behind. Yeah.
I did ballet. Why my feet feel like kippers?
Do you know when the end of the world comes, V. Thomas is going to be behind it, and he'll go, "Oops,
what happened?" He'll open his street door and there won't be nothing outside. He'll be like, "Oh,
he'll be like, sorry about that.
It's code like."
I didn't mean to.
Who hit the reset button?
What was that public information film that when he's going, Dad, what happens when you're in and you forget to indicate before you move into the right hand lane, and then the father says you'll get rear-ended by another car, and then next minute it shows the car and there's nothing left in the back, and he goes, I'm sorry, Dad, I won't do it again. It was a public information film in the 70s in the UK.
Oh. Yeah. Remember that, Angel?
Sorry?
She was on another planet, and she wasn't listening.
Sorry,
you must have been with a star.
Yeah, miles away.
All right, miles away.
Yeah, what was you thinking? What he's doing tomorrow?
That's my business.
Who sang a song? Who sang it? What was the song Miles Away? You're not allowed to cheat with Google.
I'll just see Smiles.
I know,
There's
but
been
there
a few songs,
Oh, what?
hasn't there?
was a
know
song.
Robert Miles, Children.
Yeah, well, no,
Hasn't there been a few songs though with that title?
all right, I get directed, but it goes miles away. You're so many miles away. But
Oh,
I don't think it was Robert. It might have been because that was the kind of song he would sing. But
Would it? Oh, that's unbelievable. Remember
Would it be-
Children? Dun, 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 dun,
oh
dun.
crikey! Now you're asking because I've got Madonna's "Miles Away" version playing in my head now.
Dun, 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 dun.
Um,
Dun, 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 dun,
is she
dun,
still
dun,
going,
dun.
Madonna?
oh God,
Dun,
she's
dun,
good.
dun, dun.
Wow.
Yeah, she's probably had another facelift and a boob op. Yeah, she'd be going.
She should, mind you, she should be like Betty Davis, you know, like just grow old gracefully, but continue to be like really
Oh,
skilled.
she
You
never
know?
will she? She's just out there for attention,
I did like
like
her
a
when I
lot of
was a
them are
child,
these days.
and I watched her films.
I'm trying to think.
Desperately Seeking Susan.
Yeah, I like
My
her.
sister loves that film, but I've never actually seen her. I should watch
She had
it.
a lion in the film, innit, or a tiger or something, if I remember.
Hmm.
Tiger.
Madonna did have a very unique energy about her,
Yeah.
which is unlike a lot of the modern music that they're just like parroting like vocal melodies with no energy.
Yeah, no authenticity. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like even what you're playing there, Dean. It has essence behind it. There's something wondrous about it.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That is the
Yeah.
tundra.
You got better, Ara.
I've played it every day since I've had it, since October. So yeah, I'm probably getting better. This is my song. Look, this is it. Look. Wait, no.
I'm actually looking forward to when Tonya creates her own tune.
Yeah, and me, yeah. She just got her one, so
Mm.
be interesting what comes out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the day that Tonya uploads her own tune.
Innit?
It'll come to her.
She's great, Tonya. We talk quite a bit now, and
Yeah, she's
yeah,
lovely.
she's lovely. I
Yeah,
love Tonya. She's got great energy. Number 8.
she is. Do you know what's really strange? Because I didn't know that Tonya and Scott were ex-partners,
Right,
but I get a very similar energy from them both.
right.
And yeah, it was just so, because I really like Scott as well. I think he's got an amazing energy about him, and
Yeah,
you know,
Yeah.
he's a really down to earth kind of guy as well, and you know, he's just great, and Tonya's like that as well. And then it kind of everything made sense when I found out that, because of they've got a similar energy that bounce off of each other.
yeah. Because that's why, innit? When you've been together, then you
Yeah.
have that residue even afterwards. It don't leave, innit?
Yeah,
And then you become yourself again because you are a little bit of someone else when you're with them. Like I was with my ex, so you sort of adapt a little bit to their needs or whatever, and then you get yourself back, and it's like, yeah,
Oh, Dean, I love that scene from one of your videos recently, and it was just like a quick segment, and you said, "This is my daughter," and she stood there like,
yeah. I know I got her in. She didn't want to be in it.
the look in her eyes was a dad, father, stop it now.
Yeah, she's like,
yeah. Well, you have people, don't you, that you're drawn to as soon as you meet them, come across them. You
Yeah.
have people who that energy, it's just instant, isn't it?
exactly.
And then you have
yeah.
other ones, you know, where it takes a little bit of time to build up and,
Mm.
you know, trying to get to know, you know, the various energies and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I love the
Yeah.
ones that smack you in the face.
Yeah, you
Angel,
done that to me, Angel. You know that.
Did I?
Yeah. It was the next day
Oh,
after talking to Ali. Next day, it was literally the next
oh
day.
yeah, I
And
literally
you
showed
came in
up,
my
didn't
chat, and then my heart chakra went off. You activated me straight away, and I went, who's this? And then I had to ask you the numbers, and then you said a 5, and I'm like, oh, you can't be. Oh no, I don't believe it.
you?
I went,
Yeah.
Ali ain't gonna believe it. Yeah, and then I said stuff to you, and I went, Ali, I think I've gone over the top. I've acted out a character. She's
Yeah,
like,
and I was sat there and I'm thinking, who the hell is this dude?
I know. In
Speaking to
reflection,
me
I'm
that
like,
way, yeah. Yeah.
Ashley's
uh,
asking me where I've been, and
thanks, Angel. I mean, you'll get to know me, and then you'll know. It'll all fall into place. You'll go,
No,
okay,
it is already there. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I get that I get that energy where you are, yeah.
Mm, yeah. That was great, though. I enjoyed that. Though. I was
There's a bit
going
of banter. Yeah. Yeah.
well,
Don't forget you gotta marry me at some point.
yeah, we did it.
here comes the bride.
Never been married, don't intend to ever marry.
Hey,
Well,
I've
you
never
just
been
said you're gonna
married.
marry me at some point.
Yeah, we'll have our own type of marriage. wouldn't we?
No, I wouldn't do that
Yeah.
either. No.
What, on
No.
my knee? I was on one knee in front of you, but you say no. If you did, I'll go, okay, I've had that experience. I got turned down.
I've been engaged 3 times, but never made it to the altar.
I could be the best man,
Yeah, maybe you could sing for us. It'd be great.
or if I'm wasted, I could be the worst man.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Well,
got to be
no,
the best
because
man. Yeah, definitely.
I already have my role in Code's life and I know what it is now, so
Yeah,
and it's not marriage.
what is it?
It's to lead you there.
Is it?
I think it's guidance, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
hmm
happy days. Yeah. Yeah, we can do something for each other. I'm going to get rid of all your fear. You ain't have none.
That'll never happen.
Never say never. That's one of
Yeah.
my sayings. Is never say never.
No, that won't happen, and I don't believe.
I do. There's a way out, right? Because it's all in your thought process. I can eliminate some of the thoughts what you're building on from the foundation, right? You change them, everything else changes, and you can.
That's true,
do that.
yeah, it
Yeah.
does. Yeah.
There's also a reminder to be learned from this. Remember, like Jane from Torquay.
Mm.
Oh, bless
Yeah.
her. Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes we talk about these things, but like nothing ever gets done. I'm not saying nothing special ever happens, because it does, because we all had like a wonderful friendship. But sometimes we miss the golden opportunities before, like, people that we knew and loved, like just disappear.
I know. But that
It's
was
awful, yeah.
that's been my first one. It was Jane. Exactly. I really desperately wanted to meet her. I did. And I didn't know her time was ticking out that quick. She kept that from me because she didn't want me knowing. And she said, I've got something I don't want you knowing. Don't push me on it. I went, all right, whatever. And then I didn't know that. That's what it was.
It's the same with me. Same with me and you, Dean. Like because I mean, one day, and I know I'll meet you, but I'm thinking, oh my goodness, like sometimes it goes to my mind, what if I like die tomorrow or something, and then the only thing you'll have is like restreams of what I'm talking about now.
Yeah, don't say that. Yeah. I know, I say that. I've got to meet. We're definitely going to meet. I've said it on here loads of times, but I know we will. But then it is that,
You
innit?
have
We
to
keep
do it
saying it.
sooner
We've
than
got to do it. Yeah.
you have to do it like you have to do it today, yesterday, not wait until, a couple of months down the line or something. You need to do it as soon as possible, really.
Yeah, with me it's finances at the moment. I just don't have the
And
money.
that's same as with me as well.
Yeah,
Finance.
it's all about money, isn't it? That it comes down to, and you shouldn't leave things like that. Life is precious; it's too short.
But saying that, the very street that I'm living in now, it's the same one I lived in 1998. 5 doors down.
Oh, look, it's Heather.
And
I love
one
you,
day,
London.
I walked out my front door and I was heading for the corner shop just up the road from me here to buy a pint of milk. I used to drink milk in those days, and I got to the shop, looked at it, and carried on walking. Walked to Marshmallows Roundabout and hitched the lip to Liverpool, where I come from. It's like, and like 19 hours later, in the middle of winter, it was like, because I passed through Birmingham and everything covered in snow. I arrived at my father's house, and it was like probably the wildest. I ended up jogging from Chester.
Bet you was young.
I was. I ended up jogging from Chester to Birkenhead, which was like on and off. I didn't do it in one go. It was like a 30 mile jog, 30-mile jog.
Blimey, I thought I jogged far. I had to jog from Walthamstow or Dagenham, where I am now, to Walthamstow because I met a girl, right? And I was only about 15, 16, and I missed
Oh,
my bus.
young love.
But I got on the bus. It only went to Dagenham Garage. I was like, oh no. And then that was it. So I thought, well, I've got to get back to Walthamstow. I've got to be at work in the morning. Like I worked on a market stall. So I ended up
I used to work in a market store.
like walking and running and whatever. It took me 5 hours to get home. And then they rang me up and said, you coming to work? I went, I've just got in the door. Well, I can't do it because it was going to be a 12-hour shift. I was
Yeah.
like,
Oh, I love you, Heather, so much.
Hi, Heather. And
love,
I want to answer Ashley because they were asking where I've been. I've been having a break from actually creating music. I've done quite a few uploads lately, but it's like a lot of my old stuff that
I ain't getting notified of them. Have you? Well, I might have been, though. Sorry.
You might have been. It doesn't matter. You know, it's like
No, I like listening to your stuff.
A mile down. You probably have like the Sheeple song, like the Missy covered. And
if it's sparingly, yeah, then yeah, I thought he's done a load. Like
no, I haven't done a load. I've done very few, but just enough to like keep people, just let people know I'm still alive. But people miss it because people are like the kind of people who are in chat now, because like minds, whether they're opposing or whatever, they're yin or yang, they're still very curious people, and they're going to be subscribed to a lot of people. So by the time like when they wake up or whatever time of day or night there is,
that notification swamped.
Yeah, it's going to be a mile down, and they're not going to see it.
Yeah. True that.
That was a simple answer, Ashley.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I must admit, because we all used to ask, you know, where you were, because we wouldn't see you from 1 month to the next, and then all of a sudden you would just appear.
Yeah, I'm either on the scene or I'm not. It's like, but I go through so many different phases and frequencies.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be in my little bedroom upstairs, listening to 1,390 episodes of the CBS Radio Mystery Theater until I've like finally finished it all, and then by that time, my mind will have like assimilated. You know, my subconscious are like, you know. 100 million like galaxies like all in my head, and then suddenly I'll think I'm bored of this now, I'm gonna like create something, and then like I'll log onto YouTube and like someone will say something like, I thought you was dead, Meep.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I must admit I worried a couple of times because we hadn't seen you hadn't uploaded or anything. So, you know, that was of great concern, not knowing if you were okay.
Well, that's very kind of you, Angel. But if I ever die, I promise you, after that happens, I will let you all know.
I care about people, you know, so much, and
the ghost of Meep.
Yeah, you are good about me.
I think people kind of find me a little bit overbearing with that, because I am quite, you know, are you sure you're okay? Are you sure you got everything you need? And you know, but
that's not overbearing, I don't think.
No, well, some people do feel that way. Some people are kind of like, yeah, well, chill, you know. It's like, wow, I'm not changing who I am. You know, because it wouldn't be me otherwise. So
There's,
But yeah,
there's
I'm very much like that. I care about people, and you know, especially if I know people are going through tough times, and
Oh, for sure. I want to check in then. Yeah.
yeah,
Definitely.
absolutely,
Yeah.
want
I've
to check
got a
in
lot
when
of people
people are
around
going
me.
through tough times, and
There's a lot of it going
yeah,
around.
there are specific key people in my life that know that if I ever croak it, they know in my house in a certain drawer upstairs, and also my mobile phones there, that they can like log onto my channel and like just let the rest of the world know like that.
I think I'm going to do that as well, and leave it with a very good trusted friend, so that if
Yeah,
something does happen to me, then you know, obviously they can let people know that I've passed over. And
I ain't got none of that in play. If I'll have to tell my son, he'll have to do it. I'll go, look, if something happens to me, you better tell everyone.
I'll have to do a podcast in the event of my
Yeah,
death.
mate. You better
Yeah.
like that.
I think that's a good idea, actually. I
I'll
mean,
be like, yeah, I made it, peeps. I'm out of here. They'll be like, oh my
well,
God.
people find that quite maudlin, don't they? You know, if you speak
That's all right.
in that
It's
way.
on
But I
you, though.
don't think it is. I think it's I think it's sensible in a lot of ways. And you know, none of us know what's around the
You
corner.
can't fake that. You can't pretend and sit there and cheer and go, yeah, I'm happy I'm out of here, unless you are happy. You can't fake it. If that was your last video, say, for when you die, you're going to be honest in it.
Oh God,
Yeah,
completely.
everyone would be, yeah.
They used to go in it.
No, because it was in it, and then I wanted to say in it.
Blimey, my
Oh,
video would
man.
be about 4 hours long, I reckon.
Yeah, we get bored, but let me turn it off.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I need to do. I need to do one that's like 4 hours long, and I'll be going, you
So grab a
bastards! You
coffee.
finally give me watch time after I'm dead. Oh my goodness!
I'll go grab a coffee, peeps. It's going to be a long one.
If you're watching this, you know I'm haunting you. That's what I'll be saying. Yeah.
Well, I'm
You
with
know
you
that
now.
knock you heard last night? That was me.
I know, yeah. There is
Yeah,
actually
I
a
did
ghost.
too, yeah.
There's a real ghost in this house.
Well,
Do you know?
yeah, absolutely. I deal with all of that anyway, and my experiences are vast with spirit, and so yeah, I don't know what I'd still be sitting on the fence with a lot of things, I think, and just I don't know.
Well, I've got a washing machine like probably like 10 feet in front of me. That's 3/4 full of water, and I basically rebuilt the drum assembly. I put 10 kettle loads of water in it because it's
Oh, right, yeah.
to test it for leaks, and then eventually last night, what I did, I was on Jackie Fox's panel. It used to be Jackie Evans. And I had the washing machine leaning on a 45-degree angle, so the water where I'd rebuilt the drum. When you take a drum assembly apart, you got an inner and outer drum. The outer drum has to be sealed, watertight. So I tilted it on a 45-degree angle, so the water would run adjacent. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was halfway through a plural, Dean, but I didn't know what word to say. To the center of the drum, towards the top. So in other words, and then, so I'm talking to Jackie and like whatever's going on in that panel, and like this washing machine was leaning against a chair, and
I can say that way.
Yeah. Well, it was because it was perfectly balanced. But put it this way, if it suddenly flung backwards, I would have had bang. You know, it would have made a racket, and like there would have been water. I'm talking to Jackie like live on the panel, and then eventually it's getting close for me to leave because I'm getting tired. And I looks over at this washing machine, and it's standing perfectly upright. It's like something had like gently moved it backwards. To its normal position.
Wow.
Huh.
So
So what? It didn't
actually
make a noise then?
Well, this house is haunted. The curtains, like I close them and they open on their own if I'm not present.
Yeah, loads of stuff like that happens in my house, like with doors and things like that. And I can hear my daughter's in a bedroom, but someone's outside my living door and my door will close.
Huh.
And I know it's not my daughter because she's in a room.
Oh.
You know, I get like the kettle switching on and off that used to happen all the time. And it used to be during stressful
I-
times. And
Oh.
I think that was my
Yeah.
cue from spirit to take a break.
Yeah.
My TV switching on and off on its own. And,
Yeah.
you know, there
I'd
would
ask
just
her to do
be.
it though. I would ask. I'll go, right then, do that. I'll talk
I,
to him.
I do that. You know, I've heard rustling, you know, in the hallway and, you know, and then when you look, there's no one there. We've had knocking on the door. You know, again, when you look, there's nobody there.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Things like that, you know, and I often see, I physically see anatomy like an arm or something float past me and out the corner of my eye. You know, I will see somebody walk past the window.
Hmm.
That
Well,
happens a lot with me, actually. The walking where I
So you
see.
don't mind it. You don't mind all this because if you do, you can just tell them you're boring, you know, and they'll go.
No, I don't mind. I mean, sometimes it freaks me out. I've been live and people have heard a man talking and making sounds behind me many a times. I've been sent clips and I'm like,
Oh.
no, it's my daughter, and they'll send me a clip and it's like, oh no, that's not my daughter.
Oh, that's different.
So
It's just,
I
you know,
do have a male with me all the time, but he's always behind me, and I have no idea who he is. He's not anybody I have known in life. Yeah, it's really interesting. And my eldest daughter, she got kicked out about 5 years ago. Was it 5 years ago? Because she walked into the bathroom, and as she was walking through to the bathroom, the door closed in her face.
Oh, blimey.
And she came in here, and she was like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "What?" She said, "Well, I just walked into the bathroom, and someone closed the door on me and shoved her out the way." So yeah, so she was very not into all of that, but now she's kind of she's got loads of crystals now, and she's been dabbling in the cards and you know, a little bit more. But yeah, there's been, and my youngest daughter, she will always come and tell me, "The spirit's here, Mum."
I was thinking about the passage of time in relation to Heather's lady spell breaker. And what Heather's on about is she lost her child.
Yeah.
But what gets me is like the passage of time, because every year at this time with Heather, it builds up to her, and she's going to have to go through the painful reflection of that time. But as she was typing it, I was thinking, oh my goodness, it only seems like a second ago, Heather, since we was like at the same place in time last year. But I'm thinking, oh my goodness, a whole year has gone past.
Yeah.
And Heather, you'll get through it because you get through it every single year. You'll go through some hurt, but you'll be fine.
Just reminds me of what I've been thinking about. You know, like every day is like, it's like a reset. Like you could have a great day, your energy is excellent, you're in tune, everything's perfect, right? You go to sleep, wake up, man. It's not. You got to do it all again. So that's similar to like what Heather's going through. Like a year goes by and you've got to do the whole year again, like that cycle again, isn't it? It's just it's back to resetting again. So you go through it again.
Well, with me, I was like partly remembering like my memories of like from conversations I was having with Heather like this time last year. But at the same time, I was also thinking about my own mortality because I'll be 60 this January. I'm not worried about that. But
Cool.
it's like
I've still got you at 57.
yeah.
Obviously, you're going to age, but
but I'm like astounded at the passage of time. It's like I'm living in two worlds. And each year goes like beep, 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 beep. You know, like
no, you mean me.
Yeah.
I've certainly felt, even though I've been stationary for 7 months, it doesn't feel like I have, and the time has just, you know, the end of January came before I knew it. We were in March, and again, you know, before I knew it, we were in, you know, April, and for 3 months, I barely remember 3 months of this year anyway, but how fast, you know, and it's like, and I was sat here the other day and I said to my daughter, I said, gosh, I said, it's August already. And she said, I know. She said, it's gone really, really quick this year. And I was like, well, do you really feel that too?
Yeah, that's what you want to know. She's younger, isn't it? Yeah.
She's a lot younger.
Yeah.
But for her, she's quite blown away with how fast the time has gone for her as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, she really can't believe it's her birthday next month, and she can't believe that, you know, it's upon us already.
I can think of four words to encapsulate that. Traveling faster than light.
Yeah. But it's just I can't believe it. I can't believe, you know, it's just gone. It's just gone like just a flash.
It is. It feels like we're not really aging. Do you know what I mean? It's just going.
Yeah, there's a very
a year ain't like it used to be. So.
You know, the energy of this year has been completely different all around, I've found.
Oh yeah, but it's because we've had an attack on our psychic energy, literally. By I'm not going to go into this, Dean. But there are forces at work who are like energy vampires, and I'm on about spiritual energy.
Yeah.
And they're literally trying to suck the life out of like mankind.
Organic energy.
Yeah.
Oh,
put into their vortex. Yeah.
Thank you.
I quite like the pandemic myself. I would like give me some like peace and quiet, but
it's normal.
It's not actually. It's not peace and quiet, is it? For a lot of people, it's created more noise.
Not with me. Not with me, Angel.
It has for me, I must admit. But there again, saying that, everything has really put me to the test this last, you know, couple of years. So,
well,
yeah,
put this way, I've been a recluse most of my life, apart from like the occasional interaction online. But in general, I like. Don't get me wrong. I see people and I go and visit people and like shock the hell out of them, thinking, "We thought you was dead, Meep."
I don't know anyone. I don't visit anyone. I don't literally. I don't know no one.
Can I ask yourself something, Meep? You know, I don't know if everybody goes through, you know, like an absolute massive transformation in life, you know, especially when you get to certain ages. But do you recall ever going through such a major transition where it's almost like, well, you've had everything stripped away from you that you thought you knew and everything else, and it's almost like, you know, you're discarded of your old self, but you yet have to meet the new self.
We live in 3 different worlds, Angel. And we have
One's in it for me.
we have problems with time. So at any given time, like when we're young, the only thing we can see is being. When we're in our 20s, we see ourselves as a child, and we wish we were a child again. When we're in our 40s, we wish we were like the way we were in our older teenage years, 18 to 20. When we get to 60, we wish we were 40 because everything is connected with like our previous existence. And I'm aware of that. But at the same time, what really, and excuse me for being crude here, what really fucks people up is when they were 10 years old, they had no original concept of time. It didn't even occur to them. And the biggest shock of all comes when they get to like my age. But when I was 10 years old, I was making recordings like on tape, just before my 11th birthday, just before my 12th birthday, just before my 13th birthday, saying I am still 10 years old and I remember this time. I also said the same thing to my friend in the school playground. I will remember this moment in time when I'm a very old person. So I was always very conscious of time. But at the same time, even though I was conscious of time, it was still a very difficult transition by the time I got to my age. So what the heck people are going through when they get to my age, I can understand when they start running into problems, because it's like a massive overload for them to suddenly realize that, oh my goodness, there's something called time and there's something called biological aging, and we never even give it a thought. We just completely ignored it all our life.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what kept me being myself, because I was always, to use like a word connected with your name, conscientious of where I am in the stream of time.
Yeah, I'm not that person anymore. I'm not. That's why I changed my name, because I really am not that person anymore that I was.
No, but whatever you are growing and you are morphing into whatever you're going to become.
Yeah, whatever that is at this time of life.
Yeah, well, the fact that go on, Dean.
No, yeah, I feel that, right? But I feel this is chapter 3. This is our chapter. It's up to you how you want it to be. The other ones were like growing up with chapter 1. You had your parents. You couldn't do a lot with that. Chapter 2 was having your kids, and now you as a parent. Now they're all old and like, leaving the nest. So it would be your chapter.
Well, I've
now.
still got one at home, so it's not my chapter yet.
Well, it is, because if you're, well, it depends. How old is she?
Well, it is. Yeah,
Heather's leaving, by
How
the
old
way.
is she?
Heather's leaving, by the way. So
she'll be
good
14
night, Heather.
next month.
Right, 14. Yeah, a couple more years you've got, and then it would be your time, really, because she's going to be a young lady, and you want her to have her own mind.
Oh, she's
and
got that
herself.
already, trust me.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she can be her, fully her, and then you can wish her well on whatever she's doing while you're doing you. You're new you, innit? I'd embrace it. And we're getting married, so I'm joking.
In our dreams.
Angel, he's serious.
Yeah,
you never know. It's a
no,
probability.
he's not. I think no, he's not. He's got an energy. He's got an energy about him that is it's
open to all
energy.
to all possibilities.
I'm trying to word things carefully. Yeah, Dean has a collective energy, and what I mean by that is that how he feels about one person is how he feels about all the persons, if that makes sense.
Yeah, true that.
Okay, so that's that. So that energy, I can feel that, but I can feel that that's with everybody else, you know, that crosses paths with him.
Yeah, you'll all get it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
And then
and
anyone who's closer gets
everyone will
a
get
bit more.
that. Everyone will get a degree of that.
Hmm.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that is me. Yeah.
And
That's
that
right.
is, yeah, it is right. Yeah, that's 100% that is.
Dean, did you see that thing that Missy posted? I forgot his name. It was like a lecture by a famous person. It was
Yeah.
so. It was like so. He was the most grounded person in real life that I've ever like come across. Well, one of the few.
Mm.
He was
so.
talking. Yeah, he basically he was talking about like certain things. I've watched this video 3 times so far, and I need to like watch it again and again and again before I like assimilate all the information and be able to articulate it properly. But he basically said by the time we get to 14, we don't know who we are anymore. It's not about the conditioning and the programming.
Gosh, that's how I feel right now. Yeah.
Maybe I haven't asked. The one I remember was when there's a man in there that's talking about numbers and that, and he's telling another guy,
He was talking about numbers, but maybe he was listening in a different way.
Yeah, I was listening to that bit of it. It's blowing me away.
But then again, Missy, everything she does blows you away.
I
She's
know. No, she hits that chord in there. I says to her, "You're like my twin," like, because she's having everything the same, like same cats, like other stuff, and we done it for a little joke. But well, she knows. Yeah, she's hit my core more than anyone straight off the bat.
When I listen to a video by Missy, I'm like listening and
Yeah.
pausing, and I'm given a timestamp. I end up
I
giving
get
like
feelings.
10 comments on a run.
Yeah,
and
I've had to. Yeah, I've had to.
I do that to you sometimes as well.
I
Dean,
know
and
you do.
and I'm not trying to spam it, but
No,
at
that's
the
fine.
same time, if I don't post there and then, I won't remember
You
by the
wouldn't
time it
write
gets
that
to
bit.
the next
True
point.
that. Yeah, sometimes I have to do that. I'm impelled. I've got to write this before I finish and then carry on. At least we can do that anyway. The video don't go anywhere. So I'll just pause it, write it, and then I'll carry on.
And it's just a line of text, and it lets people know you like that this person was personally involved and taken serious, like the narrative that you was like promoting at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's done a few. She reminded me of one of like Duality and that. She always, it's uncanny a lot. You know, if you're thinking of something, it's your latest thing you're in, and she'd drop a video all about it. I'm like, what's going on?
I keep forgetting she's in her 40s. I keep seeing her as a young lady because she's.
Yeah, I know. She's literally going to be 40 on the 2nd of September. So she ain't even there yet.
That person lives in the past, the present, and the future all at the same time.
I'm learning from her, you know that. I am.
I used to be very much like that, but I'm not anymore because it's all fallen away, all stripped away, and I'm
Angel
with a shell.
Yeah, the only thing I can say to you is like you're on a trajectory towards somewhere that is very like
you can't see yet. Yeah.
Wholesome, yeah, but at the same time, just remember what I said about your diet before. That is so important because you occupy a fleshly body, and if you've got no real nutrition inside you, you're going to run into problems. You're going to have like a high level of like spiritual energy flowing into you, but
I get that. Yeah, well, I get that anyway. Ordinarily, so that's nothing new for me. But I know exactly where you're going with that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's going to be it's going to like occupy a very unhealthy organ. I'm trying to think the right word and not sound sexual because I got mixed with the word organism.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I've said the wrong word like a million times. And think, oh my god, this guy's a pervert. And I'm thinking, I was like, hold on me till you get the right word.
They're new in the building.
About that for a moment.
I did because I fucked up with that one so many times.
I know, yeah.
I know my mind has gone to the gutter a little bit lately. I'm like, what's that all about?
Oh, I don't know. You've had. I think you've got so much female energy around you
Yeah.
And I think sometimes, I mean, if I had mainly men in my chat, it would be a completely different atmosphere to what it is now.
Yeah,
And
you
I
got
can
that.
imagine that when you've got all those energies flying around and, you know, and you're picking up certain things from one person to the next, to the next, to the next.
Mm.
Yeah, I can imagine that kind of can get you in that way.
No, only on a statement, like a quick sentence where I wouldn't say before. Like,
Mm.
think or say. Well, I can only use this example. It happened yesterday when it was something about, oh yeah, I done a beat. I went, yeah, this is a fast one. This is like this is speed, like a speed techno beat or something. And then Tonya went, yeah, I like it. I like it quick. Or no, I like a bit of speed or something. And I'm thinking quickly in my head, like, and I'm thinking, why's my mind going to the gutter? And I wrote that in there. Oh, there's Tonya now. I don't believe it. Oh. But Tonya knew what I meant.
Yeah, but Dean, what you just said, that's like a classic way. That's the way I write it. It was like, for whatever reason, like something will come to mind, and it will just like, it'll be a perfect line for a song.
Yeah, but maybe that's perhaps because as well, like you're moving in different ways energetically, and I think maybe you're coming out of something that you were in, and maybe it's kind of, you know, having an impact on you now because you're feeling a little less, I don't know, uptight maybe.
I don't doubt there's a lot of truth in that, Angel, but with me, it's something so deep and so profound when you listen to my songs that I am incapable of relating how I do what I do. That is impossible for me to come up with a definitive, like, single statement. There's so many variables and so many parts to it.
I'm very conscious, like sitting up on panel with you now, because I think the last time we were on panel together, there was an intrusion from myself into your energy space that freaked you out, remember?
I just had deja vu then, but I can't remember what it was.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You're not the first person to have done that to me.
Mm-hmm.
Something I know you intruded. I remember now, but I can't remember what it was.
I don't know, but it freaked you out, and it was kind of like, because I don't even know I'm doing that.
It didn't freak me out. It just like it was like a very, very strong register.
Oh God, yeah.
Because I told you to stop it. I remember that.
Yeah. And I'm like, what? I'm not doing anything.
Well, not consciously,
It's
but it was like,
yeah, but someone's asked me that. They went, Code, are you doing something? I went, what? Doing what? I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, Genevieve's on the same thing with me.
People feel from me that way. Yeah. I have a habit of doing that, but I don't know. I don't realize I'm doing it until it happens.
The thing is, I do it to people. I do it. Well, I do it to hostile people. Actually, I do it to everyone. But the way I respond is don't imply the same rules of engagement. So in other words, I could be speaking to anyone. It could be seven. Right, and I will know, like, if I'd never met that person in my life, which obviously I have,
I'd
like,
feel him.
Yeah, I would like. I know you did, Dean. Like from the word go.
Oh, I really felt for Jackie and Josh. You know, having to deal with that because that was very pleasant. You know, and
no, it ain't. It ain't.
no,
It's
that was
happening to you, of
awful,
course.
wasn't it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel more sorry for Jackie and Josh having to deal with me last night because I was like completely wasted.
Oh, was you?
You was right up there. I was there most of the time, and I left towards the end. Yeah.
I just remember. I can't remember. You were saying whatever it was, Dean. You was like, "I'm out of here" or whatever, and I can't remember. I just vaguely remember registering that.
Mm.
Yeah. I was done.
But yeah,
I was
it's
feeling it anyway. I know the timelines. I was feeling all the
Yeah.
timelines of when all you met, and I'm not on your one with Jackie and everyone.
no, I'm not
But-
on any of your timelines, am I?
Nah.
Probably with Simon because he's just coming to chat. Hi, Simon. I hope you're
Oh,
well.
hey Simon, brother.
Yeah, he's
I
my
like
Tesla
Simon.
energy.
Yeah, he's my chi friend.
So when
Yeah.
Simon says I am 7, he's not that 7, is he?
Can I just say about Simon? Simon is a very, very perceptive person, and he's very intelligent as well, and he's a very
Mm.
special energy.
Mm. Yeah, and what you
Hi,
said, yeah.
Simon.
Yeah,
Go on.
there's a lot more to Simon than meets the eye, and
Yeah,
his energy makes me emotional.
The thing is, bro, like meets the eye. I'm
He's
really
all
looking.
heart, bless him. He
Yeah,
really is.
I'm really
Yeah.
looking, Angel. I'm really looking at the screen. So I'm like anything that I'm perceiving or interacting with is like, you know, from my chakra, from my very core.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the morning, Simon. Top of the morning.
Like
Oh, wow.
at the moment, I'm looking at my like halfly complete washing machine, still full of water.
It's still
Oh,
like
really?
that, is it? I thought you would have done so.
I was supposed to get that done by Saturday, but I'm sure my landlady will be fine. But
Simondo. Yeah, Simon does live streams now as well. So that's great.
Yeah, I've missed
You
them.
look
I've missed
tall,
all of
Simon.
them.
He looks like a tall man.
SIMO, that's 5 letters.
Simondo, I've been calling him.
Oh, no, it's 7 letters.
I'm missing
Simondo
them.
is 7 letters.
Oh yeah, they are. Simondo. 7 letters.
Because I was counting the letters of Simon, but I couldn't quite work it out.
If I was mates with him, met him, I'd go, oh, it's Simondo. Like that. That's what I'd be like.
Mhm.
That's good energy on you.
That's another one you need to meet.
Yeah. Yeah, Simon.
But this is how this works. Because when you said Simondo, like the language and the way you said that, I was thinking like Desmond has a barrow in the marketplace. Oh bloody, oh blood, our song. Desmond is 7 letters.
Oh,
That
but I know a
is
Desmond is
not
22, 22. A Desmond 22, isn't it? So that's 22.
He's no
can't.
longer on this planet, though, is he? He's no longer in this realm.
I forgot all about what the
Oh,
Archbishop Tutu.
You don't like doing dishes. What's that? Yeah, Desmond Tutu. So
Yeah,
I call it Desmond when
I
it's
forgot all
22.
about him. He was like in the news every when
Yeah, he was, weren't he? Yeah,
in part 2 of my life.
in
Yeah.
the apartheid days. That's when the Mandela thing came out for me because he died in prison and yet he didn't. Didn't he? He did in my
I don't
mind.
even know whether that's been deliberately sown into our minds to make us like question.
No, I remember it. I remembered it. He died in prison. I see the funeral. Well, I didn't see the funeral. I didn't want to, but I can remember the flag over the coffin in a building, and there's only about 500 in there. I remember thinking, there's not many people here. That's what I thought.
I
I'll
remember
never forget it.
I remember it being released.
Yeah, no, and then someone says he's been released, right? And I remember laughing. I think I was with my ex, and I went, how can he be released? He's already dead. He's dead. Released from where? They went to prison.
I know
But
we're
I
living
couldn't
in two
believe it.
different timelines because I remember Tom Baker from Doctor Who dying and then seeing him like 10 years later on a TV interview. Same with Bruce Forsyth. Me and Ricky watched a dedication interview, like dedicated to like the memory of Bruce Forsyth. 3 months later, I'm in Sainsbury's, and
Was he died then? I don't know.
it was all over the press, and I goes back to Ricky, the person I was staying with, like when I had to move out of here for a while. I said, Ricky, tell me I'm not going nuts. I said, do you remember that Bruce Forsyth program we watched? And he goes, yes. Ricky's schizophrenic and looks like Hannibal Lecter, the serial killer.
Yeah, I've seen him. Oh, you had him as your profile pic for a while.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I said, "What was it about?" And he said, "We was remembering Bruce Forsyth because he died." And I said, "Well, when you go shopping in a couple of hours, look at the newspaper stand." He comes back and he goes, "We saw that boy." Oh, he said, he said it happened. And I said, "Well, obviously, all right, but we better be quiet because we're going to be both like committed if we
Man,
like
what
start
is that
talking about
about
it."
then? Isn't it?
I don't know, but there's like there was a person called Dean. Dr. Dean, it was either Dean or John. No, it wasn't John. It was Dr. Anderton anyway. And he gave an interview with a person called Art Bell in the
Was
early
his name
90s.
Dean Anderton? Because there was a footballer named Dean Anderton. He used to play for Tottenham.
He was a physicist, this guy.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying the name. It matches my name, and yeah.
I don't know about that, but I'm stuttering now. The point I'm trying to make,
Right, yeah, sorry,
is that this guy was like so high up within the government and all these different establishments all around the planet, and he was like on Art Bell, talking about like time technology centers all around the world and how they are playing with time. They're like something to do with Einstein and relativity and technology. That they figured something out and they're literally perturbing time. They're like interfering with it on some level.
which theoretically,
Hence the Mandela effect.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's one of Ash's. Oh, sorry, I was yawning then.
Yeah, I see quantum different. I see that to do with quantum, all this Mandela effect. Anyway, I think different than how others.
Yeah, Dean, there is another explanation. Well, Dean and Angel. And I've said this many a time, and maybe I might be like completely crazy, but like none of you people actually exist. And that's why people need to be kind to me, because I generated all you people in my mind, and you're all little like programs that I'm generating from my head.
Yeah, and you all need a script.
Well,
yeah,
you
and I wrote
basically,
it.
yeah, like, well, you didn't write it. I wrote it
I
because.
wrote it.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
Honestly, I did. But our Scorpio, she had a dream, right? And she was told that I wrote the script.
I remember reading that.
She was
in
meant
the
to get
chat.
poisoned, but she didn't. And I came in and said, "No, she weren't, because I wrote the script."
Did Scorpio ever give a real name? Because I still haven't managed to ascertain
Yeah,
it.
I know her name, but I could put it in private if you want.
Yeah, because it like
Right.
it completely disappeared
get
from
on
my
the private
memory
one?
banks. I used to call her by her own personal name. And one day I went to address her, and I thought, "Oh my goodness, what you called?" And then the next day, like I spent a whole month trying to remember her name, and I was like,
There it is. It's in the private. There's her name.
Let me check it out. Because I said something on one of your videos, didn't I? After that, I said, "Can you give me a name?" But I didn't manage.
Oh.
Oh.
Right. I must have missed that.
I nearly clicked on the log on button, and then
I don't want to share it unless because I'm not. She don't share her name as far as I know. So.
No, I don't
I know you know
recognize
it.
I don't. That's the point.
I'm Katina Dean Birdcage.
Oh, Cat in a Birdcage. Hey, how you doing? Katina Dean Birdcage.
I know. I was gutted when he said that he's male and that it's Cat in A, because I think Katina is a really nice name.
I know, but Katina is not what Code's written in the private chat.
No, this is someone else in the chat. No, this is something different, mate.
No, but her name was Katina. I remember now.
Whose name was Katina?
No, that ain't Scorpio's name. No, that's definitely her name.
Scorpio was Katina. I know that.
What?
Really?
Yeah. Well, either that or I've completely lost the plot.
I don't know. I don't know because I don't know Scorpio that well, so I wouldn't be able to pass comment on that.
Yeah, she's wrote her name to me in the
Yeah,
email.
I think
Yeah,
Dean's right. Yeah, from
yeah,
what I've heard.
that is her name. She got another one as well, but it weren't Katina, it weren't like that her middle name or whatever. Yeah, because
I don't know what to say about that. Obviously, I'm not accusing you people of lying. You're being very sincere and very genuine, but there's like something going on here.
could be though. We don't know. We'd have to ask Corpse to go right.
If you ask her, she's not going to know anything about it. I can tell you that.
No, what her name is, and then if she don't mention Katina involved, then
If you ask her what her name is, it will be what she typed there, what you typed there. But
yeah.
but there's something going on there. There's like there's two different dimensions and two different realities going on here.
Mm,
And I
know. Whoa,
yeah, I'm incapable of decoding it, Dean, at this time.
And me, I had the same with the icon of Katina because I know someone else has got the same icon. And then I asked the other one, have you got another account? I think you've got another account, didn't you? And they went, no, this is the only one I got. And I believed them when they wrote it in. I knew they was telling me the truth. So I was like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
What was that noise?
Yeah, I know everyone asks that. That's me getting a little notification, probably saying, Code, you're live. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Yeah. Hours later.
I'll get told I'm live about that later.
Why does YouTube do that? Why does it tell you that you're live?
Because it's impossible for someone else to do it, isn't it?
Yeah.
As well, like it couldn't be no one else pretending they're me going live, so they better tell me. Like it's definitely me.
I find it bizarre
I
that
know.
it sends you a notification. You're like, well, yeah, of course I know.
It's a waste of data.
Yeah.
That's filling up the ether or whatever. All this around us is full of data, and that's giving us radiation.
That's the plan, though, isn't it?
Who?
That's the plan.
Yeah, theoretically. If you allow it in your energy field. See, that's all electric. It's all for your brain. It's not for your
mind. Right, Ash. Okay.
I need a coffee, I think.
The judges hate the man on the hill because they don't understand him. They're confused due to their ignorance. Oh, yes.
I think light suits you.
Dean, before you make coffee, because I'm starting to fade.
They didn't tell Tonya she was live, didn't they? Oh, that's odd.
Yeah, you're not special yet. When you're special,
yeah.
They'll tell you. No, you are, Tonya. You're the best.
Oh, bless her. She's lovely.
Yeah, she is. She knows I'm playing. Well, yeah, you ain't allowed to go yet, mate. What are you talking about?
I'm getting tired. I'm drifting.
Oh.
Do you know, like, the way I like exert myself now? But you know, like the way I was when I first come on, like, whee! I can't even like whee! Anymore. But my energy is like going.
Yeah. Well, you need to go and recharge when you need to recharge.
Well, I can still be like in the background. But I draw a lot of energy when I'm on panels.
My
also probably from other people as well.
But you're not taking none of mine. Mine's good because I was struggling a little bit. I had it all in my crown chakra. I thought, I've got to let some out.
Yeah, I mean, I draw a lot of my internal energy, Dean.
Right. Not one.
Maybe I should get like a little antenna on my head so I can like.
Well, I've got to get a coffee though. You'll be still here. I'll only be a couple of minutes.
No, I'm logging off now, but I'll be in the background and chat for a little bit.
All right. You can leave me on my own, Neep. You can't leave me on my own.
Yeah, who else you got in there? Who's coming up next? Leap down, someone else come up.
Then go make your coffee. I'll stay till you get back.
Yay! Right, I'll be back. Right, cool.
You should get like one of the same system as to what you got, Angel, so you can you don't have to go too far to
Yeah, wow. Well, like with me though, you know, 'cause I'm on my phone doing it, I can take my phone with me, but you can't pick up your laptop or your PC and take it, can you?
I did once.
That doesn't surprise
That's
me.
another story.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I had a tower with like a little Wi-Fi card with an aerial, and I didn't have broadband. This is probably going back to 2008, and we was in the middle of a storm, and I had this tower hanging out the window.
A
Because
towel?
a tower, I said, you know,
A tower?
a desktop, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, because my friend John, who lived like out the back of me across the lane, he let me share his broadband, and but the only way I could pick it up was literally to have the tower with the aerial sticking out the back of it because I had like a Wi-Fi card. Because I was like 60 feet up in the air in this flat, pointing out the window, and like. All I heard was this voice screaming up to me, going like "Beep, young desktop," and it was like hovering on the window. So like, because I had it was VGA, a long VGA lead from where the tower was to where my monitor was, and like a very long USB connection for my keyboard and mouse. That's probably not going to make a lot of sense to people, but apart from some of you like old techno geeks, my mouse is dancing all around the screen. It's because my mouse is not on the mouse pad. What's Katina? I've got because I've spoken to Katina before. Well, I don't know if I've spoken to her in person, but I've definitely communicated with that person in the past.
You have, definitely, yeah.
Yeah. I got a lotto. A lotto? Is that like the lottery? A lotto?
No, a lot of.
Oh, that's like Cockney rhyming slime, isn't it? She's from London, though. That was that.
I've got a lot of respect for my memory device.
What memory device is that, Bedgate? Oh, that was a mind
joke.
I know she's definitely got in my mind because I'm thinking, well, I can't understand. Well, I did understand, but I'm like, I didn't understand actually. I was like, there they go, yin and yang, and like two different worlds, two different dimensions. Like,
do you know something? I've kind of really been feeling that recently. You know, that where I feel I'm here, but I feel like I'm somewhere else as well.
Yeah.
That's a really surreal feeling.
I'm trying to think of the right word, but my mind is drifting.
Your mind's drifting.
Well, it's because my energy is like depleted.
Yeah, you're tired.
Yeah.
Right, back.
Well, he's all right. He's got his coffee now.
Welcome back.
Oh, me? Yeah. Hey, thank you. Co's back in the building.
Yeah, Dean, I was having my second wind because, like, do you know when I was talking about, like, at the start when my friend Kim came to see me?
Yeah.
And when she came, I was just converting some videos into MP3 audio so I could put it on my iPad. Not my iPad, my little MP3 player. So I could take it upstairs and like just close my eyes and listen to it. And then suddenly, like when Kim went, I came back to life and I was like, "Oh my goodness, I'm alive!" You know?
Oh my God, that made me jump. Oh gosh.
I was doing my Samson moment, and you know, like when he's like his last bit of energy, like in between those two pillars, like. Imagine what I'm like when I'm really on form.
Oh no, I know what you're like when you're really on form. Yeah. Oh God.
I'll try and imitate you in the daytime to myself. Shout something like me, but I can't do it. It's so funny.
I know it. It bordering on Spike Milligan with me sometimes, Dean. Like sometimes I'm like completely fucking nuts. But at the same time, very compassionate and very caring, but also like completely over one flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Yeah, but you're in one tone, and then the last word is that, you know, that really long squeal. Like you might go like, "I'm the last person in the universe," or something like that. Like, I think, how's he doing that?
I'm actually restraining myself because
It's
even
like-
though Kim next door is all right,
Oh right.
and if nobody lived next door, if the house empty was next,
Yeah, if you could be what you want it to be, right?
yeah, I'll go.
I probably would. I like making noise, and if I don't mind annoying people a little bit with a bit of noise, like in my company, just for fun. Like.
Yeah. The thing
You
is,
go stop doing that. You got to do it more, ain't you?
well, there's 3 people living next door as well, and like 2 of them have to go to work every day. So
Yeah, you might get beat up. So then you know.
yeah.
You're not on the Christmas card list. That's when you know.
Ashley, you behave yourself. Ashley saying it doesn't take much to confuse me.
He meant to put me. He didn't mean the P.
Very
bit.
I'm
trouble.
going to go and beat Ashley up in a minute.
Quick, Ash, run.
Does Ash go live? We're raiding.
I hope no. He's going to tell me off now.
I've only subbed him tonight, so I don't know what he does.
He used to. He doesn't do it anymore.
Oh, he used to. Oh, right, okay.
Ashley, we want to know why you don't go live anymore.
Yeah, got to tell us now.
Hey, Katina Birdcage. It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Cat in the Birdcage.
Oh, that's it. What it is? It's cat in a birdcage, isn't it? Katina, cat in a birdcage.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't know that, did we? Until
Well, I didn't initially till they told us. I went
Yeah.
Katina, but I said it. I thought it don't feel like a feminine energy, and then Katina went, "I'm a man," and we were like, "Oh," and then I went, "Oh, it says
Yeah.
cat in a birdcage." I went, "I don't believe it," and I got cat and all.
cat
Right,
in
and
a
then
birdcage, yeah.
and then that's in that great name. If you have a cat in a birdcage, you wouldn't see that, would you?
No.
So that means they've got a good mind. That's what it's telling me. They're intelligent. Because an intelligent person would do that. Trust.
Yeah.
Cat in a birdcage. Mouse in a maze. Rabbit in a what? Rabbit in a bugs in a Tettle may do somehow.
How about Rabbit and Rave?
Cat in the birdcage. Rabbit and Rave. My brother Dave shines from the stars. Whoops. There may be a F major 7.
Till the end of time. Hey, Burns in the building. Burns in the building.
My mortal mind is so refined, but I won't be unkind. So kind in the birdcage, and my friend Dave, who's a rabbit.
He had a vision
No,
from his network in his
I haven't got the
mind.
energy to do that.
You could write a song based on the chat, because like they could have had a vision from Burn Vision in the network of the mind.
It was called Your Invincible Child.
Then you can get low, and it actually is like getting low.
Yeah, do you know something? You can take lines from out of a chat, sentences that people have said and make a song out of it.
I did.
Yeah.
It was What,
Oh,
what,
was
what, it's had like almost 600 hits so far. It's called Your Invincible Child.
That's so
and
last week, Angel. That's so last week.
I know, but you know,
I'm joking.
I'm always late.
I just made that up because Meat was saying he was late. No, it weren't me. Who was late in the chat? Oh no, VT. Oh yeah, VT.
Yeah, BT
Well,
was.
that's BT for you because BT like their bandwidth. Well, it's probably a bit better than what it used to be.
Banter.
But the band's a bandwidth.
No, right.
Sorry,
I'd
I'm
like to
talking
meet
about,
VT. Oh, I'd love to know what they really think.
I'm talking about British Telecom.
VT. No, I know peeps. I know them, and they don't. They know I know them, and we don't have to say the words. It's like that.
Confusion
is
and
Confucius.
Confusion.
who's Ben? Who's Ben? British Network. I don't know.
Yeah, birds in the building.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, Ben.
We're just trying to think of an angry song. Yeah, like an Angry Birds. I bet you played that game, didn't you, Ashley? Angry Birds. Remember that
I
game?
did.
No, I didn't. I went, no, I'm not going to lower my mind to that, thank you. But I did play that, what was it? Candy Crush. I did play that, I will admit. Put my hand up.
Well, I'm an angry bird and I throw the first 11, 11, 27, 42, and me and you. Oh, I'm an angry bird. I'm an angry bird.
I'm 50. I'm going to be 52 after I'm 51. I might make a song up with the worst lyrics possible, like that, you know.
Ben made a typo. Can you time them out, please?
Oh, no, they're blue. They're in the crew now.
All right,
Yeah.
damn.
Oh, we lost Angel. Oh no.
I'm myself, not my first time an angry bird. Subtlety in my own way. Question what I feel today. Oh, and I'm an angry bird.
Yesterday. What? You can kick me off. My phone just.
Yesterday. What's that in?
I'm reading what Angel's written. My phone just does code.
I got the code and I handle my own load. 'Cause I'm an angry bird. So it's like a. Whoop. Cause I'm an angry bird and I say the word. The words are bollocks at the moment. Whoops. It's wrong key. Where did everyone go? Oh, I get it. I get it. I don't know whether I'm the last person left on panel or whether I'm just full screen. Ow, my fingernails won't cutting. All right.
I got booted.
I know, yeah, well, that's because I was playing.
I was reading Angel's thing and I was like, what happened? And I couldn't. Then it all went
Because
quiet.
I was looking at those, I could see it was like, because I haven't got an abattoir at the moment because it's on my computer upstairs.
Yeah. Sorry.
And then I thought, did everyone go, or did Dean just like put my blank abattoir up like full screen?
That's unreal. It all went off my internet, but it was showing me I had it. But I was like, well, why ain't I got it? Yeah,
Well, at least I kept it.
What happened to Angel? I was trying to buy that.
I don't know. It's probably the New World Order or something like this.
Oh. I know. I don't even know what happened. Because all of a sudden I couldn't hear you playing. Everything went quiet. I was like, oh.
That's because we was talking about dying before. Like,
yeah, let's kill him.
that was my life.
Oh, even the share screen. Oh, yeah, of course it has. Yeah. I'm back, please. I'm back. Denise, do you want to come back up? Angel. I don't know what happened.
Whoops. I'm out of practice, Dean.
Funny when you say whoops, because I wouldn't even know you've done something. Or if I did, it's okay still.
I feel it more than than the way the music manifests itself. I know there's like something disjointed.
Yeah, and sometimes that can be like good.
Yeah.
A new style almost, you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's Sean's in the building. Sean, I know Sean through you, because you was chatting Sean out, weren't you? A song you done for her, that's it.
Yeah, Sean was like, Sean, what did you do to me?
I was in a chat, a panel was like mental. I was like,
I was on Sean's Ghostbox channel once, and that bloody thing was speaking to me. I kept going meep, 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 meep in the background.
I would be if I was there. I would have talked to me.
Like, but what kind of witchcraft is this?
What's Sean doing?
Sean's laughing because she knows what I'm talking about on the night in question. It was probably like 9 months ago or something like that. Thank you, Ben. Thank you.
And then I see Oracle on there, Oracle Ozark, and I hadn't seen her for ages. She's funny. Hey, Grumpy Troll, 88 Day, yeah. Tell us about the 88. I had to write that in the chat. That was.
Can you time Grumpy out for having 88 in his name?
Yeah. What? No, you're boring me now. Oh, that was gold. We'll laugh about this forever, won't we? I'm going to remember it all.
Whoops.
How's this cat? Good cat. Oh, what's the cat say? He says,
the cat stood on the keyboard.
Yeah, he's got a message for me. I love the catties. A lot of fours in there. Intuition, he's saying, using 34 as part of the 12 Yay. Angel's back in the building. Can you hear us, Angel?
Welcome back, Angel.
Broke up a bit.
Thank you.
That's it. Yay. Yeah, what happened then? What happened to you? What happened? Did you just get booted?
No, my phone gave out on me.
Oh, well, that's funny then. Your phone went and I got booted. Huh. Yeah, was you in the chat, Angel, in Jackie's? I can't remember. You might have volume trouble. If you're talking, Angel, we can't hear you.
I can hear you, Dean, by the way. I'm just playing.
Yeah, if it's Angel,
Yeah.
we can't.
I know, I'm just confirming that like the whole system hasn't completely effed up. So I'll try that and that.
Hi, Cat and a Bird Cat. It's good to see you.
She's having bandwidth issues, Dean.
Yeah. But she got Katina in there. I mean, Cat and a Bird Cage. I'm still saying it.
Yeah, Angel, if you're on YouTube as well as StreamYard, you having bandwidth issues. So like, close the YouTube side down.
Tonya, why don't you come up for a little while? Tonya.
Yeah, come up, Tony.
Oh, you're back now. I mean, she may not be free yet.
Not my internet playing. I don't know what it is.
What are you using now? What, a tablet?
No, I'm on my iPhone.
Oh, you've got another phone. Yeah, it seems to be getting better. They're doing the laundry now. Damn, she's cooked. She's done the dishes. She's doing laundry. Well, when do you want to move in here? No, not really. I won't get you doing all that anyway.
Whoops. I was trying to crash my head into the microphone.
I thought it was a guitar.
That's because I was like wrenching my wrist in this angle to like play the bloody chords.
Let's go dialer.
Someone told me long ago that a man can be measured by the things that he knows. Took a long time to decide, but something is telling me that some choose where they hide. Can we know if a love that shines, resting on everything we know that rhymes? I can tell by the way you look, by the way you walk, the way you breathe, that we are more than words. Long ago and so far away, I was wishing you was here in this place today. We hardly know and we don't conceive how a broken heart can fly away from symphonies of gold before we get too old. 'Cause we are so much more than words. That was one of the like few songs I never actually recorded.
We like it.
Yay!
I was doing the video for it then.
Oh!
No, I weren't.
That wasn't the original version. I can't even remember what the original version went like. I need to like re-examine it.
I like the hide bit, you know, we hide.
Yeah, whatever it was something that I was just playing. And you know, when you're singing, whatever words come out of your mind at any given time.
What about this one? Look, I came to talk about the 88s, but I was told that I was getting boring.
See, I told you could sing. Have you heard of Joe and Joe? What's the song? You'll always find me in the kitchen at parties. Jonah Louie, I think he's called.
I went up on panel.
No, that song. I wish I was at home for Christmas. Stop the Cavalry, it was called, the song.
Hey, this creatrix is in the building. She does whatever she wants, right?
That's probably a good thing, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah, I'll create whatever I want. Yeah, what happened, Angel? Did you need a link again, Angel?
Angel's having bandwidth problems.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, but I know you asked whether she was on the tablet because sometimes
let's invent a song for Grumpy. Like, I want him to come up here and we can sing about what happens.
All right.
Sorry, I really love having fun. I've got some energy to burn.
Oh, Grumpy Troll, you're my doll.
You're my hero.
From the western side of life, I know you. Oh, Grumpy Troll,
You stay so calm.
you're like the mad scientist. Your wayward ways, you stretch those blades.
Oh, fire.
'Cause you're on fire, thank you.
You're on fire.
Well, that could be like the start of the Grumpy Troll song. Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Grumpy Troll.
Dana would make great backing because I could add like so much effect and delay to that voice.
Because we do the crazy bit in it. I'll be doing it like Grumpy.
You could play like the ghost in the background, like.
I could add a little. No, like when it's sort of. Like I can make it like roll. Yeah, like that. Yeah. It'd be brilliant.
Yeah, okay. Cat in a Birdcage like elastic. That is a good line for that song.
Yeah. Hey, Genevieve.
I don't know whether she intended like that to be a line for the song, but it was like, 'cause you're like elastic, but he ain't plastic.
It ain't materialistic.
Maybe like one day we'll just come up and write Grumpy Troll song. For the record, my guitar was capoed on 1, 2, 3, the 3rd fret, and it was the E minor, E for Edward, E minor shape to C and then D. I'm on about shapes, not actual chords, because I'm capoed. Capoed means I've transposed it.
What about EE? I'm EEC, 11 code.
Oh, Grumpy Troll. Grumpy Troll. You're not my doll.
I'm so happy.
Light you not by chance a single. No, that. Hot. No, I was trying to like add lyrics.
A single hot chick looking for man of her dreams. Yeah, I think so. Who's A? Who's A? Just A. Huh. Well, I don't know. We've got someone backstage and they've only got themselves as A.
There could be A.
Could be anyone. Change it to B, and I'll let you in.
Yeah. And when you get to C, jump in.
Is that Angel? It might be A for Angel. Oh yeah, A for Angel. Is that you, Angel? Right in the private. Right in the private. Right. Scorpio's name. Then we know it's you then. Yeah, that's the code word.
You could just highlight like
Oh, she has got a
your
photo,
avatar or my avatar.
Yes, it's me. Like, that's what they all say.
She's like thinking, I'm not going to type my whole bloody name out again if it's not going to work.
I would say it's me. Yeah, of course it's me. I look falling for it. What's Scorpio's name then? You know it. Then I know it's you. Cold Angel, you can buy it. Otherwise, it ain't you. Look, they're gone now. That weren't them. Yeah, well, it weren't. They don't know the code word. Yeah, you got to put the code word in, peeps. It's 1111 code. You know the code. Right back at you. Oh, Little Red. I'm live, Little Red. Come in the building. You can meet me.
He hasn't got a lot of energy left. I'm like
Oh, yeah.
struggling. I was supposed to be gone like half an hour ago, Dean.
We don't do time. My half hour was last.
We don't do time. Next time I'm just waking up and you're like on your last
What?
legs.
Yeah.
I'm going to say we don't
Oh,
do time.
I was about to say that it's 6 hours now. That's when you normally pop in and go, I'm here. And I go, I'm going.
All right. Well, you're forgiven
Come
then.
in.
I get it. I get it.
No, I'm only joking. I don't mind going soon myself.
No, I did. I was
had fun.
processed on Monday because you've been going like forever, and I arrived like completely out of my face. Like, let's talk. And you say, "Meet, I can't."
Yeah, once I couldn't. I had to go. I'd love to because I always want to. But
I think I said something like, "I'm never going to talk to you again."
Yeah, I packed you in. Oh, no. I've unsubscribed.
I don't think I ever did that, but I was like,
That's like even the dislikes. I don't even do them.
I said I'm taking my like back if you don't. Let me
Oh
up.
yeah, remember we was doing
now.
that? It didn't go back on though, did it?
No, it added 2.
Yeah.
Oh, you bastard!
How many have I got? I'll go have a look. I've got to scroll down a bit. I've got 26. That seems good. Thanks, mate.
I can't remember whether I like, but I can't now because I'm not on YouTube.
I never push the like button. I mean, I never say to Pete, press the like button rather. So that's good then. Then you're getting a real one, man, I suppose. Oh, right. This looks like the real Angel because it says Angel as well. Right. I'm trusting this one. Hello.
Hi.
That's you. Was that you just a little
It's
while
me.
back? Was that you coming in, had a couple of goes just now? Or not?
Oh gosh, it's still not working right.
Yeah. Can't you hear us?
Angel, we can hear you.
Yeah. We can hear Angel, peeps. Can you? Oh, that's weird. So right in the private, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear us?
I can now. He said it was
Yeah.
all breaking up and everything.
Right. Yeah, you seem right. Because someone else tried to come in under the word just A written there.
That was me.
Oh, it was you. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I was on the iPad, transferred over to see if, it'd be better on there because my phone's been playing up all day.
Right. Okay.
So,
Would you know?
yeah.
I said put Scorpio's
No.
name in the private, and I would have known it was definitely you.
It wouldn't let me type. I typed, said it was me,
Yeah.
and then it wouldn't let me type anymore, and it's like, what?
I went, yeah, that's what they all say. It's me.
Right, Dean and Angel, I'm going to make tracks because I'm very sleepy. I need to go to. I need to go to sleep now because otherwise I'm going to be talking more gibberish than what I've been speaking in the last 10 minutes.
That's all right. We love you.
Dean, you're trying to make that's
I'm
all right. You're trying to
joking.
make me feel guilty.
No, you've been here. Thanks, mate. No, I'm only playing. No, you've been
I
here
know.
long, like even over because I only went to make a coffee, which I've nearly drunk. So
I've
yeah,
been
you've
here
done well.
3 hours and 13. No. What, do you remember somebody was saying what time it is? It was Fiona, and I said it's exactly 12 on the ball.
Yeah. Oh
Well,
yeah.
it's
Right.
3:39 now.
I can look back on the stream to see when you come on. Look, I can see.
Yeah,
Look,
and I think you've been
you're
online
right.
2 hours
You've
when I
been
got
on.
here.
Yeah, 3 hours. Yeah.
Oh
3 hours.
God.
Oh, it's gone that quick. Right. So I've done 3 hours on my own, did I? Cool.
I don't know which. Do I call Katina or Cat in a Birdcage? I am confused.
I would say,
Birdcage.
yeah. Just say that,
I
yeah.
always say Katina.
I'm gonna say cat in a birdcage, but I'm gonna catch myself out and still say
I
Katina.
need a mouse cage because there's a mouse and another mouse in this house, by the way.
You should have it as mouse in a cat tray.
The thing is, I don't want to kill the poor little thing, but at the same time, it's like I'm having to lock all my food away again. So this thing needs to run. I'll buy a miniature mouse collar and I will take it for like daily walks around the living room so we can have like some freedom. And I will give it. I will find it some mouse food and a little bowl of water. And I even thought about what kind of like bedding I was going to give it when I finally catch it. But that thing is like going to end up on the pillow next door to me one day when I wake up, and that'll freak me out. But this thing just like looked at me and trundled away in the background. It didn't even run. And then hid under something.
You're good with it. Get kicked out again. Pardon me. No, there's Genevieve.
Birdcage, I've got a phobia against phones, so I contacted the Fiona, give me a phone number, but I don't like phones. Like they keep ringing, and I don't know who's going to be on the other end of it. It's true though, isn't it? Like a phone rings, and I'm thinking, oh my goodness, who could this be? And I'm thinking, what are they going to say to me? And I don't even know how to cope with these people because it could be like the Inland Revenue or like the Social Security or.
Yeah, I don't answer it. My phone rings. I'm like,
the Pope himself.
I don't answer it. I can't hear it. Please say your phone's ringing. I can't.
Captain Beefheart wrote a song about a phone, and he like called it a plastic greenhorn depot.
I don't take it out with me, and then I turn up places. They go, I've sent you a text or rung you. I'll go, I ain't got my phone with me. And they look at you like, well, why not?
I'm going to have to employ a phone answer person. But then I'm going to be like petrified of what they're going to say to me. What are you going to say to me next? And then I'll have to employ another person to like.
No one answers when Jen calls.
Interpret the message that the phone answering person, and then in the end, I'll have like 10 people in here, like all decoding the message step by step until eventually it'll get to the point where they said hello, meep. It could be worse. It's like there could be 10 people, and the final manifestation of the message might be, "It's your mother. He wants to speak to you."
You're like, who are you?
Oh my goodness. My mum sent me a Facebook message recently saying, "Are you dead?"
Yeah, I'm not very sociable either. I can't be bothered.
I replied, "Muggy, I think you got that the wrong way around." And she replied, "You cheeky bastard." Me and my mum have a love-hate relationship.
I will say that though, if I'm on the phone to someone, I get bored, right? I go, oh, sorry, I'm getting bored. I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bugger
I
off,
can't help
leave me
it.
alone.
Yeah, you gotta be honest. Like sometimes I can't do it no more.
I memorized it. Like back in the day when I had a landline, I used to go like, "Hello, there's no one here to take the call at the moment. Please leave your name, message, and telephone
Yeah, they
number
think
after
it's
the
real.
tone."
I've
And
done
then I'd
that.
wait to see whoever speaks before I'd respond to them.
We used to say like Chinese takeaway and all that. It was just a little joke, like in my
Yeah.
house. And we like go, oh hello, yeah, Chinese takeaway, and they go, oh sorry, wrong number and
I
all that.
need to sell us.
Oh damn, the things you do, like. And you do that though, innit? You pick the phone up to do a joke. Like, say you're talking to someone and you're going to use the phone as a prop. So I've actually literally picked up an old phone and there's someone on the other end. You're like, what? Hello? What?
Mate, I
It
did that.
ring.
Yeah,
That's-
but my cousin Kevin, who wrote the song "Rocket Ships and Lullabies" that I uploaded recently. I picked the phone up once, and I could hear. I can't remember whatever it was. I picked the phone up, and he was talking to his girlfriend in the background, and then he said, "I'm just going to ring Tony," but I'd rang him, and I'd rang him just as he picked the phone up.
What?
And
yeah.
and I was listening in the back, and just like I ascertained at the point when he was going to put the phone to his ear, and I went, "Kevin!"
I bet he threw the phone. You little kid.
He went, "What the fuck?"
You little kid. Oh, funny.
Well,
I've
people
done
know
that.
what-
Well, peeps have rung me on their phone and they don't know, innit? It's in their pocket. So that's happened when I've been at work, back in my work days. Like, so you're going to answer it, sort of thing.
Well, when I do switch my phone on, people know whether to hang up immediately. Like when you ring me and I go, "What?"
Also, I got your loudspeaker. That makes people go, "Oh, that means everyone's hearing this conversation." So they won't be on it long then.
I know when I answer, like they're on loudspeaker. Like if they're having a party, like everyone leaves immediately.
Yeah, that's the number comes up. Yeah, private number, no way.
Yeah, actually, what I want to do one day, do you know we got these little stickers all over the doors these days saying "No cold callers." Well, I want to dress up like an Eskimo, you know, like bundle with all these layers on top of me and like knock at someone's house who said "No cold callers," so I can say I'm very warm at the moment. So can I speak to you?
On me. Yeah, it's 95 is spam, isn't it? It's yeah, cold calling. Oh, throat.
Right, Dean, I'm going. I'm like, yeah, do you know a petrol engine just before it runs out of fuel, like goes faster?
Starts chugging. Oh.
Like, and boom, gone.
Boom. All right, then, meat star. Yeah, thanks,
So
mate.
You're welcome, and it's been a pleasure and a privilege talking to you and the good people in chat and the crazy people in chat. And
yay.
I don't think I found any boring people in chat tonight, and there was no haters in the chat either. It was just like
great. Don't get 2
ordinary
minutes in here.
people.
They don't last long in here. Haters.
I know, yeah. We will destroy you. That was a line from Comic Book Heroes. If you interfere, we will destroy you.
Yeah. With your own energy. So we don't need that one.
Actually, I did, but they won't let me go. It's like I don't know what to say next. I've like completely run out of words.
Yeah, it's funny when that happens. That's when I know I've got to go. Yeah, I've been live and I'll start going, and I'll go, right, I've got to go.
I used to take drugs. You too, Tonya.
Tonya.
AY, not 8, but you know, it took me a long time to like decode their name and actually memorize that it was backwards.
Yeah.
These people are like really mean because they know I'm dyslexic and they like come out with names like AY, not 8, and I'm thinking, oh my, I can't even read forward in real time, and
No.
I
Yeah, you
have a
might-
washing machine in my
you
living room
just
at the
come
moment that's like
here.
halfway assembled.
You only need to come here and say code, read out all the names in the chat, right? And then I'll tell you them all. Like I would have said, yeah, that's Tonya. Look at it backwards, and you would have went,
I know,
oh,
but they're
great.
all going to leave and like rename themselves and like just to really confuse me.
Yeah, I feel the same vibration even when someone changes it. I know it's them, or they've got another account. You know what I mean? And I
I
haven't
know,
revealed
Dean.
it.
You can tell that,
Oh
like,
yeah, I know. Oh yeah.
if somebody says something as simple as "hello" to you in chat, you will know whether
Yeah.
that person is benevolent or hostile.
Oh, is Ali in the building? Oh, thanks, Ali. Yeah,
Oh,
she's on a
hi.
little holiday with her family.
Ali,
Hope
you're
you're having
fired.
an
You're
amazing
free. You're 3 minutes and 3
You're
hours and 50 minutes late.
6 hours late, Ali.
Yeah.
Like, I'll put your name on the title. She's having a look now. No, not really.
I know, yeah.
She's like,
Why do I get? I only got a blue heart. Well, why do people give different coloured hearts? What do they mean? Green, purple, and blue?
Blue is throat chakra. Blue is the healing color, isn't it? It's like
I
loving,
forgot you
healing
people
heart.
are all
Healing
like
heart.
mediums and things.
That's what I feel from it. But
Genevieve did a number on me on that reading she gave me. She was like,
yeah.
I might as well have had no clothes on.
Oh, she stripped you. Oh, did I miss it?
Well, I
When?
did give her permission.
Was that today? I was in
No,
there.
about a week ago.
Oh.
I don't ask for readings very often. I said, "Oh, I do the cards because I just felt there was certain
Yeah, that's the time to do it when you feel it.
parameters and frequencies
Yeah.
in place, and I
I've
thought
only
somebody's
asked
going to come
Jen
out.
once,
Yeah.
I think, and she was giving me what I needed.
But the thing is, she
Oh.
gave me a reading that was verbatim for like a very powerful mystic that I'd come across
Hey,
about
Tom.
10 years previous, and it was an identical reading to the letter.
Wow. Wow.
I'll check it in about a week.
I felt that.
Because
Oh.
I emailed Ali about a week
Huh?
ago.
I know. I went to your channel and I went, Meep, I've sent you an email. Right. Are you alive? I was like, oh, I think I said
Do you know, it must have been about this time last year, I replied to an email that somebody sent me in 2003.
Oh, damn.
My
You know
friend
what?
Linda.
Go
And she
on.
said, well, I'm still alive.
just 20 years older. That question you asked me, like, oh, damn, that's long. Email back. Yeah, mine was messed up. I think it's all right now. Yeah.
Right, Dean, I'm just going to disappear. I love you dearly. I'll like hang about on chat for a little bit until like.
Okay, Meep Star. Thanks, brother.
Love you dearly.
Love you dearly. I'll see you soon. 100%. We'll do
Okay,
it again. Tuck yourself in.
Dean, I'm out and love everyone in chat as well. Hi.
Hey, yo, quick.
Good
What
night,
was that?
Meep. Take care.
Love you too, Angel. What was it somebody said to me? Like, I said to someone, "You've never seen the likes of me before, have you?" And they said, "No." And I wish the pleasure had been indefinitely postponed. And I'm thinking, "Oh my goodness, what happened?"
How rude.
Wow.
They were being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Members of friends
That's
of
a
mine.
good one. Noted.
I'm out. Love you all. Like gone. Like, bing. My mouse is frozen. Oh, there you go.
Oh, Meep Star. Yeah, I'm good, Ali. I'm good, actually. I had a heavy head this morning, though, Ali, like crown chakra. And then it was in my throat, like I was feeling a little bit sick. So I was like, oh. But now I'm all good. Yeah, love you dearly. Dreary days for. Hey, you, Ali. There he is.
Hi.
What's that you got? Milkshake?
Oh no, it's my inhaler.
It's what?
It's my inhaler.
Oh, I didn't know. What, you got asthma? Or is it one of them steroid inhalers?
It's a steroid and a reliever as well. Well, it's since my lung issues, and then obviously, I don't really know.
Mm.
I don't really know anymore.
Oh, what, my voice sounds lower. Oh, right.
Yeah, it is lower actually.
Is
Yeah.
it?
Mm.
I wonder if it's the mic. Or is it like you can hear me, but my voice is lower? Or
Yeah, it's not in its normal frequency. Not in the
right.
regular frequency that it usually is. It's
Mm.
really quite nonchalant, kind of
That's making me
just
smile.
low. It's
Nonchalant.
low. Yeah, it's low.
Mm. My voice is breaking.
How's your energy?
Yeah, good. I'm great. It was better now, like earlier. Oh, it's been all right all day, but just heavy. And then I plan to do the live, so I thought, yeah, I can release some of my crown chakra energy. So I have done that, so I feel good. Oh, it's not the mic, it's subtle. Oh, right. Hey, Grumpy Troll's in the building. Right. Yeah, that's you, innit, bro? Is that your camera on? Grumpy. Right,
It's
that's it.
what?
Oh, yeah, there's his cat. No, yeah, he had his camera on. I let him turn it off. Like, he's all good. Right, let him
Oh,
know.
right, yeah, because it's up
Yeah.
on panel. Yeah.
He can do what he likes, but just letting him know that I let him up when it's off. Like, so then don't get caught out.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing splendid, and yourself?
Yeah, good now. Yeah, I've been good anyway, really. So yeah. Yay. Happy 8/8.
Hi, Angel.
Hi, Grumpy. How are you?
Oh, enjoying my 88.
Yeah.
Oh, D Rose is in the building. Yay.
So that was quite a thing the other day there, 11/11. I'm glad everybody
Yeah.
kind of got together. Like, we're not putting up with this.
It's right. You done well in your side, and he exposed himself for everyone to see. So that was because I would have had to cut that shorter if it was on this panel. But
Yeah.
it
Well,
was good that it had to be the way everyone rolls different, and there's no right or wrong way. It worked. Whatever happened, it sort of worked. Even though you
yeah,
was
I'm good.
yeah.
I'm good friends with Jackie. We talk on the phone all the time, and she sends me links. Said, I'm gonna go live tonight, and I went there and saw that guy on there. I'm like, I really don't know this guy, and he was acting kind of off, and I didn't want to go up, but so
I know
I was
him.
kind of taking a risk going up there,
Yeah.
but he it was good that he just basically gave up. Was like, I got to get off here, and so I was like, great,
Yeah.
I can talk to my friends then.
Yep. Yeah, he didn't stop you from. I wanted to hear what you was gonna say anyway, and then when he kept like sort of stopping it, and then I didn't see him leave because I was like, he's gonna start crying in a minute. I can't watch that, so that's when I had to get out of there. So I don't know how he left, but yeah. It sounds like I pretty much see most of it. I must have just left, and he must have just left after I left or something, because it sounds like what you've said I see as well. Like what others
It
have
was
said or whatever.
kind of comical though that he was telling me I was anti-Semitic, and at the same time I'm telling him I have strong Jewish
Oh
heritage.
no. and I
You
didn't
know,
hear none of
and
that.
I name all of my animals in the Hebrew. Like all of my animals have Hebrew names. So you're probably not going to find anybody less anti-Semitic, which is just another term that they coined, like conspiracy theorist. Anyway, you
Yeah,
know,
I really wanted to jump in and just go there and then, like, forget all that bit. Let's just get on the 88 and let's talk about that. And then that would have been it. You could have brushed
yeah,
that bit
exactly.
aside. Like if someone else was there, like if I would have been there. I'm glad I weren't there. Really, I wouldn't have said nothing out of sight. Out of you know, I don't get triggered, but I would have said like, I really want to hear
Yeah,
what you're going to say about the 88. Let's just hear that, please. I would have been like that, like. Because I know what he's about already. I've seen him do this on multiple panels, and I've swerved him until one time on Sasquatch's panel, he had to come up and he was started talking about my voice, how great it was, and I thought, oh, don't go there. And he kept wanting me to talk. He went, let E11 talk. I want to hear his voice. So I had to say, look, sorry, I'll talk when I'm ready. I'm not ready to say anything. I'll just chime in when the time's right. And then he started crying. I was,
Really?
yeah, he was crying. And I was like, what's all this about? And everyone was going, oh, we're here for you and all that. And I weren't feeling it. I was like, no, this ain't real.
No,
Crocodile.
it
And then
yeah,
cried
it's
again. And
happens a
then
bit often.
you're all wonderful people and all that. Oh. And I was like, what? Because when peeps go stratosphere, like you're the best thing ever, you know it's going to end up going lower than that. You can't stay up.
Yeah,
It's impossible. So now I'm getting a red flag. Straight away, anyone does that, no, it's a red flag.
exactly.
Isn't it?
I've never encountered him before, so I didn't know what I was getting into.
Yeah.
But the situation extinguished itself quite
Hey.
quickly, and then I was back having a good conversation with good friends.
Oh, happy days. Yeah, you done well then, considering you didn't know anything, and then that's how you handled it. So that's showing the way for others to handle things as well. Look at that.
Yeah, and I made some good friends in the process because people were like, you know, people that didn't know me saw the situation and they were, you know, they gravitated towards the way I handled it, and now I made new friends over it. So, I mean, all good things came out of it, really.
It is that. Happy days. And I do see that. Now, if someone offers a bit of negativity, there's still something that's in you what I would look at on what they said. You feel me? So really, what I'll get from that is if he went on about you being anti-Semitic or whatever you call it, that's sort of telling me something about how I articulate. So I'd look at my own articulation. Feel me like that? That's what I'd get from it.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, definitely.
So it can't happen again. So it's done you a favour. Like, you're like, yeah, thank you. Happy day.
Yeah, there's a lot of interest.
Good. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go on.
No, I was just going to say there's a lot of interesting things I've uncovered about the 88. Just different weird little numerical equations and things happen in our reality that okay, so I don't know if I told you about this, but a couple of years ago I had this really weird circumstances happen, and I ended up at a Native American church gathering where they were taking peyote as a sacrament. And like a lot of, you know, like you could drink as many cups as you wanted. You know, you could have 1 cup or 2 cups or 3 or 4 or 5, and so that way people that weren't really experienced in that kind of realm may just drink 1, and then people like myself who have been down some of those roads may drink 3 or 4 or 5. You know, and so I was looking for answers though. You know, I was like, okay, guys, show me something. And when I left, he left me with this 99 riddle. He said, seek out the number 99 and find everything that it means. And so I started doing that, and the amount of information that I found. I can't. It's hard to convey. But there were
That's
certain
how you got
things
the
that you made.
1881, isn't it? 99. Yeah, I know you got that. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Nine plus. So yeah, like 9 plus 9 and 9 times 9 is 18 and 81. But like any number times 9 equals 9, and any number plus 9 equals a 7. So like 1 plus 9 equals 10. That reduces to a 1 again. Any number times 9, like 9 times 9 equals 81. That equals 9 again.
Not taking no energy yet.
So that was the first thing I figured out, and I was like, okay, that's pretty interesting. And then I started looking into this 1881 thing, and I was like, I kept researching it, and like the thing that I found that was pretty notable was in the Quran. It actually talks about this. It calls it something like the 99 conundrum or something to that effect, in different terms, but they tell you what to think about it. They tell you like who's their main guy anyway, like they say there's like 99 names of God or something like that. 99 names of God, and they basically dictate to you what you should think about this number so that nobody looks further into it.
Okay.
Yeah, and so that was the first thing that I found that was an ancient religious text that indicated to me that there was something to this. And besides that, I had been studying like the moon cycles and the number 19, and the fact that the number 19 itself displays a cycle, because 19, 1 times 9 equals 9, 1 plus 9 equals 10. Put those numbers back together, and you got 19 again. So the number 19 itself numerically displays a cycle, and it's also the moon cycle. So it's kind of interesting to me that it's like a weird little glimpse into the matrix and how this universe works. A number that signifies a cycle also manifests itself in a 19-year cycle.
It reminds me of a junction, because 1 plus 8 would be the 9, right? And if you've done, no, wait a minute. No, I've got it. I was thinking something different, and no, I forget that. What was I thinking?
But so I was thinking about the 1881. I was just literally sitting there at my computer with a calculator pulled up, and I'm like, I wonder what happens if I times 19 times 99, and it came back 1881, and I was just like blown away.
Yeah,
I was
that's it.
I'm like, so the 99 is like an unseen cycle.
Yeah, 19 times 99, isn't it? Yeah, it's 1881, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Because this is how I found it. Because my son is born in 1999.
Oh wow!
So I got to that number because what it was. Oh, sorry to interrupt, but I just need to say this bit, right? Because to find the Neo, right, it's every 9 years, and it can only be on the 22nd of the 11th, right? And my son is born on the 22nd of the 11th, but he needed to be born in 93, and then he would have been a Neo, or 84, whatever, 2002. So he missed it. But that's what got me to the 1999, and I worked out as 1881 and left it there. But I think something to do with Jackie's house. That's it. Her house was built in 1881.
Yeah.
So I haven't really done any more. And then you came along and started talking about the 1881, and I haven't done the decode on it. And then you were here, and I was like, oh, I want to know it.
So there's a thing called the rule of Khalil, and it's something that a lot of the Freemasons and the people that study like the Kabbalah, it's kind
What's
of a
it called again?
The Kabbalah?
No, the other word, that Kali. What is it?
Just like anybody who's like who has a greater understanding, like Freemasons, Kabbalists, people like that. There's the rule of Khalil.
That's it, Khalil. What? So, see, I knew it. Oh, damn. because that's California, IA, like end of Route 66. But anyway, yeah, Cali, the god Cali and all that. Yeah, Carly, they changed it too. But yeah, all right, go on. I've got it. Right,
So that
thanks.
they, any number times 8 equals itself. So like, no, the number one is like a self-canceling number. So 1881 can also be looked at as 88.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
also
yeah,
it's derived from 99 times 19, which is a time cycle times a 99 cycle. And you know how like they got the songs like 99 red
red
balloons, 99
balloons.
beer
Yeah,
on the wall. I can go on and on about songs about 99 and how they all have things about time encoded into them.
yeah, because the 66 Route 66 is the 99. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a couple other songs that are all about the 99, and they're all about if you really look at the meaning of them, they're talking about time. Like also like balloons to balloons to the Kabbalists are about souls. For instance, do you know the significance of September 23rd, 2017, and the celestial alignments, and how it signifies?
2017. Oh, the crossing of the
It was the first great American eclipse, but it was
yeah. That's it.
if you look at Revelations 12, it talks about the virgin giving birth and the dragon coming to take the baby, basically. And what happens is there's a constellation that's a woman, and I think it's Venus comes out where her vagina would be, and then the dragon constellation moves towards the baby, but then Venus goes into retrograde and escapes the dragon, and that's basically what Revelation 12 is explaining. And during the same time here in America, near where I live, they released 99 balloons with a pathogen on them. And what they were saying is that they were going to release these balloons to go up into the stratosphere during this eclipse, and then they all had little geolocators on them. And they sent school kids around to collect up all these samples. This was their explanation.
No,
but I have a feeling that it was not quite what they were saying it was. It was more of a ritual.
Yeah, and you can measure things where they land. It's like, oh, I don't know stuff about that. Yeah.
But it was basically a 99 ritual that they were doing during this eclipse, is what it was. What it comes down to, because of the significance of the 99 and it being the last number before 100, and the 100 is, just like going from 9 to 10, 99 to 100. It's all about completion of the cycle, and
yeah, binary.
Like 9/11 skips 10. And like if you look at the Freemason symbology, they have the ladder between the pillars of Joachim and Boaz, or they'll have the staircase that they show, and it's all about trying to defeat God, ways to defeat God, to circumvent.
Yeah, 10 the net.
Circumvent the natural law.
The what?
Did I scare her off?
No, she was muted. I know she's had trouble with her devices and stuff. Yeah, it's not you. No, she's very open. She's lovely. Okay. Angel. Hey Kiki, good to see you.
So anyway, to circle back, once I had gone to that Indian meeting, and the creator was like, study this 99, and I kept going as far and as deep as I could to understanding what the 99 meant and the cycle completion, and the number I've always seen my entire life is 1, 2, 3, 4, and the thing about that is that you add those up and you get the number 10, and also the tetragrammaton, which is the 4-letter word of the creator Yahweh, YWHW, is it parallels the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have to look up exactly how it all fits together, because it's been a while since I've looked at that. But I know that Yahweh is synonymous with 1, 2, 3, 4, which totals to 10. And the thing about the number 10 is it's the first number you know, like you have numbers that make two-dimensional shapes that are called triangular numbers, and you have numbers that are called what's it called? Oh gosh, ground blank.
Like a quadruple.
Tetrahedral numbers. Sorry, tetrahedral numbers. So they make a three-dimensional, three-sided pyramid. So examples of this are like the number 4. The number 4, if you took four dots and you put 3 at the base and you put 1 on top of that, then you have a three-sided pyramid. You know, the next number that makes a three-sided pyramid is the number 10. And then so on and so forth. And then you
taught me. Yeah.
Then you got 15 is the next one, and then you add a layer below 15, you know, below the 15 dots, and I think it's like 21. So the number 10, the thing that's cool about it is it's the first number in the cycle that makes both a 2 and a 3-dimensional shape. It'll make both a triangular and a tetrahedral number. So just the number 10 itself demonstrates a shift in dimensions. You know, it's like you're not only going from the first 1 through 9 to the next 1 through 9, but you're also changing geometrically from a 2 to a 3-dimensional shape.
Makes sense. I see the net as 10. 10 is the net. And it's a perfect pyramid.
Yeah.
And that 1234, when I first see it, I see it as an upgrade. It reminded me of the net 10, the pyramid, what it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's the 5th step is like the ethos. That's what you do for all the 5 elements. But not only that, it tells me the 12. They're talking about the 12 because the 3 and 4 is, that's how you break the calendar down, isn't it? Like you've got 4 different elements with 3 different like water signs, the air sign, the fire, and whatever, and there's 3 in each. So it's telling me about the calendar, which I've decoded, which is 25/9/20 calendar. I've done all the numbers on it. So when I see the 1234, it's reminded me personally of my calendar. So I've gone up, I've upgraded, so I've probably moved on the calendar. You know what I mean? Moved on the cycle. I'm on the next click along, or however it works. I don't know how it works, but yeah.
Yeah, if I take up all the numbers of my birthday and add them together, it equals 34. And 3 times 4 is 12. And so just even encoded into my birthday as the number 1, 2, 3, 4.
I've got 11 in mine encoded, yeah. And it adds to 21. It's like 21, 3, 2, 1, 3. 3 7s to 21. So I've had to decode the 21 as well.
21 is 3 7s, so that's a special number.
Yeah. Because I see that as Polaris like that. It's up there. It looks the same. Because you've got like 7 arm of Orion and the Pleiadians. So I'm seeing Orion more Atlantis and Pleiadian more Lemuria. I don't know why, but that's how I see it. And the 7 chakras, so it's all playing out. Yeah. Oh, what? Alex's channel's got taken down. Huh. Yeah, it's not a surprise. That was a dot on the card. That was. You're a 52-year-old dude. Astrology seems to be a focal point in conversation.
I don't know if I told you about these 2 dogs that I got recently. Did I tell you that story? I don't think I did.
Yeah, you did. You acquired them. Yeah, that was crazy good story. And you know that for something in the future for yourself. That's what you was feeling, innit? Like,
yeah, there's got to be something in the future about that. Like God was really poignant about me completing that task.
But energy as well, innit? Sharing energy. So yeah,
definitely.
God, energy. God.
I was really kind of nervous about it because I was thinking about the amount of commitment and responsibility that having 2 dogs, 2 good big dogs could be.
Yeah.
just before I went, I looked at my numbers on my store, and it was the number was 919 and 99 cents. So I had the 19.99 in it, and I had 88 orders in my queue. So
So
it
it
was
was like confirmation.
it was a double 88. 88 orders, and the 19 times 99 is 1881. And God was like, "It's time, it's time." And I'm like, "Okay." So I go and I get the dogs, and then on the way back,
Okay,
I'm
what?
is that your cat?
Yeah, he's like, well, he's like, I think he's got his food in the cupboard because I remember only one of them coming in. So it might be him who didn't get his one. He's like, well, they're the boss.
So on the way back, I fill up the guy who took me to get the dogs his fuel tank, and the fuel was 14.23 gallons. So I had the 1, 2, 3, 4 and the amount of fuel,
Right.
and then the total cost was $66.74, and 74 is G and D, you know, the seventh and the fourth letter, and the Hebrews always refer to God as GD. They omit the O out of respect, and so 74 is another way to say God, but also inversely, Lucifer equals 74. You know, because everything is always imitated. Everything that's good is always imitated in an evil way by the devil.
Yeah. So that's where it's easy to decode it and back engineer it to the truth. That's what I like with the old 666. I decoded that, and it's great. It's telling me the 18 codes there is in the 369, and it's telling me about the atom, and it's telling me about my torus field. So yeah, I was like, thank you very much. That's the best triple number there is out there.
The number on the gas pump was 66, and 6 times 6 is 36, or 666.
Yeah, and 6 times 6 times 6 is 216. Add a 0, there's your constellation you're in Aquarius, and you add all 12 of them up, and they come to 25,920, and that's the calendar we're in.
Oh, what? Tell me about the 2160. That's
right. It's a constellation. Like there's 12 constellations. You know, Aquarius, Scorpio, Sagittarius, whatever, and they last 2,160 years each. Not 2,000. It's 2,160, okay. And you add them 12 together, and you reach that 25,920. And I can break the 2,160 down loads of different ways. Like 6 times 6 times 6 is 216. So you add a 0. But you can do that with 432. Look how many 432s you can get into it. It's 5. So then you can do all the platonic shapes as 432. You know, you can break the 432 down then. So you just keep breaking the numbers down, and you get to a 72 as well. They're all in there. They're all in there.
So I was telling you about the well, that's definitely interesting. That's a different something I haven't thought about. I knew about the 216, but I didn't know about and I've heard you talking about the
TikTok 1212. I'm all over it. That's what I'll say. The end is the beginning, and the beginning is the end. TikTok. It came to me like that, 1212, what the Mayans were talking about. So I've got the circle, I've got the 9, and then that's when I got to the 12. Like I've done the 3, 6, and 9 from the circle, what Tesla taught me, sort of thing. And he whispered the 12. So when I broke the 12 down, that's when I found that calendar. And I went, oh, that's what the Mayans are talking about. So yeah, I've been about decoding that for about 5 years, just fitting all the other bits in, like all the elements, the platonic shapes. Like, you know, I'm putting all the colors in there. I'm trying to put it all in.
So I told you about how I went to that Indian ceremony. I went to 3 of them, and each time I got the first time was like, okay, you've graduated class 101, class 102. And the next time I went, he showed me a new thing because I had dived as deep as I could into the information. And he's like, okay, here's your next puzzle piece, my student. And then on the very last one, I was like, you didn't tell me anything, God. And the next day I woke up sweating, screaming dodecahedron. And I had no idea what it was. Yes, I woke up. Dodecahedron.
Oh,
What's a dodecahedron?
that's my biggest gnosis. This is what all my creation is. It's a dodeck. That's what we're in. That's why I named myself Code Decker.
It's the geometrical shape that represents God's realm. You know?
It does. Thank you very much. And it's the only one that can close in on itself and open back up again.
Yeah, it's made from intersecting three tetrahedrons, and then pretending like there's a plane created around the outside of this intersection that creates a new geometric shape. It's kind of hard to describe.
Yeah,
but
I love it.
But yes, if you like break down the dodecahedron and the geometric shape that occurs inside the dodecahedron, it's basically three intersecting three-sided pyramids.
Yeah. Yeah, they're called pyro something. Oh, it's under something. They've got a name for it. No, not pyro. I always forget the name. Because someone it came to me, it's something similar to it. Oh damn! Not getting that. Spirals. Can't remember.
But you know, it's funny. We were talking about the 34, 3 times 4 equaling 12. When my cat was up here walking all over my keyboard, it was right. It was
he wrote 34.
34.
Yeah, I mean the 12 is a dodecahedron, isn't it? A 12 is a dodeck because there's two perfect pairs of 6 to give it the balance as well.
Do and deck, 2 and 10.
Yeah. And a deca in Greek, yeah. It's Chrissy. When I spoke to Chrissy about it, she was she'll tell you. We've had conversations about the dodeck.
Yeah, I love her. She's a good people. I like to talk to her.
I do because she's open, and then you can, and then she gets it as well when you tell her. It's not like you're telling someone and they're just going like, "Yeah, it's gone over my head."
Yeah,
oh, damn.
I get that all the time.
Yeah, it is. Like Ali's great as well. Me and Ali, we can have great chats. It's great. Yeah, are you allowed up? Are you allowed out, Ali? Are you allowed out? Anyone want to come up? Right, because I want to make a coffee and I'm having a good time here, so I'm going to stay. I might as well stay. Anyone else want to jump up? There's the link, so then I can make a coffee and then you can talk to GT. I'm going to say GT. Yeah.
GT in the house.
Yeah, GT in the building. Yeah, that goes, yeah. GT's in the building.
So this town that I live in is called Ava, and in Hebrew it means life. And for some reason we have this huge amount of Hebrew Christians living in this town. Like it's a small town. If you drive down the road though, you'll see them wearing their plain clothes, you know, the white shirt, the brimmed hat, the suspenders. They have these things called tzitzis hanging from their belt, which is something biblical about being grounded on the 4 cardinal points of the compass. And so when you drive into this town, there's also a Mount Zion right next to it. And when you drive into the town, it says 3 miles to Ava and 4 miles to Mount Zion. And so you got 34 right there, and then you get to Ava and you add up the numbers and the population, it equals 34. So you got the 12 and 12 right next to Mount Zion, the 144.
And where is that Mount Zion? Where's that located exactly?
Well, there's Mount Zions all over the world, and I probably most likely because these evil Kabbalists want to obscure where is the real Zion, where is the end of days.
Yeah, just wondered what. Yeah.
So I mean, I'm in the Ozarks, so that's a prime spot for the end of days.
I'm hearing peeps want to go there. That's what I hear on YouTube. They want to move to the Ozarks. I don't even know what it is. So I was like, sounds nice.
Well,
yeah.
I was guided here.
Yeah, that's fun, isn't it?
I met this guy through a friend, and he met this lady online, which is where I met her. We go there. she's like trying to create a community, and
Yeah,
we
I
go
hear that. Yeah.
we go there, and it turns
Leave in
out
the
she's
chat.
actually crazy.
See?
She's crazy. She's like,
She's
we
crazy.
go to eat food with her, and she's like, if people we don't want to come here. She's like, I'm going to make this sign, and that means don't eat off the left side of the plate because I poisoned it with cyanide.
What?
Yeah. So
Damn, you
we're like, we need to get the F out of here.
Isn't
right?
it?
So and here's the guy that was there before me. He disappeared mysteriously.
Oh.
Yeah, he like spray painted on a piece of plywood. I'm leaving all of my belongings to Steven. Disappeared. And they found his car facing the wrong direction, like 150 miles from here, and never found him. And so I don't know if that was his fault or whatever. Anyway, so this guy that I met there came down from Oregon, an older guy. And the town that we meet in, the population is 3,421. We go to a gas station. I get my receipt. It's gas station number 4,123. I pull out my packet. He pulls out his cigarettes. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say it's 4:30. That's another 34 in reverse. Yeah, go on.
But he pulls out his pack of cigarettes. He smokes the exact same cigarettes I do, which I've never met anybody that does. It's basically the old school cowboy Camels, the filterless.
I'll be shaking my head.
And the barcode on the side is the number is 123013. So that last 13 you add together, you got a 4. So
get the 4. Yeah.
So we leave there and buy a piece of property. We check the elevation. It's at elevation 1234. We decided to buy another piece of property further down in the Ozarks. We check the elevation there. It's elevation 1234.
So how long you had this following you?
Since I was a kid.
Oh, what, the 1234? Just that?
Yeah, since I was a kid.
Right, so he left.
One of the earliest like concrete. Like I had seen it all the time, and I didn't know what it meant, And I got back together with my ex, and we decided to go downtown in St. Louis and go to a fancy restaurant. We're driving around for like 10 minutes, and we finally find a place to park, and we park at the parking meter, and I get out, and it's parking meter 1234. There's 20, 30, 40,000 parking meters in this metropolitan of 3 million people. And to drive around randomly and then pull up the parking meter 1234, I made her take a picture of it. So take a picture of the parking meter number.
See, I've got more than one number, so it's funny that, isn't it? Like you've got that one.
Well, I have more, but that was the one that God was trying to be like, pay attention, keep looking for the meaning, because what I found is that God he gives us pieces of the puzzle, and until we solve that puzzle,
you get enough. Get the next. Yeah.
And so that's how he's like. He's a teacher, and he will teach you any and everything you need to know. But first, you have to graduate the first class before you get to this one. And so I don't think I'm special by any means. I just think I'm paying attention and looking and seeking ultimate truth.
Yeah.
I think everybody
I love that
opportunity.
That's what I feel ascension is. What you're just talking about right there, you're following your whatever. And that's what ascension is for me. It's on self. It's not. It's on, your self gnosis. You're ascending to that.
Yeah, I think I really do think that we all have the same opportunities with our Creator. Although I feel pretty blessed that I've advanced to where I have. It's taken a lot of work, and denying the system and denying the lies around me.
Yeah.
And constantly seeking the ultimate truth at all costs,
Yeah. I had to look at it, everything I thought I knew back in, say, 2015, and I had a blank piece of paper in front of me because I felt like I've been lied to, so let's just start again. So it was like that. So I just flirt with, you know, that side of things. It's all about an internal job, but you are, I've got time where you do look at other things, and that's wherever I'm guided to look, and then that's how I've got my little bit of knowing about what's going on this in the world, because I'm not really into that. I'm not into no fear stories, any of that. No one's saving me, and there ain't gonna be no end times where the world ends. If there is, I don't really care. So it's like that's not my journey. My journey
Yeah.
is to know self. Like I know it's going on out there, but I just try and say that to peeps. If you know yourself or get in your heart space, then that's you can get free from with your heart. Can't see you doing it with your head. So
No,
yeah,
I think everything going on outside of us is all trying to distract us from what could be going on inside of us.
thank
You know,
you. Yeah, exactly that. And then use your inside to project on the outer. Then that's how you may change things, because
exactly.
you've got to change yourself first, and then anything we may create from what we've changed about ourselves may help others, because that would be our intention. It always is, because it's natural. So when we're at a natural state, that's what our natural state is for me.
Yeah, exactly. And the system is designed to keep us
Away from a natural state, yeah.
just scared and like separated. You know, it's weird. Like, so there was a
Think
time
why? Yeah.
I don't know. Have you ever taken LSD before?
Yeah, plenty.
Okay.
When I was young, yeah, like every day, well, not every day, but every weekend or whatever for a good few
Do you
years. Yeah.
know what a tesseract is?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I was young, um, I got some of that stuff on paper from somebody who didn't know what they were doing, and they, instead of laying the entire sheet in the liquid, they put it on its edge. And you know what chromatography is?
Oh, sorry.
Chromatography. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, go on. I think I might. Yeah, not sure now.
It's okay. Let's say you took a piece of paper and you a strip of paper and you dipped it in a bowl of water with ink in it, and then up that paper that liquid would travel, and it would separate out all the colors that made up that black ink based on their weight.
Right.
And so then that piece of paper would look like a rainbow kind of. So anyway, when they put this paper into the compound of interest, all of the active compound stayed on the bottom because of its molecular weight being heavier. What ended up happening is one side of this piece of paper was 30 times stronger than the other side.
Huh.
And the guy that I got it from told me it was really weak because he had been eating the other side. And he's like, take 3 or 4. And so I took 3 or 4, and I basically, what happened is I passed out. I completely lost consciousness. And in this dream, when I was passed out, I was stuck in a tesseract. I was in a black room. It had a hole in the top corner and a hole in the bottom corner. And so for countless hours, what seemed like eons, I kept crawling through this top hole. And then all of a sudden I realized all I have to do is crawl out the hole I just came through. And so I crawled out that hole I had just come through, and I woke up. And I was like covered in sweat and other things, and like wondering what the hell just happened. And it was a metaphor for this reality, is what it was. So going through that top hole was analogous to looking through our eyes for the answers and the external out in our world that we have been given for our answers out here. And then going through the bottom hole was analogous to looking inside oneself. and finding the actual answers. Basically, what that ended up meaning to me after many years of discernment.
Yeah.
It's like you can continue looking, and you can seemingly do this endlessly because it seems like it's the only logical option. And that is definitely the case, which is why everybody's so easily tricked by continuing to look outside themselves for the answer.
Your urge is to look and seek, and even through others and that. Yeah, I suppose.
When all you have to do is turn around and go backwards and completely go reverse to what seems logical. And that's like the tesseract, that's the cube that folds inside the cube that folds inside the cube endlessly, is just like the person that keeps looking forward and never hits the reverse button on the tesseract. It makes the tesseract fold backwards into itself, which would be self-inflection versus looking for the answers on the outside.
Yeah, because almost that could feel like fear, reversing it back in on itself. That might make someone think of fear, like, oh no, I don't feel sound good.
Well, yeah, it's uncomfortable, man. Who wants to do that?
Yeah, but that is the way. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, because I felt that. I really felt when I had some sort of revelation, epiphany, that it was just like, yeah, of course. Like, just one day I said, I already know everything. I know all this already. And it's all inside. Like, it was just like, and for a minute it felt like I could know it all. Like, know it all. Knew it all. And then it sort of went. It's like you've opened like a lights came on and you can see everything, and then the light goes off or something, or you've opened a book or something. I don't know. I feel like you just know everything already. So I don't really have to learn it all. I already know it. It's kind of weird. So it's all encoded within. It is. I mean, anything where anyone's ever been told about this place we're in and wrote about it, they found it from within first. To get it out of themselves, to write about it and tell everyone else. Now we're all going, yeah, it's true.
Exactly. Just like Tesla. Where do you think his information came from? It didn't come from his environment. It came from inflection.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. I love Tesla. I do. And I feel I feel him. I know it. I knew he knew.
He was a bit of a quirky guy, He would walk around his building 3 times before he would enter.
I know. And what have you got from that? In one sentence.
There's a certain order of things that has to take place in order for your life to become perfect in the eyes of the Creator itself. He was so detail oriented about making sure everything was perfect that he was getting almost to the point of can't think of the term for it, like
OCD,
OCD. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Obsessive compulsive about making sure. And that was the other thing that happened in that LSD trip I told you about, is that after I came back, for the next 12 hours, I was in this strange state of psychosis where I was told everything, you get 3 choices, 3 chances, 3 opportunities. And so I was doing really strange, unexplainable shit. Like I would go into a room and there was 3 doors. Like one was to a closet, one was to the water heater, one was to the outside. And it was important that I made sure I chose the right door to walk through. And then I had 3 options for a source of water. I could get a glass of water out of the bathtub faucet. I could scoop it out of the toilet. I could turn the washing machine on and fill my cup up. It was like this overwhelming, this number 3 that I had to make sure I made the right choices, because you only get 3 chances. This was the last opportunity. So it was very strange. Weird things happened. Like I was with my sister. I watched her just instantly get pregnant in front of me. and then go back to not being pregnant, and like a year later she had a kid. It was just all this. I was like transcending time boundaries and going back and forth, and just like very strange, man. It was definitely on the edge of psychosis, but it was not. It was not beyond reality. You know, it wasn't outside the realm of potential possibilities. It was just way beyond my understanding of reality. You know, it was trippy, dude. It was crazy.
Yeah, I know I've had some unexplainable things. Yeah, you sort of know when your reality is a little bit different.
Yeah,
I've gone out as well. I've gone out and I've seen two people, and I know I'm going to see them when I get back. I know it. And then I could go for 3 hours, come back, and the exact same two people were coming back on the same side of the road they left on. It's like we both come back from our journeys at the same time. And I know, and I look at them and I think, look, I knew they'd be there. And they don't even know. I reckon they don't even notice that they see me earlier. But yeah, and that's when I know that the reality is different.
It's 10:44. It's 144.
Yeah, it was 444 for me. What, Tom? You don't think Tesla was real? He thinks he was AI. Tesla. No, Tesla is an anagram for Stella. So like, I see that. And anyway, they just jumped on his name and they hid him. Like, why would you hide a man like that?
Well, you know who went in and got all of Tesla's work, right?
Yeah, I know. I've heard all that, and that just makes people go down a rabbit hole they don't need to go down.
Well, it's pretty deep, but and then you know, it was his uncle, T-Man's uncle, and then there's a book about
what of it?
huh?
What about it? What?
So it was Trump's uncle that took all the book.
I know that, yeah.
And then there's a movie that comes out around the early 1900s, or yeah, it was a short film, and it's about a guy named Trump who's going to build a wall to save he goes into a town, he tells them something's coming, we have to build a wall.
I've seen that.
You know? And then there's
Trump Train, seen that one and all, yeah.
And then there's the book that came out in the 1800s about Trump's son, Baron Trump, you know, and then Trump's in the movie Back to the Future. You know, they show him in 1984 in Back to the Future as the greatest president of all time. You know, and then in The Simpsons, they show Trump winning the election. He's going down the escalator and a person drops their sign as he's going down. And then you can look and see when Trump actually won the election, he's going down an escalator and somebody drops the sign exactly the same, like to a T, the same thing that was depicted in that cartoon over a decade before, or 2 decades, or I don't know. It was way before. So it makes you wonder, man, are these people time traveling? And then Trump's family hails from a place in Scotland very near, within walking distance of a place called the Time Stones. It's all way too coincidental. And so it just begs the question, what do these people know? How are they using this information? And is there a way that we can fight back?
Yeah, well, imagine if you knew how the algorithm works, and then, yeah, we ain't got a team of people around us, so we could have you could get all the information you ever needed at a touch of a button. You'd know how the algorithm works, and then you could actually do that. You could actually put that name in play and have that in the reality as you want it. Yeah, I can see that.
You're right. We don't have a team of people, but we do have the amazing almighty creator on our side.
Yeah, exactly. So we're being shown it individually, like to let us see the algorithm in play. So then it's like, once we see it, I'm not deciding what I'm doing with it. I'm waiting, or sort of waiting, or whatever. Any instructions, I'm going with what the creators like wanting me to do with it. I feel we're getting ready for something. That's all I felt.
We definitely are. He's teaching children.
Because why have I got to know this stuff? That's what I keep saying. Why have I got to know this? And it's like, well, I always told this when I was. It sounds so like. It don't sound real, but this was what I kept being told when I was a child with all them experiences from the age of 5 to about the age of 9, probably even 4 to 9, about 5 years of it. But I always was told, you'll know when you get older. I was shown the creation, and I was told that I've been shown some stuff, and now I know what I was seeing. I didn't know what I was looking at as a child. No one could tell me what it all meant. Whoever I asked said, you dreamt, it's a dream, it's not real. So it's only now I'm getting to know what I was being told or shown or seen back, 40 years ago. I'll get the 40-year wait thing now. No, that 40-year thing. Yeah. But yeah, why? So
I don't know what he's preparing us for, but I know it's going to be amazing. That's why I don't fear the negativity or what these evil people are trying to push upon us, because I know the Creator has a greater plan, something we can't even comprehend or see.
Yeah, and we can't, right? You're right. And if anything, right, I'm feeling this. They can have their reality. If they want to splinter it off and do that rubbish, right, they can have it. I'm not with that. That ain't with me. That energy ain't with me. I've got no fear. I'm not with that. Fear keeps you here in their little prop.
So I thought I would add this little tidbit in. Lady Spitfire just said she watched the Quantum Leap Marathon. And I went to the high school that the star of Quantum Leap went to, Scott Bakula. We went to the same high school.
Raw. Because that resonated with me, that Quantum Leap, because they're showing us that's like reincarnation and for me.
So I went to the same high school he went to. I have weird things about time travel running through my mind and life. And so I traced my bloodline back, and I found that there's a relative of mine. He won the equivalent of the Nobel Peace Prize.
You told me that. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, so that falls right in line with me going to the school with the Quantum Leap guy.
Yeah. It's like history repeating itself in another variable. That's what I see here all the time.
It's definitely a fucking matrix, bro.
It is. It's a matrix with loads of variables. There's one possibility, and that's broken down into so many variables. And then we're covering them all. And once they've all been played out, the game is done. The number's up.
Yeah, and it's like that trip I had that said you've got 3 tries. Make sure to make the right decision.
Yeah, it's the last chance you've got now. It's my last go. I know it. It's my last go. That's what I've been saying all my life, right? And then peeps on here even tell me, I reckon it's their last go. What do you reckon? So that's my 25/9/20 coming into play. Like, we get 360 lives. So I must have done 359 of them. I'm on my 360th. Because they average 72 years.
Oh, by the way, when I was coming back from getting my dogs, I went to pick up the stuff that I needed to get them, a cage and food, and I got some cash back to pay the guy that took me there. My total was $360.
360, yeah. It's like, thank you.
The whole time I was looking for the code, I'm like some kind of fucking Rain Man, like 365. Gotta step over here. You gotta walk this way. Don't step on the crack. Like walk on the line straight. I'm like some fucking weird ass numbers fanatic, like looking for all the hidden codes in my reality.
Yeah. I know. I say that a lot. Any numbers about, I always say, "What was that number?" I can't help it. And even I wanted to know something. Someone bought me a gift, and they said, "I bought you a gift." I went, "Have you?" And they went, "Yeah." Right. And so I remembered them saying it to me when I was waiting for a bus. Right. So I says to self, "Right, I want to know what they bought me. Can I have a sign, please?" Right. And then the first car I see the initials on the number plate with a number past it. So I went, right, I can decode this now. And then I decoded it as there was boxer shorts. I went, they're going to be boxer shorts. That's what the gift is. I already know that. So I decoded it. And then I told them, and I went, they might even be red. But I was right. I mean, you can't know that. How did you know that? Oh, I got a sign.
Did I show you my license plate that I had on my old Mercedes?
Don't think so. No. Go on.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. It's trippy, dude. You're gonna freak out.
Maybe 1234. So. Right, let me put on the big one so I can see it. What? God's on there. No way. How do you get that?
And you see how the other side of the plate's completely blanked out?
Yeah.
Just from the light on the picture.
Oh.
I came across this picture when I was digging through my because I went to sell this car. This was like my favorite car, dude.
Well, that makes someone buy it.
Mercedes turbo diesel, man. I've had 2 of these cars, dude. I love them. But I went to the DMV, and they said you don't have your paperwork right, and so I went back there the 4th time. On the 4th time, they said, okay, you've got your paperwork right, and they hand me this license plate, and the look on my face, the lady at the DMV Department of Motor Vehicles, she goes, oh, do you want a different license plate? I said, no, that's fine. I'll take this one. And I grabbed it and I put it on the car. And then, I rode around with the a non-intentionally personalized license plate that said God on it. And everywhere I went, people were like, because the first 3 characters made no sense. And everybody's like, what is that? I don't understand your personal license plate. What does the other 3 characters mean? I'm like, it's not personalized. That's the plate the DMV gave me. And it was just another sign from God,
That's mental.
Yeah, that's crazy. 6OD, that's right, Katina. Or well, no, G06, sorry. Katina.
Or cat. Cat in a. Cat in a.
Yeah, but that's it's trippy, man. It's trippy. This reality, I don't know, man. It's crazy. I'm loving every second of it.
Yeah, and then you see the beauty in it. You're like, raw, and the design, and like, raw, and it's just, it blows you away all over again. And then you say, I know nothing. I don't know anything. So even if I wanted to go and research something, well, it ain't gonna help me out on what we're doing in it. This energy and like what you're being shown to follow, sort of thing. Don't need research.
Well, the one thing it really helps me with is understanding that despite all these seemingly insurmountable obstacles between me and what I want to accomplish, that there is nothing that I can't conquer. I can manifest anything I put my mind to. I can create. The business I have now, I was in a bad place, and I was living in my parents' basement selling mattresses, and I said, I have got to figure something out. And so I went online, I went on Craigslist, I found a lady selling 500 pounds of shea butter. I had no clue what I was going to do with it.
I mentioned butter as well. Yeah.
I went and bought like a couple 100 pounds. I started selling it on eBay. I sold it all really quick and like quadrupled my money. I went back and bought the rest. And before you do it, I started a company, and I quit my job within 3 months, and I've turned that $500 investment off of Craigslist into $1 million a year business.
Right. That's crazy. Well done.
And I still sleep on a $20 cot every single night, and nothing has changed about me. And all those resources that I create, I put into my ideas and watching them come to life. Because that's I generate energy.
You're still moving, yeah. Otherwise, it's comfort and then game over.
Yeah, exactly. I could go out and I could buy a nice house and I could have a nice car. And
You've got no ceiling, see? Yeah. Oh.
But what does any of that mean? How does that equal personal development? you know, to settle into some life of comfort and luxury.
Yeah, you're restricted. Yeah, it's restriction. You know what? That's been a big revelation for me this week, actually, or last week. That's what my new gnosis is about. Like, I can't have no ceiling, no restriction, no zero of that. And maybe I had some on myself before. I was like, I've had that on me. I might have released it. So exactly what you're saying there, and you know, being like that. No restrictions.
And now my next move is I'm on the precipice of something, something potentially groundbreaking, that could it could actually be the thing that's going to make me realize all of the things that the creator has taught me, like my dreams. Because what I've always wanted to do is to create this place, where I could gather up all the remnant, you know, all the people like you and all the people in the chat and all my friends, and just be like, everyone can come here, and and we'll make a thing. We'll make it happen. What, you know, like I'm talking
what
about.
You're good at, innit? Your good skills, your attributes we can all bring. You know what I mean? That's what you're good for. It's not like, oh, you've got to do this way or that way, innit?
No, there's no limitation in that sense. In fact, diversity is what culminates the best environment, you know, because if everything's the same, it's boring, right?
Yeah.
And so to gather a large gathering of people who are all on the same page but with different things to contribute.
Yes.
That's what really creates an environment that's enjoyable for everybody, you know.
And you imagine that energy, what you're creating, what's going out onto this realm. That's phenomenal. All us together.
So yes, some of these ideas that I have, they're completely groundbreaking, and I'm not going to say what I'm working on, but it's potentially, let's call it the fountain of youth for cosmetics, but it can also be turned into a pill that can be a supplement. It's a fountain of youth. And like your friend who was on earlier, she was having lung issues, right?
Yeah, Angel, yeah.
Well, this product can reverse that.
There we go. Yeah.
Cancer, it can stop it dead in its tracks. Aging, it'll reverse it. Organs that can't regenerate themselves, like hearts and lungs, it'll regenerate them. And it's all scientifically proven. This is not just hearsay or conjecture. These are scientifically proven things.
Clinically, yeah.
So
that's the way. Yeah. Wow.
Now I'm getting contacted by investors in Dubai that have hundreds of millions of dollars and want to put their money somewhere.
Wow. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. So if it's a thing, then yeah.
But I have to be careful about that, you know. But I'm still going to pursue it. I'm just going to, you know, they have these things called angel investors, and I think what I can do is I can offer, like, okay, I'll give you, you know, if I have a good enough idea. And the thing is, I have a track record. I'm not just like Joe Schmo off the street. I'm a guy that made $1 million business with $500 and never took a dime for a loan. You know, everything I've built, I've done by myself. I've never taken a loan. I've never, you know, it's all been the sweat of my brow, because I don't believe in usury. That's forbidden in the Bible. It talks about loaning money at interest and the detriments that can have. So I've never done that, and so I have no credit. Like my credit score is crap, which I consider the best identity protection available.
Yeah, I've never liked having loans, credit, or anything like that. No, I think, what do I need that for?
Exactly.
There's nothing I really need. Like, just
No. I would rather do it all on my own, because that's what the creator intends, which is what that is exactly why the creator has granted me all these opportunities, because he understands my commitment to him. Despite, I could go out and I can get loans, and my company could already be a multi-million-dollar company, but I choose to refuse those opportunities,
because it's not
so that I can respect God, and I can tell God that my commitment to him is more important than the financial gains. And so that's why he's rewarding me.
Exactly. It could be a little test to see whether you would go and take the millions on, and you know what I mean? And then you lose your connection to the creator for the money, and then you've gone, no. Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. It's a test. That was a test.
Yeah. If you're not getting your sinks and you're like the feel about it, and it ain't for you. That's what I feel. Yeah. I feel that.
So I feel like I'm constantly being tested, and now I think I've passed enough tests that he may very well grant me the next. I may have graduated this course in life, and he's getting ready.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm feeling for myself. Hopefully, I've graduated somewhere this year, because like I'm hanging in there by the thing by my fingertips. So I'm like, when I was saying that to myself, I was like, don't just be happy with that. So I've had to get over that to be happy with where I am. So now I'm getting the next, I think.
And like I think I told you, I had that weird kind of vision that he said something to me about I'm supposed to do something for him. I was talking to you and Chrissy at the same time, and he said something to me about I have to accomplish something. Well, that happened right after I had a triple code on my phone. It was 5:09 was the time, and then I had 59% battery life, and I was watching an episode 509 from this podcast that I watch, and I looked up the number 509 in the Strong's Concordance, and it said "messages from God." It was anothen was the term, ANOTHEN, and that means a message from the high, from heaven. And then that night is when I had that really weird message come through where God said something to the effect of, I've selected you to do something for me. I don't even really like to talk about this stuff because it starts to make me sound like I'm
I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what I say earlier. Yeah.
I don't like to talk about this kind of stuff, honestly, because I don't want to come across that way. I don't want anybody to portray me as anything special.
I feel you. I mean, if you don't want to say it all here, you don't have to, because we can definitely do it outside of YouTube. You know what I mean? That can happen anytime.
Well, I mean, I just want to preface what I'm saying with the fact that I'm not trying to make myself sound like I'm special, because I'm just another person that is looking to find my most intimate relationship with my creator, and that's all I'm looking for. I'm not trying to be anything special.
I'm like you with that, right? And if I do say anything here and it gets whatever comes back to me, I'll laugh at whoever. You know what I mean? They can say whatever they want. They can call me any name they want. Because that means they've got a journey to go on. Because if you're busy calling names, you're not doing you, are you? So I know you're probably like that, You can share what you share and you won't let it affect you how people portray you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. That's why I'm even talking about this, because I feel like I'm in good company, and there's not there's not a million people watching, so I really
Yeah, and we can say it, we can articulate it. If anyone comes anything negative, I will say like, show me what it looks like, and they won't be able to. So, be like, see ya.
So I'm not really sure. I don't have the full story in terms of what that whole message meant. I just know that I got that 509 message, looked up strong concordance in 509, and it was a message from heaven. And then later that night, I hey, chill out, Mr. Wiggles.
The dog's like, don't tell him.
Yeah.
I was seeing 3 5s as well.
That thing I was telling you about last time.
I don't know what bit though.
That thing that I consumed last time.
Yeah. Wait. Let me just think a minute. Vaguely remember. Yeah.
Begins with the 4th letter of the alphabet.
Oh right. Yeah. I'm with you.
I did that, and then all of a sudden, he's like, I have something for you to do. And he started blasting me with this energy wave where my face was heating up like it was on fire. And I was like, how do I know this is true? Like, and I said, how do I know this is true? And that's when he blasted me with the heat wave. It was like an energy I couldn't see. And I put my hand up in front of my face to block the heat. And I could feel the outline of my hand blocking the heat on my face.
Right, yeah, cool.
And so that was the wild part about it. And so now I'm waiting to figure out, what is it? Okay, what is it that you want me to do?
Say it with your heart. I don't know why, right? 3 5s, because 509s, it's going to go back to the 5 3 times. The 555 for me is in the center of the vortex. If you do the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5's at the center, but 3 5s make a 6, and there's something to do with the heart. So that's what I see with that. And heart, and the word heat is in heart as well. And so is art as well. But yeah, I don't know. Probably not helping, but no.
All right, so let's see. Radiating self-lights, laughing about Mr. Wiggles. I'm gonna have to show Mr. Wiggles out.
There's radiating. Look, radiating the heat.
He's a chihuahua. All right, I'm gonna show him. Come on, Mr. Wiggles, come here. You're gonna be famous. You're gonna be on YouTube.
Hey.
You ready,
You're
Mr.
on
Wiggles?
Code's channel. You're on Code's channel. Quick, let me see him. Let me have him. I should put my cat thing on. Get the cat out. Where is it? Oh wait, I could put you on a big screen actually. Yeah.
Wiggles, Mr. Wiggles,
Wiggles. Let me put you on a big one. Look, there he is. There, Tonya. There he is.
Mr. Wiggles. Say hi, Mr. Wiggles. You're famous.
Oh, look. I put a code
Then we got Lilu.
Oh, look.
The Himalayan Manx. See, I think she's pregnant now. But see how she's got no tail?
Yeah, that's crazy. I like stroking the tail.
She's a cabbage. She's actually a cross between a rabbit, and a cat. She's a cabbage.
Oh, look at that face on it. That's beautiful.
I have her daughter around here somewhere. I've been breeding these cats. These cats came out of the stray population, and basically now I've got all these tailless cats.
Heads or tails? Oh, bless. I'm gonna go to the toilet again. How long have I been here? Raw. 7 hours 37. Ali. Not 7 hours.
Did I tell you about my dogs that I got? Yeah, I told you about them.
Yeah. I've got right. You can do show and tell. I've got to go and get a drink and I've got a toilet quick, right? So you can do some show. Oh, look at it, mate. Look at that face. Oh, that's so gorge. So pretty. No way.
I've got this whole pack of white animals now. I've got these tailless Himalayans and these white Akitas.
No way. Look at that. Oh, I want him.
These dogs are so fucking chill, man. They're awesome. They don't bark. They just like they're
they look divine.
Yes, these things are awesome.
I just want to kiss his little head and that. Like, we'd get on like a house on fire. He'd love me. I'm coming. I'm definitely coming there now. You got that dog. Yeah, I'm the cat man, though. But
yep.
That's love.
I've got quite the collection of animals. They're and these animals.
You're getting them.
God gave me all these animals. I didn't go looking for them. Like the Chihuahua, I went to Walmart to buy a travel trailer for a girl that wanted to come live here, and that fell through. But I ended up like somebody had Chihuahuas outside in Walmart, and I usually don't get dogs from people, but I always like to look. So I walk out there, and she's like, and I see Mr. Wiggles, and I'm like, oh my god. He is so cute. Like, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen. I'm like, you're coming home with me, homie.
Ain't it? Don't make me look. I'll be like, oh.
Yeah, it was hard. And then the cats, like they just came out of the stray population. Like I ended up with Himalayan genes, and then like I had a cat without a tail, and that cat without a tail made it with the Himalayans, and then I got Himalayan tailless cats. And it's weird, man.
Creating new breeds over there.
Yeah, and like these tailless Himalayans, they sell for like $800 a piece, and then these white Akitas sell for like $2,000 a piece. Not that I'm ever going to sell them, but you know, it's just like God's like, I'm blessing you, my son. I'm here. I'm giving you these great creations. Enjoy them. You've worked so hard for me. You know. That's what I get.
They keep your energy nice and balanced, because without my cats and that, you give them unconditional love and like there's alternating the current right there. Practice. States. I'm coming to the States. I feel I've got a pull for it to go that way. Like on my channel, I've always had my following. It's always been from the United States or whatever.
Well, I'll tell you, on our 70-acre farm, we got we have like 20 acres, or not 20 acres. We have 20 acres of woods, but we just bought a sawmill. We bought that sawmill with the intention of processing the wood that we have on the land here to build cabins so that we can invite people here to live, you know, and help us with our community. That's our entire intention.
I'll be up
it's
for
not
it.
Exactly.
I've got nothing to keep me. I can leave with a bag on my back. That's how I'm living. Like, and my tongue drum.
Well, I can give you a job. Like I have. That's the thing about me. 1111 is I have literally unlimited prosperity. I have so much prosperity that I can't even accomplish all the things that I could potentially do.
Right, I feel you. Yeah, I want to do my music though. I want to do that.
I can delegate things like. I mean, you can do whatever you want, you know.
Yeah, that's it. I'll do that because I've got to get that out of me. That's got to be it.
Like, for instance, if you decided you wanted to make your own line of personal care products or body butters or tinctures, you know, or whatever.
Bandanas. Yeah.
I have pretty much all of the resources to do that. I've got freeze dryers. I built a lab. If you want to get into mycology, I have everything you need to do to start producing massive amounts of mushrooms of all sorts. You know, imagination run wild on that one. I've encompassed
Yeah.
everything. The creator's like, here's your bubble of
Yeah, what you gonna yeah, it's like a test, like what you gonna do with it, like you're gonna share it and like yeah, all of that. Yeah. And if someone could come and do something, like say they've got something, a dream, and they could turn up at yours and do it, oh, how good would you feel as well? Like you've created something where someone can come and create their dream from what you've created.
I would love that, man. That would make me
Isn't
nothing
it?
more than the happiest man on the planet. The problem I'm running into is running into people that
Ain't gonna abuse it.
they can't harness the potential. You know, I have so much potential to offer. It's like I'm like over. It's like I'm like
Overwhelming.
overflowing with potential. It's like there's so much, and I look around at the people I have to offer this potential to, and there's nobody that can harness what I have to offer. You know, there's people that are trying. I mean, I understand that I'm kind of on a different level than most people, and that's fine. You know, I'm not expecting somebody to be my clone or anything like that. Everybody has their own gifts.
You got the right intention,
You know, but
so yeah, they've got to be like Code's Big Adventures. Yeah, yeah. I feel like you will get someone around you, innit? Someone first, and then it's the second one, then the third. You know what I mean? It's sort of domino.
No, we've had some luck, man. We got some good people here now that are contributing to the community. You know, they're working for me. That's the thing. The reason I built this business was to give an employment opportunity to people that want to move here. So, okay, you can come and work for me 2, 3, 4, 5, however many days a week you want to work, and at the same time, you can work on developing your own whatever you want to do. And so, like the people that are working here now, they have a dairy cow, so they're working on producing butter and cheese and milk, and trying to work towards their own self-sufficiency. But at the same time, I have the ability to cover their expenses by providing them a job, which is one thing that I've always tried to work towards, is just create an infrastructure, because you can't just be like, hey, bro, move out here and good luck. You know, you have to meet your basic needs, and then I can provide other opportunities. And where you want to take that, that's up to you. That's the whole schematic for my plan for people in general.
And you're quite far into that then, because a lot of people have just got it in their head. Like you've actually, I can see it. It's happening for you already, isn't it? Like you've got to learn. Like you're saying,
it was once upon a time just in my head. But that's where the manifesting comes into play, right?
Yeah, I've had that dream. I've had that dream of holding an event as well, where it's like you can sing, you can get on the stage and like do whatever. You know what I mean? Like separate all around. Like I can imagine a day of that happening, or like a massive gathering, not just a day, like a weekend or a whole week or however long. You know, some like long party sort of thing. But
well,
weekend,
I made most of my living for a long period of time working the festival scene. So
there we go.
I lived in the music scene for over a decade. You know, that's where those are my people. That was my scene. That's what I did. So I feel that scene. I love it, and that was great.
I love my raving. Yeah, I need to get coffee actually.
Ultimately, what I wanted to say is that manifestation, besides just being like, I can make it, it's in here now, boom, it's there. There's more to it than that, and it is ideas, effort, and action.
Yeah,
action.
exactly that. Yeah, because I didn't have no idea what I wanted to do. That's the big thing. So I had to get in my heart to find it there, and then that's why I'm feeling the music, like that side of things. So that's just come out. So now the thoughts are in play, and now slowly I'm like doing it.
It takes the action, man. You have to
It takes-
follow
yeah.
your intent with
the action,
physical exertion, and that's what generates the manifestation of your reality. I've done it time and time again, over and over and over, man. Since I was a little kid, I have. I've been chopped down. I've been beaten by society. I've been told I'm fucking worthless, and time again, I come back and I create myself over and over again at all odds. It can break me down to the point where I'm living in my parents' basement or in a car in the back seat, and then I'm like, okay, all right, and the next thing you know,
yeah.
I'm
Now
back on
what? Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, a weak person would quit right there, and then you've done.
Well, I've always
everything.
said the only difference between a man who's successful and a man that fails is one of them gave up.
Yeah.
That's the only difference. And see, the thing about failure is that society
puts you down. That's
they
a
look
good
down,
thing, failure.
they look down upon it. But failure is
Leads.
actually the key to success.
Yeah.
That is the most important part of success.
Yeah.
Without
now
failure,
you know your
nobody
success, what it took to get there as well. Yeah.
Because until you fail and you analyze that situation, you're like, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? How, what can I do to do better the next time? That's the key, man. You have to fail. You have to fail to succeed. And that's why they look down upon it and they make it seem like something that's oh, you're a failure. Oh gosh. You're a failure.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I'm a failure. I'm a proud failure.
Depends on what
And that's
perception
why
you've
I'm
got.
now
Yeah, I haven't failed at anything because I haven't tried anything.
well, I
was
encourage you to do
No, you know what? I've just lived like without any plan whatsoever. Like, because when I was growing up, it was about survival and then getting to know myself because the people around me were like, I'm not them. I'm not going to be them. And then I met someone and had children, which I said I'd never do. So then I was just there for them every day, every night, because I couldn't leave my children with her family, with their influence. Sorry. So then now I finally got to a place where I feel like, hey, I could do me now. No? So that's what I'm doing.
But you know what, Dean? That's awesome that you had kids and you got to experience that. That's one thing I never had.
Yeah, I wouldn't swap it. Yeah.
That's one thing that I wish I had experienced. But at the same time, it's a two-way street. It's like, okay, I didn't get to experience that, but I got to experience these other spiritual opportunities.
Yeah, that what you all got going on.
But it is kind of selfish in that sense, like it's kind of a selfish self.
But being he's selfish. So
yeah,
if you want to be yourself, you're going to be selfish. It's in the same word. So I was like, okay, I'm going to be myself.
I'd love to see some little me's running around, man. Like, dude, that would be awesome.
The fantasy's better than the reality, though, isn't it? You always like if you got straight hair, you want curly hair, and the curly haired people straighten their hair. It's just one of them, isn't it?
Yes. The grass is always greener on the other side. I promise.
Yeah. It's my one. All right. What's my saying? Oh, let's get the light up a bit.
Oh God! So you mean I just said your own saying?
Yeah, the grass is always greener on the inside.
On the inside, okay.
Yeah, not on the other side. It's on the inside. That's what they did tell me. The grass is greener over there. No, it's greener in here. Grass is always greener on the inside. Right, let me make a coffee. Right, so are you gonna jump? Do you want to jump up, Tonya? Nah, or not?
Yeah, we can do a little intermission. You have some intermission music?
Yeah, all right, we'll do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. I had meat plant. Oh, no, hold on. My share screen ended. I got booted, didn't I? Hold on. Let me share it back in. Because I got kicked out of the building, didn't
If
I?
not, I can find something. If I don't know if I can actually handle.
I've got it.
I've got
I
some,
know they are.
some 99 songs.
I might get copyright claim on it though, saying that.
Okay, all right, you're right.
So we can have a code beat. Do you want a code decker beat, or I can find another meep song? What should we have? What do you want to hear? What do you reckon? What do you want to hear, peeps? It's got another one here. Hold on. Oh yeah. No, ain't it? No, ain't the one.
Tom, I'm working on the copper delivery system. That's kind of my key project right now.
Oh no, I've got a meat special.
That's my $1 million baby, Tom. That's how I'm gonna create the next iteration of myself, where I buy 1,000 acres of property and invite everybody to come and live there.
Hey. Right, I can't find it, so what I do? Oh, I don't know. I've changed my mind. Oh, here it is. Oh, I found it. Right.
Radiating self life. I was self life. I was still a child in 1995.
Oh, is that started? Oh, sorry. It has, isn't it? Yeah. Right, I'll put that song on, right? You can. It's a meat special.
All right, let it roll.
Right, it's called Charlene's Song.
I like the rainbow.
When we were young,
Nice.
we used to play. So in love with life, but that was yesterday. And then one day, you went away. You left the world behind that stole your heart away. Where did you go to? And where do you hide? It seems that this world broke you and took you for a ride on the other side. And that's no good for you. Inside your mind there's another time where little girls paint rainbows in the clouds. Each passing day, so far away, alone in space without a trace, you slip away. What have you done? How could you change? It's the same old story cloaked in glory every day. That little girl inside you who died so long ago tried so hard to find you, but you didn't wanna know. It's all so sad, and that's no good for you. Inside your mind there's another time where little girls paint rainbows in the clouds. Sometimes we try to fly so high, like celestial angels out of range, they pass us by. What can I do? What can I say? It's the same old story, cloaked in glory everywhere. Where did you go to? And where do you hide? It seems that this world broke you and took you for a ride on the other side. And that's no good for you. Inside your mind there's another time where little girls paint rainbows in the clouds. Inside your mind there's another time where little girls paint rainbows in the sky.
How good was that? And yeah, I love mixed music. Well, I just got back a little bit of that. Got my coffee done. Oh. Ah. You're muted, by the way. Yeah, I'm muted.
Okay, I'm back.
That's
Sorry.
it.
This is the first born in the tailless cat.
Right.
Her name is Nessika. Nessika means princess in Hebrew.
Right.
And she's the firstborn. It's funny, that little chihuahua I showed you, you know, he likes to run under the blanket and sleep under the blanket. And she started following him, and so now I have this little cat and the chihuahua that just sleep under the blanket.
Oh,
they're hilarious, man. It's like every day it's a gift from God. Just these two little guys, like just smiles from ear to ear.
yeah, observing them.
Oh God, I love these guys. They're just so much fun.
Let's roll one. We'll have one more roll. We've done 8 hours. I can't believe I've been here that long. 8 hours. In the clouds. Yeah, it's a good song, that. Meek. AKK. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love your... go on.
I was going to say, I've known Meep for years, man. He's a good guy.
Yeah, same. I've known him at least 3 years, yeah.
The guy I don't see too much of that I really like is I can't remember his name now. He's a lot like me. He plays the guitar and whatnot.
Oh, Freedom Grower?
No.
Oh, I know he plays the guitar.
It'll come to me. Give me a minute here.
All right. Code's longest live. What do you reckon? Well, it has been this year, though. This is my longest live stream this year, yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, this year, yeah.
Well, at least we made it interesting, right? We made it worth being longer than normal.
Yeah. And it. I've done 3 hours on my own. So skip forward 3 hours, please. You're watching the replay. I should write that in the description. Skip the first 3 hours. Hey, KK. What happened to Tonya? Wait, Tonya, where are you hiding?
So you're in the UK then?
Yeah, just outside London. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I was actually working on a project with a guy in the UK. I was basically creating a tattoo after product, and I was calling it the Mark of the Beast cream because it was basically going to be the preferred product to treat your Mark of the Beast.
Wow.
And yeah, and then it fell through. God made it fall through.
Right.
However, there were some positive things that came out of it. I was, you know, like God always provides and shows me what to do, and so I was kind of leery about like, I'm like, okay, God, you really want me to make the Mark of the Beast cream? I'll do it. If that, but please show me otherwise. That's not what you want me to do. And it ended up one of the products I sent to this guy had a moth in it.
Oh.
A moth made it into the finished product somehow, an entire moth.
Raw.
Yeah, and so that canceled that contract.
Yeah. You know what the dark attract? Oh, you know, moths. Or the light rather. The moths.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was quite apropos.
Yeah.
Very poetic.
So you
however,
don't need words. You don't need
this is
words.
the way. Those are the ways that God talks to me. So I wasn't upset about it. He was telling me, "No, I'm sorry, my friend. This is not the path to pursue."
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see if I can find that guy's channel. He's pretty awesome. You probably know him.
Plays the guitar. Well, he goes live.
Every once in a while, man. He hasn't gone live in a while.
I don't really know anyone. What and they do? What they just play the guitar all the time? Or they talk? Like... from the UK as well. Maybe.
No, he's from the United States.
I'm gonna smoke a cig real quick, then I'll be up. Oh, okay. Yay. Ooh la la. I wanted a drink off the fountain. Yeah, see, Kiki. Yeah, you've been listening. You've been listening well, Kiki. Yeah. Hello. He wanted to live forever, the moth. The moth's quite intelligent.
You know exactly who I'm talking about because Meep was like a really good friend. Like him and Meep used to like collaborate and stuff. So he would know exactly what I'm talking about.
He mentioned him earlier, maybe. Oh, what's his name? Not Oddie. He might have mentioned him.
I'm going back to my
Is that not Odie? Is it Odie?
No,
it weren't Odie. No, that was you doing that. G-Odie, weren't it? No, it weren't it? What was it? What? I don't know. Wake up, mate.
Deaf Bread.
Oh, Deaf Bread. Yeah, I know Deaf Bread.
Yeah, I thought you would know.
I ain't seen him in ages.
Dude. I love that dude, man.
Yeah, his sound is like, I done him a little shout out years ago.
I love that dude, man. He'll like just pull out a guitar, like, pump out, start pumping out.
And then he used to say stuff, good stuff, when he used to like,
Oh, I love that dude, man.
Death Bread, yeah. Oh, what's it? Yeah, I haven't seen him. I ain't got his channel no more. Did it go? Or
He went live like a week ago. The first time I've seen him in like a year. And he was like
yeah.
out in the woods, and he's like, "Hey guys, I'm out in the petrified forest." He's like, "Look at this shit."
He was before. Oh, I can't remember last time I see him. He got in a van or a truck, and he was going in the wilderness or something. I remember him being there next to like a red truck or something.
Yeah, he's awesome, man. I love that dude. Like literally,
Yeah.
that's my people.
When I first was on panel with him, and then he blasted out his guitar and that, the resonance hit me. So that it was from then.
He's very unique. Like his energy, everything about him, quite unique. And the thing was like we were all kind of in a group, and one of the live streams we were on, one of the guys being a real asshole to him and like just kind of discouraged him because he's kind of vulnerable, you know, because he's kind of a weird dude.
Yeah,
he's a weird dude, so he's easily discouraged because, you know.
I remember someone doing that to him actually. Yeah.
So he's to the point where he's weird enough that he's easily discouraged. It's like, oh, people don't like me. I'm not coming around anymore. And I kept being like, dude, come back, man. Your music, everything about you's awesome. And so when I do see him, I definitely chime in because I really enjoy his energies. Different kind of folk, you know. Very abstract, extremely abstract, but in like a very enjoyable, positive way.
I wonder if his thing's still on my playlist. I had him on a playlist of mine, a couple of his songs actually. I wonder if I still got him. I'm gonna have a look quick. He done a couple of good tunes, innit? No, he done a few good tunes, but a couple I like.
Kiki would like to say that I'm not so grumpy or trolly. Well, Kiki, I have to tell you something, but don't let anybody else know. But I am a secret super double agent. Most of the time, I'm working for the troll side and the grumpy side, but every once in a while, I come to the light side.
No, it ain't there. I thought I did. Sure I did. Huh. No, he must. Yeah, he might. Unless. Oh, it says two are unavailable. Oh, no wonder. That must be the two of his. Oh, right. Huh. He must have a different channel or something because I had two of his songs and he says two of the videos are hidden unless he's got them on private then. Right, okay.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one was 10 days ago. It says Chihuahua rollerblading at Walmart. Hilarious because, dude, you're gonna. Oh my god, you're gonna make me show you my holster. I have a Chihuahua holster that I take my dog into Walmart with.
Oh yeah, you told. Oh no, you've shown me only in. So I have to imagine it. Yeah, I can imagine it. I don't know what it looks like.
Well, it's just basically, it's like imagine a cowboy like me, like.
Yeah, I can. I've imagined it. Yeah, and then,
like,
he's hanging out.
You're ready to draw. 1, 2, 3, and you're like, Chihuahua.
I'd give him a treat. I'd be walking along and then I'd go like that and just give him a treat in that. Yeah, reality is glitching.
Here's what I actually want to do. I want to have. So I got the tailless kitten, right? I want to have a holster on each side, one with a tailless kitten and one with a Chihuahua. You know, and like I walk up on some guy in the apocalypse and he's like, I challenge you to a duel. And I'm like, all right, brother, you ready for this? And he's like, yeah, 10 paces and draw. You know, it's like 1, 2, 3. And like at the count of 8, I'm like, whew, I throw my tailless kitten and Chihuahua at him and they're like, and like, ah.
Sound like Back to the Future, innit? You'd have to wear one of them metal things on you. So if he shoots you.
Tom, what are you talking about? The quantum leap?
Tom's going quantum
It's so trippy, this quantum leap.
because you need an architect to run it. Like, do you want to run it, Tom? Hey?
Well, but can you imagine you're talking to a guy like me about all this shit, and I happen to go to the high school that the guy from Quantum Leap went to? Does that make any sense to you?
In it,
I'm still trying to figure that shit out myself.
I'm only thinking, fancy going to the same school.
Can you tell me
as him.
something I don't know? Because right now, that shit's making me fucking go.
Well, it does. I've looked back at my own reality, right? And you've been showing yourself stuff all the way through it. Even the films you've watched, anything that's gone on. I'm like, oh, no wonder I like that sort of stuff. Then it's sort of like, you're like, this is one big game.
It's one big game. You're in the fucking Matrix. I'm in the Matrix.
Yep.
Can you figure that out? And
there's
if you
hidden
figure that out,
packages.
what are you going to do about it? You figure it
Well,
out. What are you
if you
gonna do?
was on a game and you had a console and you're playing the game, right? And there's always things you can go and find. There's even drugs on the game or whatever to give you an alternative reality.
Sure.
There's hidden health packs or whatever upgrades, and then you complete the level. You think you've done it. No, you're going to another level and stuff. So
Correct.
we could even treat that like what we're in now. You only know if you keep exploring, you might find something, and then.
Okay, that's 100% true. But the question is still, once you know, what are you supposed to do? What do you do next?
Yeah, well, that's in the bit inside because now on the game, you have to go to your career mode or whatever and find out your next mission or things, your perks or whatever it is. And so that's from within. So we've got to go within to find that bit out. Innit? So I think. Hey, Tonya, what do you reckon?
So,
hey, everybody.
Yay! I like your new icon.
Girl, how you
No, I
doing?
like that. I like that icon.
Well, I got that from your video.
Yeah.
That's from your video code.
Thanks.
All right,
It says
what's
code,
your name in the chat, Tanya?
I'm sorry, what?
What's your name in the chat?
Radiating self-light.
Oh, you're the girl that lives by me, right?
Yep, I'm out by Humansville.
Oh, yeah.
Humans.
Be careful, man. I hear there's zombies out there looking for humans.
Yeah, right. I got a big protector, my dog.
And you got me as well.
I saw you went golfing today. How was that?
Yeah.
Oh, I had fun. I just drive the cart for my uncle, but he enjoys it. So we had a good time. It was fun.
I'm building an off-grid solar-powered golf cart. You would really appreciate it.
Yeah. You're getting your driving skills for it. Yeah, you got a driving there. Yay.
That's right. I'm practicing every Monday. That's what we're doing.
Yay. Yeah,
You know
Tonya.
Sasquatch, right, Tanya?
Yep.
Who don't know Sasquatch?
You know Squash? Do you know Squash? Not Sasquatch, but Squash.
I've seen him in his chats, I think.
Yeah, he lives in Springfield too. He's a good guy. He's an old biker.
Oh, cool. Yeah, there's quite a few of us from Missouri around here.
Karaoke a lot, innit? That Squash.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to have an entire karaoke. Squash used to do karaoke every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good dude, man. He actually helped me. I have a walk-in freezer here. He helped me go pick that up and bring it here. And we're going to use that to process the 30 cows that we have on the property and freeze dry them and put them in number 10 cans and then turn that into a new business.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
You just got all kinds of stuff going.
Oh, it doesn't end. The only endpoint what I have going on is the fact that there's only 24 hours in the day, and I only have a handful of people around me that are on the same page.
Yeah, I get that.
But I will never let that impede my abilities, and I keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Check this out. Check this shit out. You will not believe this. You will not fucking believe this.
Yeah, go on.
I was contacted by a company, a project. They're going to cross country ski across Antarctica. Do you believe this? And they're
What?
interested in my freeze dried food.
Oh, that is
No.
awesome.
Yeah.
No. That's
And so
unbelievable.
I'm taking that, I'm pulling that into play with these companies wanting to offer me financing. And I'm going to potentially create the highest calorie, because I need 7,000 calories per 1.1 kilos. And the only way to accomplish that is with 50% fat and 50% carbohydrates and protein, because fats are 9 calories per gram, proteins and carbohydrates are 4 calories per gram. And since we've been raising the cows here, and we can render all the fat, and all of our cows have been grown on completely non-sprayed hay, no chemicals, nothing, completely pure. And so basically, and it's like pemmican. Pemmican is like the original food source that is high in calories, and it fits that profile that they need. So now I'm going to bring the investors in and be like, hey, I'm working with this company that's, so basically they're going to be my my advertising. Like, buy this long-term storage food. I'm sure everywhere you guys go, you see ads for long-term storage food, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No.
So now I'm going to create the ultimate long-term storage food that is the highest in calories per pound. And it's like, if you gotta take off from shit hits the fan and you only can carry so much weight, you might as well have the same shit that explorers in the Antarctica have, right?
Yeah. Unique selling
right?
point. That's your USP. Yeah.
And I have the backing and the advertisement and like the promotion of the team that's going to be trekking across Antarctica. Plus, I can ask them, what did you see in Antarctica? Was there an ice wall? Did you see the Nephilim or the UFOs? What the fuck's down there? Come on, tell me the truth.
Well, they've gone on the ice wall on top of it to go across, obviously, Antarctica. They're on that ice sheet already.
So anyway, what I'm getting at is I can't believe this fucking opportunity flopped in my lap.
Right? That's cool. That's cool, Grumpy.
It's crazy. It's like this shit's happening to me every day, though, which is telling me, that's the thing, is telling me that I'm on the precipice of something amazing. Is because
Right?
God's
You're
putting all these little weird things in front of me, like, look, dude, look, opportunity, like major, huge opportunity.
Yeah. What? But you want?
He's pushing me.
Yeah. To which one? I'll be like,
I don't know, brother.
No.
I don't know. It's amazing. I'm excited. Something crazy is about to happen over here, man.
I'm feeling it, but it's happening to you. Yeah.
Which is why I even said something earlier about, like, pretty soon I can buy this multi-million-dollar piece of property and just say, hey, Tanya, hey, 1111, hey, would you guys like a place to live and just, like, forget about the world and do what you want to do? You want to make music? You want to grow food? You want to do this? You want to do that? All right, come on down. We're going to build you a cabin.
Yeah, I just want to make music, and then I'll do whatever else it takes, fill my
we're all going to need
stuff. Yeah,
we're going to need entertainment and doom breaks, So we're going to need people to make music and make art and grow food and everything. Like a society, a separating society. Get rid of this.
You're happy to wake up every day and like got some purpose, more
and money is the motivate. We don't have to worry about money. I worry about the money, and I create the opportunity. I generate the opportunity so that everybody can quit worrying about the money and they can worry about what they want, and like exploring your soul's potential. Like, what does your heart want? What does your soul want?
Yeah.
Bring that to the table. Wow. Bring it to the community.
That's great. I did a video the other day where I was playing the tongue drum and was talking about radiating self-light. I have to go find my notes because in that it was talking about exactly what you're saying. where everybody comes together. And also, I think it was in the book, if whatever someone was good at, what their passion is, that's what they did. And everybody,
Yeah. I
that's
remember
pretty
that bit.
cool.
And I'm like, yeah, that's how I see a tribe. You'll bring your
I've been in the company of many pie in the sky ideas, so I'm not saying I can actually make this happen. I won't tell you that, but God is certainly impressing upon me that I have the potential to make something to this effect happen. I can manifest this in my mind's eye. He's teaching me. He's giving pieces. He's giving me pieces of the puzzle, and he's showing me, and teaching me and saying, "Look, my son. Let me show you how to make this happen."
Right.
And all I can do is just pursue that and hope that that it's not just some conjecture. I would love to come back here one day and be like, "Okay, guys, it's on. Pack your bags."
I can feel that happening anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I can. All what you're saying is sort of like similar to what I'm being shown, but not on your level. But you know what I mean? I'm feeling it. I'm like, yeah, because I'll give myself to it. The energy, I've said, I'm yours. Like, I'm yours. I'd rather go with that than anything else.
And Kiki just said it the best. The wealthiest man she knew told her that if you do the right thing happens, which is exactly it. There's a feedback loop between us and the creator, and that's where manifestation takes place in that feedback loop. And that's when you understand the creator and you acknowledge the creator, and you reciprocate. It's like the numbers that I see 1111. Like when I go to the gas pump, sometimes I'll pump just $11.24 worth of gas, just to tip my hat to the creator and say, "I see you, brother.
Yeah.
I see you, my brother. I see you out there, man. I see you feeding me codes, and I'm going to respond with a code."
Yeah,
and that's
I'll do that.
That's part of it. Is acknowledgement and pursuit.
Yeah, you feel it like after a beat, and it'll actually end at 3:33 or 3:32. So then I think, well, I have to do the video to match, or add a second or two on, so it will hit that, because YouTube always adds
Exactly. Add a second or two
yeah.
on. I do that all the time when I'm typing out messages and chats. I'll see that I've reached 142 characters, and I'll add 2 exclamation points to read 144.
Right. Yeah, if I do see it, if I'm nearly at a number, I have to divine it off. Yeah.
Hey, I was I just grabbed the book that we're reading, Lemuria and Atlantis, because I knew I heard what you're saying, Grumpy, but right here they're talking about Lemuria, and it says, considerate and kind, they lived together in groups where each individual spent their time contributing whatever he or she was best qualified to offer.
Yeah.
There was no money or other form of remuneration for one's work. Members of a community shared everything. Those who enjoyed agriculture pursuits spent their time farming. Surplus was placed in storehouses or traded with distant places to obtain variety. Mining was available for those who wished. Arts and sciences progressed to a high level because talented individuals were free to devote themselves to these areas without concern for daily essentials. That's awesome.
That's what holds you back. That is
that couldn't be put any better.
Perfect.
That's what I'm in pursuit of.
That's great.
That's how you raise the lost city. You know, when they say it's sunk and it'll rise up one day. That's like
right.
That.
Yes.
That's us raising it up. I like that. That's perfect.
That's exactly, Tanya. You couldn't have put that any better. Like, that was amazing.
And we just read that, what was that, Saturday night, I think, when we did the book reading, but that was, we read that last night. So as soon as you start talking, I'm like, man, I know I've heard that. I've seen that somewhere, Lemuria.
Yeah, and we were just shaking our heads at the time, thinking, "Yeah,
Yep.
that's it."
Yep.
What I've always felt inside, and I sort of know what that sort of looks like.
But
And then you
but
reading it, it's like,
I would like to pinpoint the fact that I'm working towards that exact same ideas, and it's
yeah,
not from a book. It's not from any external source. It's from within. This is what God
exactly.
told me to do.
Right.
But isn't it happens like this? You got it from within, and then someone presents it to you from the realm, like Tonya has. It always
Exactly.
happens to me like that. It does. Someone says to me, "Oh, did you know that's been said?" Or this, this, that, or the other. So confirmation.
It's the confirmation. Exactly.
Exactly.
Mm.
That's great.
Yeah, thanks, Tonya. That's why you had to come up right now. Delay it until that time as well.
Right.
And then
Right.
it's perfect, wasn't it?
Divine timing.
Divine timing. We love it.
But
Yeah.
I'll tell both of you that
8 to 8
I
on
am
the stream.
scared shitless. I am so scared right now. I'm scared.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a different fear.
scared because
I know what you
I'm
mean.
like, am I really supposed to bring this particular scenario about? Why
Right.
such a burden, like a massive, like?
I know. I'd rather you than me, so I will say that.
I'm scared, man. I'm really scared. Like,
Yeah,
I've never paid Peter's. I've never paid to the emperor what needs to be paid. I refuse to. I will not capitulate under any circumstance. And so that looms over my head at every turn.
But you're still pursuing it. You'll overcome the fear, and eventually the fear won't be as great because you'll be seeing it manifest, and others getting into what you're saying and being a part of it. That's awesome. The Lemurian way, the grumpy Lemurian way.
yeah. It's like encoded. It's hidden, isn't it? They think, "Oh, it's grumpy. We don't want to do that." Like these are the
Right.
Matrix minds. But
Personally, I will just. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Well, I was just reading the chat, Allie. That book, it's on my channel. We started reading it on Saturday night. On Saturday nights, I'm doing like an interactive book club, and it's Lemuria and Atlantis, Studying the Past to Survive the Future by Shirley Andrews. And so far, it's an awesome book. We read the first 2 chapters, and then next week we're starting on the Atlantis part at the beginning. So it's cool, but. Sorry, I saw she said that, so I just wanted to answer.
Actually, that was pretty cool.
Add
Say
something
that.
as well. Like if you're doing it next week, maybe if Ali's about, then she can go on the panel because you're doing interactive book clubs that anyone else can join. They even
Right.
anyone. There's
Right.
I would
That's
love
one
to
of the things. Yes, every time, every week that we read it, I'd like to have someone else different on the panel. And Code was with me last week, but we stop and talk about it. Different things. If something comes up, we stopped and talk about it. And it was the first time. I thought it was great. I really enjoyed it.
I loved it because it's all new to me. Sort of.
Right. Me too.
Brilliant. Loved it. So I'd recommend it to anyone else to be there. And then you're on the bigger screen, you're in the background, you're still there. If you watch the other one, you know how it works. So
right.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. But I think it's fun.
Yeah.
I would definitely love to listen in on that. I'm gonna have to go back and watch your videos on that because just based on what you're saying to me right now, I'm already intrigued.
Yeah, and that's just the first 2 chapters.
Yeah.
We just got started.
I can't. Yeah,
We'll say that again. Like what was in the past is what dictates the success of the future. Is that what you basically said?
It says study in the past to survive the future.
Okay.
That's what they do. A lot of them. Yeah.
The success of the past dictates the future because we have to remove the evil things that are controlling society now. Because that's what's dictating our reality right now, and that's what's destroying us.
Yeah, and we're the past to the future. So
right.
Yeah, we can do something.
But yeah, essentially that's what I'm working on. I'm just one fucking guy like with a million ideas, and I'm like a
Yeah.
mad scientist. Like that's
You-
what my friends think of me as, just like a mad scientist.
You said essentially, right? What about essentially? Like ascension. So essentially. Yeah, I like that better.
Uh-huh.
Not
But it
essential.
takes, remember, Grumpy, it takes one to start it. Got one and plant that seed, and others, what do they say, like in Field of Dreams? Build it and they will
And they
come.
come. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like a magnet, so you'll attract the right frequency back
I'll tell
in.
you one thing. I won't give up until I'm dead.
Mm.
Right.
Do you know that they've
Not
tried
quite,
to kill me? They've tried to kill me several times, literally. Like, I think that there's bad entities trying to kill me, but they know that my power is greater
Yeah.
than
Yeah,
what they
mine
can
is.
do. Like,
Yeah.
for instance, a year ago, a guy that I brought in and tried to take care of and give a home to and provide him with everything he needed, he dumped 5 gallons of diesel fuel all over me and all over a wood-burning stove in my building.
Blimey.
And he couldn't kill me. Before that, 10 years before that, a couple I helped took in off the road. They tried to choke me to death with a belt. They put a belt around my neck.
That's not surprising, though, when you take people in like that. No, it's not good. It's not.
They put a belt around my neck and they choked me for over an hour. And I did not have oxygen and they could not kill me. The only reason I'm telling you this is because God has a plan for me greater than what I understand. And there's nothing that anybody else can do to stop it.
Exactly. Very true.
When these people tried to choke me with a belt, they popped every blood vessel in my eye. My eyes were bloodshot red for months and months and months.
Oh, blimey.
That's how close I came to dying, and they could not kill me.
Wow.
The only point I'm trying to impress upon you, I don't like to bring that up. I really don't talk about that. Is that they could not kill me, no matter how hard they tried.
This don't sound far-fetched because I've had a little thing inside of me like I can't die. I don't know why. I don't know why I've always thought this, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna know when I'm gonna, if and when. I don't know. So that kind of resonates.
I can't make heads or tails out of it. Like I'm still in the dark. As much as I know, I'm still in the dark because at the same time I always have to be humble, and I can't be like Donald Trump where he's like, I am the chosen one.
Oh, you'll lose it then. You won't have that. You won't have it if you do that.
I don't know what I am.
No, I think that is the best way to be.
I've traced my bloodline all the way back to the House of David, where they built the House of David based on mathematical equations. Their armies were 144 times 2. They had a local army and a distant army, 144,000 each. The priests in the building of King David's house, where everything was numerical. The priests, everything. It was all based on God's numbers and math, because they understood these principles and knew what they meant, and they were constantly showing respect to God by respecting His equations and numbers. And that's why King David was successful, is because he understood these principles.
Yeah. I feel that. Because that's the design, that's the algorithm, that's the whatever. So
exactly,
you know it and follow it. That's what it is. And the elites might know some of this, so that's why they do their certain things at certain times.
Exactly, 11/11. And that, like I showed you, my relative that won the Nobel Peace Prize for numbers in 2020. He won that prize because he discovered numerical anomalies when running equations, just like
Yeah.
I'm doing now.
I sort of know what you mean. We was running these numbers into like infinity sort of thing, going as far as you could go with them to find that algorithm. Did he do that?
Yes.
Thought
Exactly.
so, because I used to do that when I was younger, and it's really it's so like does your brain, and you can't stop. You got to keep going because otherwise it resets. It's a killer, and I remember doing that. I don't know why. And I used to work out any number equation, like you can get the answer. And my teacher used to ask me how I do it, and I go, "Well, I can't write it down on a bit of paper. It's impossible." So how he got it out, I don't know. Blimey.
Whatever it
I
is,
wonder- I wonder he got a
there's
prize for it.
there's something about this the descendants, like the bloodline over time, like the way that God selects his people is like over time, the bloodlines and the heritage and our where we've descended from is what dictates the future. Like everything's just a gigantic algorithm.
Yeah. It is. And that's what made this creation as well.
Yeah, it's literally a matrix, and it's hard to comprehend because we're trying to pretend like we're regular humans and just a regular existence, but that's not what's happening here.
Oh, you going outside?
Like for instance, 11 my today's sales, after you calculate all the numbers, my average order value was $34.34. 12 and 12, 3 times 4. 34 is my birthday added up. So 34 and 34, 12 and 12, 144,000.
Cool.
And this kind of shit happens to me every single day, like literally. The numbers, every
you're
day.
right in that. Yeah, I know you are.
So
I'm with the numbers every day, but I've got more fluctuation going on, so I haven't got to my point of the numbers yet. I'm still in it.
And radiating self-light, is that you, Tanya?
Yes.
You just said 12-12 at 12-12, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's my 34-34.
Right.
Yeah.
That's I numbers my whole life. I've seen them. I never knew what they meant. I'm just kind of learning it, but always, especially the repeating ones and the sandwiched ones or whatever. And yeah, and eights follow me everywhere. I see eights everywhere.
Well,
Crazy everywhere.
God's talking to you, and he's asking you to explore. He's telling you, he's giving you, like I said, he gives us a piece of the puzzle, and he's like, once you figure this out and you seek it to its nth degree, the end of everything of this number equation, then only then will I give you the next piece of the puzzle.
Right.
It's like when you go to school and you're studying like whatever 101. When you graduate, you go to something 102, and 103, and then so on and so on. And God works the same way.
Yeah, mine jumps about. I went numbers, then I went to shapes, and then words, and then back to numbers. You know what I mean? It's like ping pong.
11. Do you study any gematria?
Yeah, I've got my own style that I've done with everything. Like I only work my gematria looks like this. It goes 1 to 9, and I do the alphabet underneath it, and I only do English, and that's it. And I work it out.
That's called simple gematria. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
There's reverse. There's any gematria goes forwards and backwards. So it's like some is like A is 1 and some is A is 26, and vice versa. And then also there's reduction gematria, which is kind of what you're talking about, where once you go past 9, then you summarize those numbers back down to 1 through 9.
Yeah.
And
But then sometimes I go through the whole alphabet to get to the 33 and use G, because 26, then you add another 7, so you can go, past the 26 as well. Well, I do it.
And then there's the Jewish gematria, which is interesting because they assign a lot of whole numbers to things like 200, 300, 400.
Yeah.
And I was talking about this the other night in Jackie's live stream. Do you remember when that guy Shinzu whatever in Japan was assassinated by the improvised gun?
No.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Well, this may be beyond this conversation, but anyway, this guy Shinzu was assassinated by a supposed ex-military guy with improvised gun, and they showed a picture on the mainstream media, and behind him there was a car with a license plate, and there was 3 numbers on it: 36, 38, and 300. And the number 300 in Hebrew gematria is Shin. That's the letter Shin. And this guy's name was Shin Tzu. So then there was the number 300 indicating Shin. The number 38 means murder, like the song and the movie Murder by Numbers. You know that one?
Well, maybe.
Okay. Anyway, the movie Murder by Numbers.
Yeah.
The only letters they replaced on Murder by Numbers, the album cover, was the letters 3 or the numbers 3 and 8. And because 38 in gematria equals murder, equals RIP, equals a bunch of things to do with murder. So whenever they killed the Shinzu guy, the license plate behind them had 300 meaning Shin, 38 meaning murder, and the number 63 meaning 666. So it was like for anybody to see, anybody who has any sort of intelligence when it comes to numbers, right behind the guy in the license plate, it said Shinzu murdered by the devil or by evil.
Yeah. And it ain't no 666 ain't evil.
No, it's not, but it can be evil, and it can also be good. There's 6 atoms, 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and carbon.
Yeah. Obviously, it's all good. I don't think they go through the 6. That's the heart.
Well, the rainbow.
The 7.
Well, the relationship between 6 and 7 is 42, right?
Yeah.
And do you know how the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy says the secret to the universe is the number 42?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the reason that is because the number 42 is a relationship between man and God. Because man is 6 and God is 7. In 7 days, God spoke the world into existence, and on the sixth day, man was made.
If you go with that script, which I don't.
Yeah. But there's way more than that. Yeah, I'm just saying.
42 is the balance between you and the creator. You could say that. 42 scales of Mark.
Which also brings about the point that the only way you can see a rainbow is at 42 degrees.
Huh. But a rainbow ain't a half a circle. It's a full circle, by the way. Just thought I'd share that. You can actually see a full rainbow. It's in a circle. It's not half.
I would believe that.
If you go to FPV Angels channel, we'll show you one right there. See it. Because you get a drone, and a drone will show you it. Like, if you're standing on a flat plane, you will only see it as a rainbow how it normally looks. You get a drone up in the sky, and then it'll show you it goes. Like, if you've got, say, a cliff face, it look like, it's on that bit, but it'll go beyond the cliff face and go down. And you can see a complete circle.
Are you telling me if I find the end of the rainbow, there's not a pot of gold there?
No, you can drive through it. He's got a video of peeps driving through the rainbow on the motorway. It's peeing down the rain and stuff. And they're driving along, and they'll go through the rainbow. Because that rainbow is always going to be in the same place but then it rotates, so it's doing a 360. The rainbow, obviously, it's not doing it as you're looking at it; it's moving very slow. But the different times of day or year, it's been rotating in a circle, that rainbow, back to the original spot. So say you see a rainbow on the 12th of March, go there the following year, and you'll see the same rainbow on the 12th of March if the weather's right or whatever, in the exact same spot. And that's what he's showing on his channel. Like they're mapping it. They're not just making claims about coming up with observations. So
well, you know how God said to Moses that he will never flood the world again, and he gave Moses the rainbow as a symbol of not flooding the world again.
Oh, did he?
Supposing that the Bible is true, I honestly think it's all allegories.
I haven't read it. I ain't read a page out of it, but I've only heard from others. So that's all I know.
Okay, well, according to the Bible, God gave to Moses a rainbow and said, "I will never flood the earth again." And so that was essentially an allegory, saying he was declaring the relationship between man and God based on the 42, the 6 and the 7, the 6 being man, the 7 being God. He was declaring a relationship between God and man. And that as a symbol of that, he's declared the rainbow to be that symbol.
And what's that mean to you, the rainbow? Yeah,
it can only be seen at 42 degrees. So it was 6 times 7. It was man and God. It's an allegory. It's
and
not.
But what else does a rainbow represent other than that?
Well, it was mainly in reference to the number 42 and all the magic things that the number 42 does, and which is why the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy says that the secret to the universe is the number 42. It's all in code. It's these people that are making these books like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and the Bible, talking about the rainbow. They all know these secrets about numbers and patterns and geometry. And
so, not all of them. Yeah, I'll agree with you to some extent, because some people write things and they don't even know what they're doing. It just comes through them, feels really great, and they think, "Oh, because we do that in our life. Why did that feel so great?"
It could very well be. Yes, I'm not saying that there's not some of that going on, but I have a feeling that a lot of the stuff that's coming out in the mainstream and dictated to us is hiding other more important information, because what better way to hide information than to tell somebody what it means without them going out to look for themselves?
Yeah, of course, yeah. But really, going back to this rainbow thing, this is grabbing me, because for me, a rainbow, which they've hijacked to give it to the gay people for gender, and all that, right?
Sure, absolutely.
Because it's a 7, the rainbow, right? So the 7 chakras talk to me about a rainbow, because they're the 7 colors, and the 7 colors can be your emotions, and the vow is the prism, the 7 colors. If you shine a white light on a crystal, like with carbon 12 diamond, whatever, shine a light on that, and then you'll produce them 7 colors of the rainbow as well. So it's telling me all that, really. So they've hijacked each segment of that.
Exactly, which that hijacking you're talking about is dictating what to think about the true meaning for yourself.
Yeah, taking us away from the creator. Exactly that. Like we've got the connection, and it's like we're being pulled away from it, and then we're bringing ourselves back. But that might be all part of this process, how it's meant to have been. I see it like that. So I've got I've got no negative in me towards the controllers or whatever this realm is. Because
I mean, personally, I think there's a lot of truth in the Bible, but I think that there's more deception.
But it's always, how could you write the truth? Like if me and you tried to do it, it's so difficult. So whoever's trying to write it, they're about to do it. For me, where everybody can interpret it the same. We all got a different perception, and it's pretty impossible to fight the truth after all, even though we give it a go.
Exactly. It's like you or me trying to wake up somebody that we know and we care about, and we're trying to show them information. It's impossible, man. You can't.
It is.
You can't. There's nothing you can do to try to impress this stuff upon somebody.
We're only a confirmation of something someone already knows, and if they're asking, then maybe you could tell them, and they might be seeing something. It's like we do. I don't know all the numbers, so if someone's talking like you are, I will ask questions, and then happy days, because I'll end up taking some of this on, not purposely taking it on. Do you know what I mean? It slip into me, and it'll be like testing into me. It happens.
Well, that's the beautiful part about truth is that you're receptive to other ideas. We can have these conversations where we contemplate these sorts of ideas. We're open to each other's opinions, and we can potentially find truths that we didn't see at first. Because it's all multifaceted, like the dodecahedron, How many sides does it have? It has 12 sides.
Yeah.
And that's created by 3 intersecting three-sided pyramids, And so then you have even more sides and more facets to the truth. And it's like there's so many sides. You consider the geometry to reality, the geometry to truth. And there's so many. It's like a diamond, When they cut a diamond perfectly, how many sides are to that diamond? That's how many sides there are to truth.
Have you thought of this as well? The dodeck, right? At the end of it, say you opened it right up fully, you could actually push each segment out theoretically and make it into a sphere. So then that would be like the globe people think they're on. We're not, we're inside it. That's how I've got there.
Well,
thanks for playing that, Tonya.
That's why. Thank you, Anya.
Oh, you're welcome. I didn't know if you guys could hear it. I have my earbuds on. I wasn't sure if it was even coming through.
We were, it was like the background music to the conversation was
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I could hear it. It was a rich sound, that one. It was like boom,
I did go to your channel earlier, Tanya, and I watched you play that. So.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
That thing's pretty awesome, man. So
I love it.
Yeah, I love it. I love it that you love it.
Yeah, I have it sitting in my room, just sitting out on a little table, so I can walk by and I just randomly just play a few little things and keep going.
Do you say hello to it as well? Like?
Yes, I do. I thought I was putting Chloe to bed, but she just decided she was going to eat, and now she's just laying back here on the living room bed looking at me. She decided not to go to bed yet.
Good girl.
I think she wants to go outside. Chloe is my dog. She's a Great Dane Mastiff, 220 some odd pounds. She just turned 10 yesterday.
That's it.
My baby.
That photo, I was like, damn.
She's a big girl.
Yeah.
Aren't you? Yes, you're a big baby girl.
Yeah. She looks tall in that.
Oh, she's good size. She's Great Dane and Mastiff, so she's tall and wide.
Yeah.
My baby.
Does she eat a lot, like?
That's what everybody thinks, that she eats way more than, but she really doesn't eat much more than other dogs.
That's all right.
She's just huge. Yeah. Boy, Mikey eats quite a bit. Every time I go through anytime after 11 o'clock, she makes me feed her. Yes.
Oh no, mine keep doing that. I'm like, no, not again. Come on. I'm saying no to one, then the other one, I'll come up here. Yeah. Done it, didn't it, in a while back.
Sorry, my alarm's going off.
Oh, I knew I heard something.
Yeah, I set an alarm for 12:33 because I want to see what's going on at 12:34 every day because that's the number.
1, 2,
I'll
3,
take that.
4. Yep.
I've found there's a lot of weird
Yeah.
things like I wasn't noticing that were taking place at exactly that time. So now that I've set that alarm, it's always interesting to see what is the conversation taking place, what's going on at
Right.
12:34 exactly.
Well, I'm shuffling a deck of cards right now, but none have fell out yet.
Oh yeah, what time? I've got an appointment today. I forgot about that. Better have a look what time it is.
Yeah, I have to go to work. Well, not
Oh,
today.
you
Well,
got
I
work?
guess
Oh
today.
yeah.
But in what, about 10
Mine's at
hours?
2:25. It is. I better write it down. 2:25. 2:25.
I've got 99 orders right now. I got
Yeah,
99.
99.
2:25 is a 9 as well.
Now I'm interested in how my orders ended yesterday. Let's see if I got any codes in here. Well, I've got.
I bet Kodak of Beats has gone down to 99 then. Now you've mentioned it. I know it already, right? Let's go and have a look. Because it went to 100.
I have
400, I'm on 101
sessions.
Yay. Thank you.
Cool.
Yes. Oh, it's worked. I've got my thing in the chat at the top. Like,
I'm at 31.
Check this out.
Well
Check this out,
done.
guys. This is awesome.
Love
So
it.
on one of my channels, this is for my sales. This is eBay and Amazon. I had exactly $88 in sales on 8/8.
Nice.
I had 431 sessions, and my returning customer rate was 22.22. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4 right there.
Crazy.
That's how it comes
love
every
it.
single day, man. It's every single day, and I just thank the Creator for keeping me on track. And I'm just like hanging out in His frequency. You know, show me what to do, God. What do you want me to do, God? Let's do it. Let's do it, man. I'm your homie. Consider me your your tool, God. Let's go.
So I'm sitting here. I've been shuffling the deck of Star Codes Astro Oracle cards, and I had one fall out. So you ready for this? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what it looks like. Let me get my camera on. You see it?
Hold on. Let me get that big.
Yeah.
It's the sixth house.
Sixth house.
Sustainability, number 44.
Nice.
That is an 8. Nice.
So let me see what it says about this. That's pretty cool. Okay, it says if your chart were a village map, the sixth house would represent the central kitchen, gym, health clinic, and dog park. The sixth house speaks where you live on your daily habits, your work environment. Yes, cool. Your pets, your mind-body connection, and how you tend your health. Your action, work smarter, not harder. The opposite of a dysfunctional situation is a sustainable ecosystem. Make your life sustainable. Look at the time, resources, love, care, and sweat you put into your life and assess whether you are putting as much in as you get out and whether you're receiving as much as you put in. The input and output have to match. Maybe not every day, but certainly every week or every month, or you can not sustain the long haul. The sixth house concerns your daily work, not necessarily your vocation or long for career. If you're waiting tables to support your acting career, the sixth house speaks both of your day job and what you do towards your dream. Put in some time and effort on your dreams to bring these two paths closer to being one and the same. Assess your work environment. Besides the money and professional trajectory, most jobs offer an opportunity to bump souls with others, a stage to work through karma, and round out our personalities. Camaraderie can help to create a healthy work environment. Attitude makes all the difference. Watch where you put your mind. Nervousness can turn into chronic anxiety, which taxes the health. Give your mental hamsters something. Somebody was talking about hamsters earlier. Give your mental hamsters something worthy to work on and keep them from merely spinning. Look at your daily habits and invest in good self-care. Make healthy food delicious and healthy activity enjoyable. Play with the dog or talk to the wild birds. Time with animals can restore the spirit as well as be great exercise. The challenge. Worry can give you the illusion that you're not taking, or worry can give you the illusion that you're taking care of business, but it does not further your goals. The gift. You can create a beautiful and a sustainable ecosystem out of your life as you pursue a delicious, healthy work-life balance. That kind of goes back to what Grumpy was saying too about what he's wanting to do.
Yeah, that spoke to me on many levels. Like with the animals I brought into my life in the past week,
Right?
and how I actually
awesome.
already felt like these animals were helping to bring me into balance. But I was like fearing the commitment, you know. But at the same time, I realized that the commitment was going to help me to draw me out of some of my personal things that are defeating myself, you know.
Right.
Draw me back
That
out into the caring for other things was going to suck me out of some of the things that are defeating me, you know, because I'm, you know, as much as I like to say I'm awesome and whatever, like I'm like everybody, you know, I got a million things trying to defeat me every day. You
I
know,
like that. Yeah, the 6 is the heart, the earth, the family, and that as well, like that house.
Yeah.
So yeah, and the 8 is expansion, like 44. So that's
That was a
offering.
good card.
I
Yeah,
like
that
that
was a
because
good
it
card.
telling me some stuff as well. Yeah.
And I shuffled for a while. It fell out, and it fell out very deliberately. It fell out right on my leg, face up, so I could see it exactly. I mean, it fell out.
Oh, it's like hello.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm here.
Hello, toddler. Hello.
Great. That was
What
cool.
about Kiki? Can you pull one for Kiki?
I can. Hold on. Yeah, let me.
Hey, hello.
Oh, Alex is in there. Hi, Alex.
Yeah,
So
hey
thank
Alex.
you.
Alex G's in the building. Hey,
Yeah.
good morning. Good morning, sir. Yeah, 6 in the building. Yeah, and 6 in the building. So that was good as well. The numbers have been so on point today.
Right.
Great in this stream. Wow. And Meek mentioned the hamster or mouse earlier, actually.
Yes, I knew somebody was.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we got?
And I said mouse in a cat tray, like instead of cat in a bird cage.
All right, I got one here. I'll show it to you, and then. Okay, it's the Capricorn, number 10.
With a fortune, number 10. Net 10.
It says achieve.
So that's whatever you want to create.
So let's see what it says about
the
it.
greatest of all time. Yay, Kirsten.
Number 10. Okay. Capricorn. Capricorn asks us to dive deep into the sea of collective consciousness to find a worthy dream and then work on it and walk it to the mountaintops. Capricorn, the cardinal earth sign, is ruled by Saturn. Its symbol is a mere goat, a half sea creature and a half mountain goat. And the sign is connected to our bones and knees, the equipment we use to climb stairs and achieve our goals. The sun shines in Capricorn December 21st to January 20th. The action. This situation needs a good and healthy structure, foundations upon which you can solidly build. Capricorn imbues ambition and drive, determination, willpower, and precision. When used with integrity, these qualities culminate in this gift of leadership. The Mirror Goat reminds us to dive into spirit, into the dream world, get a vision for the good of all sentient beings, then do the work needed to manifest it. Find motivation, set a goal, and build with integrity. Mountain goats climb easily up and down, but aren't as comfortable on a flat terrain. Capricorn energy can leave you depressed when you feel flat and see no progress. If you can't fish, mend the nets. Look for what can be done now and make it a project. Make short-term plans that take you to medium-term goals and help you climb your mountain over time. Celebrate with each step. Capricorn encourages you to practice skills and develop spiritual disciplines. Learn to control yourself, not others. Lead rather than dictate. Look for guidance from elders or experts and grow your personal authority. Develop confidence through your portfolio. Observe and savor not what you think you can or can't do, but what you've actually done. The challenge. Keep an eye on the power dynamics. Without integrity, Capricorn ambition can enable gross manipulation. Control a tendency to become controlling or manipulative when feeling anxious. Do not fall in love with others' competence. Let it inspire your own. The gift. Wisdom grown over time and through mature experience is the gift of Capricorn, as is connection to the spiritual, as is connection to the spiritual traditions and disciplines that offer a sound foundation for our evolution. And that was it.
Well, that was interesting because it kind of touched on what I was saying earlier about letting your own failures become your success.
Right. I hope you like that, Kiki. That was pretty awesome. I like that one.
Yeah, they're in depth, them ones, aren't they?
They are. I like these. And I just, I probably should have grabbed the numbers one, the numerology one, since it's 8/8, but I don't know. I just felt like these, so I just grabbed these and they're sitting here next to me.
Oh, you got number ones.
Oh, you're welcome, Kiki. Yeah, I have their numerology guidance cards. Here, just a second, and I can grab them. They're not far.
Yeah, no, that's cool, isn't it? Because like you're gonna gain like your numbers from that, you know.
Right.
Whatever
They're
resonates from what they say. Yeah.
Yes. So I haven't done a whole lot with the numerology ones yet. They're super slick.
I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't studied numerology because I really didn't want anything to sway my perception of numbers.
Yeah, same. Actually.
Oh, I haven't studied numerology. Like I said, the numbers always speak to me. And these have like different colors. And each color of the card, I was reading through the book a little bit, each number of the card also means something.
They look
it has
really
broke down into 9 different colors.
They look really good.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the information, but I liked, especially my initial understanding of the numbers was to keep it clean and like just get the information from God, like let Him show me what the numbers mean from His perspective, and then beyond that, learning about numerology. Now I do find it entertaining and a different understanding of it. But initially, I was kind of, it's like the Bible. You don't want to. If you're really trying to be spiritual, you don't want to learn about spirituality from religion,
Right.
Yeah, and with me, with numerology, I've got to the numbers and then I've learned for self what number 1 means, number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I can apply them when I see the numbers everywhere, like putting 2 together, I can put them 2 meanings together. You feel me? Like I've got there like that. So I haven't studied it from no one else, done my own. And then you do hear what I come out with. Oh, well, did you what's that, an angel number? And I go, I don't even call them angel numbers. You know, I haven't got no fancy names and faith number and all this whatever I hear they've got out there. And people love just tapping it in on a computer and reading it. That ain't, what's that about?
Well, I think that's the best way to go. 1111 is to seek
Your own
knowledge.
understanding, yeah.
Everything else is just kind of, it's a great point of view and a perspective, and I take it into account. But I think it's best to have a foundation with just a relationship with God directly.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, if it's working for you, then you've got your guidance. You've got your own little whatever,
Right.
like your own compass. You know, you don't. If you want to go out, you might get lost. But if you all had a compass each, you'll find your way home.
Exactly,
and
right.
And if
Compass.
you did, you ain't. Yeah, and you ain't going to say to someone else, "I'm going to follow you with your compass." You've got your own one.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, this
Hey there, Scorpio.
Oh, you got mentioned today because we wanted to chat about your real name, and I'll put it in the private chat. I didn't want to share it.
Nessie.
But yeah. What? You made it.
Must be.
Yay, Scorpio's in the building.
Oh, I just had another card fall out. I've been sitting here shuffling these numerology cards. Boy, they are so slick. Very
And
slick.
Number. This is going to be fascinating.
Is number, here we go, 57.
Oh, that's right.
57.
Teaching and learning. Let's see what the book says about this. 57.
On the astral plane.
And what color is that? Let me go to the color first.
Purple.
Purple. Where's purple?
Purple.
Purple. It says purple is. Oh, now wait a minute. They have purple or they have violet.
Depends how dark it is.
Well, let's see. The purple one, it says is completion, compassion, forgiveness, and humanitarianism. Wow.
Yeah, that's like the 9. Yeah, that's a 9.
Yeah.
Push and pull.
Okay. Yeah. And then the violet is going off the 7. Personal growth, spirituality, health, study, solitude. And this is the teaching and learning card. So let's see what it says. It says, this card indicates a time of significant learning and growth when the wisdom you will gain will be of great benefit to others too. There is much potential for you to teach what you've experienced. In fact, your life lessons are just as valuable as your academic knowledge. I think they're more so most of the time. Life lessons are anyways. Okay. Therefore, every trial and tribulation can help you be of service to the world. This card encourages you to have faith in your ability to teach, because teaching is simply passing on to others information they didn't already know. You probably already do this by sharing the lessons you've learned and the discoveries you've made with your colleagues, family members, children, or friends. So please don't underestimate the importance of what you have to say. In order to improve your current situation, you are being asked to adjust to and harmonize with the natural rhythm and cycles of your life, cycles that are encouraging you to teach what you've learned. This is a time to investigate new opportunities or areas of study to expand your existing wisdom. The more you learn, the more you have to teach, which serves you greater good and the greater good of all. If there is something you would like to teach, then set the intention and do it. The affirmation is, everything I learn and teach serves the greater good. See, that made me think about you too, Grumpy, because you were talking earlier, I'm nobody special. I'm just, it says right here, your things you've learned, you need to share, pass on to others.
I like the way you say that about how to teach, how they say you teach. And it's just that. It's just literally saying something that someone didn't know. I haven't really
Yes.
thought about it like that. What
Teaching
happened?
is simply
Yeah,
passing
simply
on
as
to
that.
others
Yeah,
information they
they
didn't already
didn't
know.
know.
Yeah, I like that
That's
too.
better. I like that. I like that better because I don't see myself as a teacher, but that makes it feel easier. Like, but I'm
Right.
still not a teacher, but I can say that line instead.
I
Yeah.
certainly
There you
believe
go.
that we all have a duty to teach others, but the problem is that everybody around us is so indoctrinated with false teachings that we're
Mhm.
up against a wall.
Yeah.
It's really trying to show people the truth, and so it's a hard road to travel. But
Yeah.
we can't let that hold us back. We still have to move forward. We have to become more tactful in the way we teach, right?
Right.
Or when we're on our journey, we're bibbing our horn in our car. You're like, bib, bib, look at me, like, so you're like an example more to follow, like by being you in it. So they, you
Exactly.
can see,
Once
yeah,
they see what I've created and what I've been
yeah,
able to do,
yeah,
they can't deny my truth because I'm
yeah,
not just
Yes.
a random
and
crazy person
yeah, and they've got
speaking
no,
shit.
yeah, no, you've got no laundry, no skeletons in the cupboard, none of that, none of that trail behind you of
Right.
destruction, or you know what I
Good
mean,
night.
like, yeah.
I
Sweet
mean,
dreams, Kiki. Love you.
Oh, big
I
love,
still have my
Kiki.
downfalls as a human and my skeleton, but those are all also teaching points. And
Exactly.
No, I
any
mean on
person,
your road to producing what you're producing, some people might have done it underhand to get where they've got, swindled a
yeah,
few
I see what
things
you're
and
saying.
companies and that sort of thing, trampled on peeps to get your height.
For sure, yeah. There's a lot of people
Yeah,
that do that,
yeah, that's
but
how the Matrix likes you to do it.
for
Competition.
sure. But anybody that sees what I've accomplished, that this is the thing I'm probably most proud of myself for is that I've
Self-made.
faced the most diversity that any man can possibly imagine. Like I've been in federal prison, for growing marijuana.
Hmm.
I've
Crazy.
it, but it was
Done
all
mine
part of
one year.
God's plan. This was part of God's plan
Right.
for me. He wanted me to see the depths of society and how society can be your worst enemy. And he wanted me to prevail beyond that and to see like how my mind's eye, like what I can think of in my fucking head, how I can manifest and turn that into reality if I apply the amount of effort required to make that happen.
That's my process
And then
right
now he
now.
wants me to teach other people, like, okay, show these people. And he wants me to do it in the craziest way. He wants me to be like, look, show them all these numbers, make everybody think you're completely insane, and then let them sit back and think you're crazy and then watch you manifest all these things so that they have no other choice but to
Yeah.
realize that you were right all along.
Yeah.
The show me. That's why we live in the show me state. Show me. Once you see it, I mean, you see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Can't
I had
just
this
say it.
conversation. I just had this conversation with my ex fiance today, and I honestly, she's the best woman I've ever. She's a marvelous person, like very genuinely awesome person, and I told her, I said, look, the reason God split us up is because He sent me off into the wilderness to make a place, just like the Bible says. I've now made the place, and now she's in a position to exit her life. And I'm like, look, I've made the place, and now you're rejecting the opportunity to come and assume your place in this world. And and she's one of those people, like I'm saying, that looks at me as completely crazy. However, she cannot discount anything I've ever said. And I tell her, I said, look, I understand that you probably think I'm out of my mind, but can you find anything I've ever said that has not come true? Can you find just point out one thing? one thing I've done, one thing that's happened that I didn't predict ahead of time.
But
You
you
know,
being out of your mind hasn't produced no harm to others. So, you know what I mean? They know it. People know we're out of our mind, if you will, in their little mind, that we're out of ours, yes. But, because my ex would say the same about me, but we're not hurting
well,
no one.
it was 8 years ago that I started stockpiling food in her extra room. Out of God commanded me to start stockpiling food.
Yeah, a lot of people done that prepping. I haven't done that. No.
My
I'll be
ex
like,
did that. We had tons of stuff.
No, I knew that weren't right. I thought, no, I'm happy to die. Why do I want to prolong it?
Well, maybe that's not exactly for you because maybe you need to move somewhere else and you can't take all that along with you.
Yeah, as well. I know that. Yeah, I wouldn't. No, that's what I'm saying. That's restricting me. Like I can't move.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be right. I knew that wouldn't be right for me. Yeah.
It's a millstone, but
And yeah, that was only an American thing about all the prepping. It never happened in the UK. I only heard about all this when I come on YouTube. Oh, what are you prepping
But
for?
11/11, if your mission is to move
quite funny.
to my paradise I'm creating, you wouldn't need that millstone, right?
What? Of what?
You would not want to have all those preps in place if your mission is to move somewhere else, right?
Oh, right, as well. Yeah, true that. Yeah. That's what I felt.
So-
I've had itchy feet. Like, I ain't going to be here. I'm not. Yeah, I have.
So
No, you need to come to America, get a van, and travel around the country.
Yeah.
Selling merchandise with
Yeah.
the tongue drum and the cards and meeting people and visit. Yep. Saying, you know it.
Yeah, I do. I'm so up for that. I am. That
So,
sounds like it.
yeah, essentially, we all have our own
Yeah.
journey, you know. So
Oh,
while
yeah.
I'm preparing for people besides me, maybe I'm preparing for you. Maybe I'm preparing for you, Tanya.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
I have no idea who I'm preparing for, but I know I'm preparing for.
Sorry. No, I just wanted to quickly say that. This is what I'm saying. I will say things like I've said, and others get triggered, like I'm having a pop at them for prepping when I'm not. It's just not for me. And you didn't get triggered, which is great. Like, you know what I mean? No, I just want to throw that in because this is just the way I speak.
Well, like I was saying, I'm preparing for people I don't even know yet. You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm actually making a long-term storage food company as we speak. I have all the equipment to put food in number 10 cans, just like the big companies do. I have 30 cows. I have a company that's going to do a cross Antarctic expedition, asking me for advice on.
Yeah, I know that's this thing.
I mean, come on, you can't make this shit up, dude. Like, whatever I'm doing is what I should be doing. Whatever you're doing is what you should be doing. You know, maybe you're not saving up food because you can't keep that. You can't trek that across continents, right?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
They're
where
buried a lot of food
I'm
there,
here,
innit?
I'm in here, so I can save up. You know, for other
Tom,
people, for myself, or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
you're
we all have our own thing.
Yeah.
We're all supposed to do our own thing, and it together though it's pretty amazing when it all comes together. But yeah, everybody's got to do their own.
Times. Yeah, you and another person. Well,
I'm building permaculture gardens. I've got 2 4,000 square foot gardens. I got a greenhouse. I'm collecting rain off of a 4,000 square foot building.
I miss my rainwater. I had rainwater for years until April. But I love rainwater.
I'm doing all kinds of things, and I'm just like everything that comes out of my business, I'm dumping the money into food production. You know, even though I don't have the amount of people to handle what I'm creating. It's basically all going to waste right now. Like to me, I feel like I'm just flushing money down the toilet because like everything I'm creating, there's not enough people to handle the amount of prosperity it can create. So I'm like, I say, okay, God, like I'll continue doing this, and I feel like it's a waste. But I'm hoping that in the future, this means something for the greater good of the people that I hope to bring here. Maybe
Yeah.
it's just a learning lesson. Maybe I'm teaching myself about
You are.
because a lot of it is like you're not going to walk into success in day one. You're going to have to go through trials and errors, and you're going to have hard times and good times, and you're going to have to fail. Like I was saying earlier, you're going to have to fail a lot before you see success.
Yeah.
And so I'm
that's why you're inundated. You've been inundated. Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely I'm being inundated, but I'm hoping that everything I'm doing right now, even though right now it seems like failure to me, it's teaching me, and it's the lessons being taught out of the failure that will equal success in the future. So even though I
long
feel
lasting, it wouldn't last if you could jump there, quantum leaps it in one
exactly,
day or whatever.
so
It
I
won't
keep
last.
pressing forward despite the feeling of
Yeah.
failure.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's like us in all our walks, even my little walk over here, I get that. I go, look, I'm failing. I'm not like, I feel like I'm a fraud or something, What am I missing here? What ain't I doing or whatever? So, yeah.
So, yeah, you have to keep pressing forward despite the failure. Because it's the failure that makes the man.
Makes you strong and know more what you want, hone it in. Be like that. If you met, like on YouTube, we meet a lot of peeps, don't we? And they come and go. And that's like you get inundated with loads. Well, I have been before now, and I don't know who to talk to because everyone's reaching out, and I'm like, damn. But then you go through that to get to the real peeps who you end up with. So that's like with all what you've been inundated with, you'll end up funneling that down to your thing, what it'll be. Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely, yeah.
It'll take probably a couple more years even, but yeah, even we don't do time, but sometimes when you set a time, it changes, doesn't it? Say you went, I'll be happy to get there in 2 years, even though you want it in 2 months, say, but you still it's put the longer one on, then consciousness seems to change things.
Yeah,
I try not to set times.
Yeah.
My times, my plans don't usually work out on how it's supposed to be, so I just go with the flow. If I had my way, I would already be on the road in my van, but yeah, I just have to be patient, and it'll be there, and it'll be time to go when it's time. Not when I'm ready, but when everything else is ready, when God's ready, when the universe is ready.
But test the universe back, like we get tested, so I'll test it back with that, innit? Put a little time on it, like just to test it. That's what I'm trying to say. I've got like a loose plan or something. Cause I'm like, I'm gonna test you back then or something. Come on, like.
Absolutely, it's quite easy to get disappointed with feeling like you're not meeting your own timeline. But you're not
right.
What God has planned for you.
Yeah, that's it. It's only that. Yeah.
What do they say? Patience is a virtue, right? Patience is a virtue. Got to learn that patience. Boy, it's taken me a long time to be patient because I was one of those. When I wanted something, I wanted it. I didn't want to wait. And when you do that, if you're choosing something, you're impatient. A lot of times you pick the wrong one. You pick the wrong path. You pick the wrong car. You pick the wrong person. Just because you're impatient.
Yeah, but sometimes I think I'm waiting, and yet you haven't done no action because you're waiting too much. So you know what I mean? It's like everything you look at. You always say the opposite to yourself in the end, didn't you? You sort of go, "Well, I've got to find the balance."
There's certainly a balance in there.
Yeah.
There's definitely a balance in there, and we're always disappointing ourselves no matter what we do, because we always have higher expectations than anything we can accomplish in the time allotted. So we've always set all of ourselves up for failure all the time.
Yeah.
Right. I did that. I did that cleaning. My uncle asked me Saturday, he's like, what's your plans? I'm like, okay, I'm going to clean this room, and I'm going to clean this room, and I'm going to clean the porch. And he goes, well, you're awful ambitious, aren't you? I'm like, well, yeah, I'll do it all over the weekend. I got 1.5 of the rooms done and didn't touch the porch. But, hey, it's okay. It's all good.
Yeah. Aim for the stars.
And at the same time, you got to pat yourself on the back and be like, I did accomplish quite a bit. You know,
Exactly. Better than nothing. Better than just sitting around and doing nothing.
Yeah, better than zero.
Set your expectations to the highest degree you could imagine, and then be happy when you accomplish half of that. You know.
Yeah,
Exactly. You just have to not be disappointed or think that it's a failure because you didn't accomplish all you wanted when you wanted to accomplish it.
And most importantly, when it is a failure, you've learned something.
Right.
You've gained something, you know. The failure is always a positive. That's the thing that society has taught us. That failure is, oh no, but it's not an oh no. It's
right.
It's the chance for
And
growth.
how far you set it? Say you set the bar at 10 and you get halfway there, you get 5. Happy days. But say
That's
you
right.
only set the bar at 6 and you only reach halfway, it's only a 3. So it's better to set it really high. So expect to not reach it. That's the good.
Failure has been my greatest success. The only thing, the
Yeah.
thing that made me as a man is failure.
Yeah.
You know, without failure, I would not be the man I am today.
Wow,
And
failure is my greatest success. I heard that somewhere really recently. Did you say that earlier, Grumpy? Or did I hear that somewhere else? Huh, I don't know. That just kind of hit me. I heard that somewhere else. I like that.
Well, I've been saying things to that degree, but I don't know if I stated that exact term. But it's the truth. The bottom line is that. Well, what I was saying was that I was highlighting how society looks down on failure when failure is the thing that breeds success, and that's it's like a mind trap basically. So we're teaching all the youth and all the people that failure means that you're a failure. You know, you're not you've not done anything of value. When really it is that failure that teaches you how to be successful. You know, it's that conundrum. It's that tester. It's that the tesseract. You know, I kept going through the top hole only to realize when I went through the bottom hole, I popped back out in reality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's the same way with failure. I kept going through failure only to realize that failure was what gave me the knowledge I needed to be successful. And I popped out in success. Boom, I was there. I bought $500 worth of shea butter off of Craigslist and made a $1 million specialty cosmetics company that sells cutting edge ingredients for all kinds of things. And then not only that, the knowledge that I gained through that, now I'm on the precipice of potentially creating the literally most cutting edge, not only just cosmetics, but if I put these ingredients in a pill, now I have almost literally the fountain of youth in a pill. And I have to be extremely cautious about proceeding with this because this is the kind of
People
thing
want to take it off you. Yeah. Like if you did try and take it to market, you've got to make sure that it can't be copied in it.
I'm not worried about any of that. I'm worried about people coming after me because at that point I'm up against big pharma.
Yeah, exactly. It all ends. That's what I'm saying. There's loads of things to cover.
Which is why I pursue things on the cosmetic level.
Yeah, but big pharma just copy it and then saturate the market with their stuff, and yours would be just fall by the wayside. That's what
big pharma likes to. They make money off of the demise of the population, not the proliferation and progress.
Right.
Yeah.
And so if they see me as an obstacle in their systematic decline of society,
kind of like why marijuana
that's
is
where the
illegal.
issue comes up.
Yep, like marijuana.
Exactly. Why I went to prison.
Yep.
That's why I went to prison.
It's craziness.
You know?
But hey guys, I just looked at the clock and I got to get off here. I got to go to bed so I can go to work in the morning.
Oh, we've done 9:36 tester time. Yeah, no, I've got to get off of here and all. Actually,
this has been great though. Thank you, Code. I've had a good time. I've been on here for quite a while, not even just up, but in the chat. Been on the side for even before cooking dinner. So this has been great.
Yeah, you done dinner, you done washing up, you washed up, you done laundry.
Yes. Yeah, I was busy during your stream.
I know.
Well, hey,
know.
yeah, did you get
Thanks,
my my website address? Did you save that?
I did. I took a screenshot of it so I can look at it later. Yes, definitely. And I
Well,
will go check it out.
well, I mean, besides that, you can send me a message on there, so at least we're in contact.
Okay.
Because I come to Springfield, every once in a while, and we could probably hang out and get dinner or something and
Oh, cool.
talk about all these fun things.
Yeah.
Right. No, yeah. I find the things you talk about very interesting. Some of it I don't quite understand it all, but it's still interesting.
Yeah.
I think so. I like to think outside of the box. You got to stay, the people that are in the box are kind of boring. So you got to be out of the box and you think out of the box.
Yeah, I'm pretty far out of the box, which is why I don't. I'm not mad at anybody who doesn't understand what I'm saying. But I'm willing to entertain anyone that's willing to listen.
Right. There you go. The teaching card, all you're doing is spreading knowledge someone else didn't have yet.
Yeah.
Yep. But yep, I'm gonna get off here. You guys have a wonderful evening, Code, wonderful day, and this is fun. And I love you all, and I will probably see you all tomorrow somewhere on YouTube land. So
all right,
I'll see you later. Bye bye. Love you guys.
A million hugs. Million hugs.
Million hugs. Yay.
Oh yeah, I love Tanya, man. She's cool as fuck.
Yeah. I know. I talked to Tanya a little bit outside of YouTube, so it's all good. Like,
I've been seeing her around forever. Well, she's gone by radiating self-light, and then Nat.
why not 8? Yeah, she was like, I've met her in Bob's chat back in the day when you was in there. So yeah, that's where we all sort of, a few of us met.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great.
But yeah,
thanks for coming up as well, brother. So we'll do it again anytime. Yeah,
absolutely, man. Yeah. Hey, man, anytime you want to come to the States, dude, I will set you up, dude. I'll get you a place to live. I'll give you a job.
An intention. It is. I know a lot of peeps over there from YouTube now as well.
Come on over, dude, man. I will set you up, dude. I have a certain amount of resources, but if you feel like you need to be here, I'll set you up, man.
That could be. You know what I mean? This could happen. It could happen. Yeah.
I'll help you, man. I'll make it happen.
I know Chrissy would be going, yeah, quick.
I've been trying to get her down there for ages, man.
Yeah, I know. I said, Chrissy, I says to her, you're good peeps. So
yeah, I love
she
her.
ain't gonna do what I tell her. Don't get me wrong, but I always say to anyone, ask yourself, innit? And then you will get your answer. You get your synchronicities or whatever confirmations will come. So
yeah, I kept trying to convince her to get one of those parachute planes so she could fly over the Great Lakes,
Yeah, I went, just drive there. I'll drive there. I'll just get in the car and go, sorry, I'll go today.
Yeah, well, they got all those rules about vaccinations. And
stuff. I know. I went, we'll just telekinesis through all that. There's ways around things. In my reality, it works. So
well, I was like, if you were really committed, you just go down to the dock, and be like, hey, I need to ride to the United States, and they would be like, okay,
get in intention. Yeah, Neville Goddard done that when he was in the army. He wanted to be at home, and he asked to leave. They said no, and then he manifested it because all he was imagining was himself in his own bed at home with his wife, all sleeping there. And then they come and woke him up like in the middle of the night and gave him his papers and said, well, you're free to go. So he wrote a book about it, how your mind is your imagination of your image and you can manifest with that. You probably know about it. I know. Neville Goddard,
but she does have her children, so.
Yeah.
I would love to host her children and her and everybody else and you and I really hope to be able to provide that opportunity one day for everybody.
That'd be crazy good. And I could see that we've all got this little we all want this. What you're saying, I've felt this, I've wanted this. Whoever I've spoken to, I've been really close to, we all speak about some sort of safe haven or off-grid living. You know, it'd be great if we could come together. Felt like it's happened before, not with us, but you know, it's been here before. So why not? That is our ideal, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to get out of this bullshit
Out
we're
of this
living in?
system and being like-mindedness in our hearts and
Yeah,
creating and doing the
just like
best for
me was
the
good.
good
I
of
mean,
the all.
imagine like
Easy living.
I knock on your door in the morning and I'm like, "Hey, do you want duck eggs or chicken eggs?" You
Yeah, I'd be
know?
like, right, I'll go, look, I'm not going to choose. I'll be happy with whatever was put in front of me.
You know, and then
I
I'm like,
mean that.
all right, I hate to trouble you, 1111, but you're going to have to go down there and weed the garden this morning. And when you're done, get the squash out because we're going to pan fry that. And,
Like,
you know, it's like,
yeah. No, I'll
you
be
know,
one.
then when you're done,
No, you'll come and wake me up, but I'll already be up, mate. You're not going to go, where is he? I've put a pillow in the bed. And I'll be out there mowing already.
yeah. And then when we're done with that, I'll be like, all right, dude, I'm turning the PA on. You start playing the guitar. You know?
Oh, I can't play no guitar.
What do you play? You play something, right?
No, I don't play nothing. I just want to
I thought you
create.
said music was your thing, no?
I want to create music like I want to get a loop station and create things like that. Create beats and like that.
Digital music? Okay, I'm down with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't been able to play an instrument. Like, I wouldn't mind playing the piano. I could learn that probably, but yeah. No, I just want to create some beats and some bass and up tempo, like inspirational, motivational sort of music as well.
Have you done any of that so far?
All I've got is my codec of beats in it. Like, I've started that up where I'm just using apps to create some non-lyric, you know, with loads of beats in it and that.
Oh, my favorite is music without lyrics. Honestly,
Yeah.
Like
I can't have lyric. Yeah.
I used to travel the country, following electronic music bands. Well, I mean, it started off as like Grateful Dead type bands and things like that back in the late 90s, but it evolved into the electronic music scene.
Yeah, that's all I've been into my whole life, really. All beats and like that. I count the beats. I know it inside out. I can hear every beat going on. So, you know, I've got decks before now. Played a bit of vinyl and all that, but I just want to create my own sound, whatever that looks like. But I know a loop station, I can do something with that because I can use my own voice and just make sounds up with my voice because I can make a lot of sounds. I know I can because I do it anyway for fun. So that would be fun as well. And then see what happens. Yeah. I just want to do it. It's in my heart. My heart wants it. And I like my tongue drum.
What's the tongue drum?
It's this thing here. Look, I'll show you it. Right. Hold on. Let me get me up in here. Hey, look. You see that?
Yeah.
That's it. That's the tongue drum.
Huh, that's crazy.
And it speaks to you. It definitely speaks to you.
This is the Cadillac song.
Who? Right.
Sorry.
That's what made me jump. I ain't gonna get a copyright though, am I on that one?
Yeah, I'll stop it. Sorry.
Yeah, I might get. Oh look, I've got the old.
Another
Oh,
time.
I've got a skip turning up. He's emptying a skip outside. Can you hear that? Got a big like lorry out there.
Yeah, I used to go to some of these festivals, man, and I would take some of that fourth letter compound, you know.
What? What's that then?
Remember that fourth letter compound I was telling you about?
Oh, what? Yeah.
So what I would do is I would go into the back of the room and I would blow smoke of that fourth letter compound all over the room. And then the people that I was looking for would come to me and they would be like, I'm looking for you. And I'd be like, I'm looking for you. And then they would take me back to the after shows and I would take the fourth letter compound and I would infuse it into the situation and watch how the scenario bloomed and grew into a thing. And yeah, dude, it was amazing. That's one of the reasons why the creator has granted me the opportunities, because I followed his cue. He told me, he showed me, he said, do this, do that. And I did it against all the potentials, yeah, against the things that could the bad things that could potentially, you know, the risks, you know, based on societal norms, the risks,
Yeah.
the problems that this could create for me financially and legally. He was like, continue on with this path. And I was like, I will do this, creator. And I infused that information and knowledge and I expanded people's understanding. And it's like we talk about trying to teach people the truth, you know, and how it just hit the brick wall.
Yeah.
Well, when you take this fourth letter compound, they have they cannot deny the truth. It hits them in the face like a fucking brick.
Right, yeah, you need to spray that in the air, yeah. In the chemtrail.
And,
That's what I've been saying, it's truth serum.
Exactly. So he sent me out there on a mission for quite a few years. I'll have to tell you the full story of that because it's pretty amazing, but I'll leave it at that for now.
Yeah. Yeah, when we're fresh to go on another stream, yeah.
Wow, this is probably for something outside of a stream, this conversation, but
oh right, yeah. Yeah, we definitely hook up or something. Definitely. I said that to Chrissy as well. We can even have a three-way one sometimes because
a three-way, yeah, virtual three-way. Oh.
That'd be fun. I'll get to speak to her every now and then.
Virtual spiritual three-way.
You know what I mean? If you two are talking, I'll go, oh, beam me in.
Yeah, we'll have to hook up on WhatsApp, I think, because I don't think I can call. I tried to call you on my landline.
WhatsApp's good. Yeah, I'll offer that. Yeah, that's how we normally communicate. Yeah, I'll do that with Chrissy and Tonya in that way, actually.
All right, brother. Yeah, I don't want to keep you any later. It's getting late for me here. I got to wake up in the morning and get back to work and whatnot. But yeah, it's been awesome, dude. I really appreciate it. Love you, brother. So good talking to you.
Thank you. Thanks for sharing.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's good to be in company that comprehends what I have to say, and you know, it's not unbiased. You know, those are the things that I fight against is the the bias and the unwillingness to comprehend anybody else's point of view.
Exactly. That's why I like you here. I think, someone else I can actually, listen to, say whatever, and they're not going to get triggered. Because I have to hold back with others.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A little bit. Because I feel I don't want to, cause a ripple. So, yeah. But with you, I ain't got that. So it's all good. I know I'll be 100% open, and I feel you are. So that's how I like it. I've got a few peeps like that, so it's all good.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to have those friends, you know, because
Yeah, I've met them all. Yeah,
without
I'm
that, we
happy.
just all feel insane. You know, we're just all in the corner going.
Yeah. Yeah, talking to my cat. Yeah.
Exactly.
Sweet, bro.
Yeah, it's always great, man. Love you, brother. Like, you know,
Right.
it's a magical experience to meet people that we can completely, fully express ourselves to.
Yeah, true that. Oh, right. Oh, look, I can't see now. All right. Hold on.
Tom Hart, I want to give you a shout out. Good dude there in the chat.
Big up,
Um,
Tom.
Radiating Self Light. Also, I ate something.
Yeah.
Love her, man. She's a local, man. I love her.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Good people, man. I hope to meet up with her one of these days.
Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah. I feel that.
But 11/11, you'll be the first to know when my projects hit full steam, and I'm ready
Yeah, and I
to.
know they will. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Happy day.
literally, dude. I'll be like, just fucking here, dude. Here's $10,000. Come move here.
Yeah, don't need that much. Yeah, I'll be over. I'll be like, yeah, I want it. Yeah, I've got. Yeah.
I mean, I've always dreamed of that, just to have that power, you know, to just command people to come to me. Be like, you 11/11, you're chosen to be here next to Mount Zion in a town that means life in Hebrew. You're commanded to be here. Here's $10,000. Make it so, number one. You know, I hope I hope one day I have that ability, you know, because I would be the world to me. I mean that my life mission has come to fruition and all that tireless. I mean, look, dude, I work until 2:00 in the morning every single day. I'm up at 8 until 7 days. You know,
So you just literally work every. Yeah. Oh, you're actually cutting out a little bit now. Huh. That's weird.
Well, anyway, you get the point. I work a lot.
Yeah.
My life's mission is the most important thing to me. Sleep is secondhand.
Yeah. Yeah. Sleep is just, you have to sleep then. You're like, all of a sudden, you're like, I've got to go sleep. Yeah.
All right, brother, man. You have a good night. We'll talk soon.
All right. Peace, bro. Thanks.
Yeah. Love you.
All right. Peace out. Love you, mate. Right. Let's take that share screen off. Right. Right, yeah, thanks everyone who came to the building. Right, see, I didn't know how long I was going to do. I've done 9 hours, right, and 56 minutes. Oh, look, that's like a 9/11. You see that right there? Right, yeah, we like it. Yeah, thanks, Tom, brother. How you feeling? Hopefully you're definitely on this rise. You're rising up. And you know, Grumpy's going to have some stuff in it. And like I said to him, he wanted to send me something, and I want him to send it to you. I do. I want to know if it works, and then you'll be the test, don't you? No, because I feel this saying in it. So then, I want you to have it. Because when he offered it, I'm like, no, don't send it to me because I'm not really there with it. Like, I won't know what to do with it, but maybe you will. Yeah, happy days. Yeah, and Scorpio, thanks, Scorpio. Yeah, thanks everyone who came on the panel as well. If you're watching again. And yeah, anyone who watched the replay, wow. Like, you couldn't have watched it all. Because that means you've done nearly 10 hours. They're like, peeps are going to look and go, oh, what happened? Code's done a 10 hour. Shall I just stay here and just make it to 10? So I'm going to wait another 2 minutes. Might as well do 2 minutes if we. And then I'll hit the 10-hour mark. Got to do it now, haven't we? I've got to be out of here in what? At 2:25, my appointment. So, 12. Oh, about 7 hours. I bet I can't sleep then. And my cat's on the window ledge, so he's ready. He's ready for his breakfast. When I started, it was dark. Yeah, thanks for we've got 3 peeps in the building. So I know Tom's talking, so we've got 2 others. So you might be smirking, smoking and lurking. We've got 1 minute and 50 seconds. Yeah, thanks, Tom. A great show. Yeah, shows turn out good when they're not planned like that. I've done 3 hours on my own. All of a sudden, I looked, I thought, have I been here 3 hours? I went, Meep, do you want to come up? And then Meep came up and he done 3 hours. Funny, yeah. And then we had Angel in the building. Angel was with Meep as well. And then Grumpy Troll came up, and then we had Tonya. I think that's everyone. On the 8-8, yeah, so I had good energy for it then, yeah. I was on a 10-hour stream. So when am I back? What's the day? Monday then. I'm not sure really. If somebody wants to take the chair, well, I know they do, so maybe I could set that up. I might do that next. Yeah. One day this week. Well, I've got 30 seconds to fill up. It's like I'm on TV. They go, quick, you got another 30 seconds. Like, if you have to talk, then you run out of things to say. So when you can be quiet, then you've got lots to say, isn't it? Right, now I will say, right, good night to anybody who's going to sleep. And if you're just waking up, have a great day. Have a fabulous, will it be Tuesday now? Yeah, have a great Tuesday, peeps. Yeah, we've done 10 hours. Yes. I'm going to take a bow. Thank you. Take a bow. Peace, peeps. And I love you all. See you next time. Be well.